like, as an example, in OBS, if I click into the title section of my live stream, I can hit Control A and it'll highlight all the text only in the title section. It doesn't highlight everything on the page, only the text specifically in the title section, because that's what I have selected. So then I go into YouTube, the YouTube stream, and I want to put in the information for the title. So I go into the title information, I go to the title, I hit Control A to highlight everything so I can quickly replace it. And it highlights all the text on the page, including everything on the side, everywhere else, and I have to like manually scroll over it with my mouse to highlight all the text. And I just find it so funny that that's like, I don't know, just weird, just separate on two different websites. It's just one of those stupid, like, minute things, but yeah. Yo, what's up, Julian? How are you doing? How are you doing, Sonny Jim? Are you doing good today? Traction scripts and types of input boxes? Yeah, that's probably it. Just decision making, I guess, when it comes to it. Yeah, I use Control A all the time. All the time when I'm doing text highlighting, things like that. That was like one of the most impactful keybinds. Control C, Control V, and Control A. I use Control A so much. Gotta highlight all the text. It's also disappointing because when you play DDO, as an example, so if I go to like DDO here, if I want to type in text, so let's say I have like text in here, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to write this anymore. I can't just Control A to select it all. Like, you can highlight it and highlight, but I can't Control A it. Just like annoying. Let me Control A. There's confirmation of PT appointment here in like 40 minutes, a little on edge. Oh man, I'm sorry to do that. Well, hopefully the appointment goes well. I wish you the best of luck. And also, you know what? When I go online, all I hear about the kids, they say that nobody's really edging anymore. They're all doing this thing called gooning. So if you want to try to like keep up with what the kids are doing, instead of being on edge, you could be on goon. That might help you a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I'm a little old, but hopefully that helps. Ooh, shift home. Hold on, will that work? Testing out. And then shift home. Oh, it does work. Shift home and shift end. Oh, that's a good idea. That works. But then I need two hands because I can't. I guess I could like use the right shift and home and right shift and end. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. Oh, also, this is unrelated, but so the chat box is a little curve in here, curvature, specifically so that the chat bubble box can rest right here, and you can still see this button specifically. But I moved my chat bubble to the other side of the screen, and I used to actually use it on the left, so it would like rest above this thing, the menu. But I decided to flip it one day, and then that was it. I don't have any reason for that. So now every time I look down, I always have to remember that there's like this indent in the chat box that I don't use. I do wish I could move the astral shard box though. We could move that somewhere, that'd be sick. Spin the bottle? Yeah, dude, 100%. Yeah, being able to like wean yourself off of any type of heavy medication like an opioid is tough, but you know, the benefits are obvious. I mean, you got to deal with like the withdrawal and like the bad stuff before you get there, but like then you get there, you know, and then you're like, it's like sick. So you don't flex your riches? No, I want to put the chat box further down so I can move my camera down. That's all. I just want to be able to move the chat box down.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
No, I want it to be visible on screen. I need to flex on you guys with how many I have. Okay, I don't want to show off that I am better than you, but I just need to be able to. I just want to be able to move it away from the bottom right corner. I want to be able to move it on here or up here or something like that. Maybe if I could just make it bigger. Maybe that's the solution. Also, horse, get to know 20 subs. What the fuck, bro? We haven't even started streaming or doing anything interesting.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Thanks. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate the support, dude. You know, I would complain I actually did. Thank you for the subs, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you. You're very, very kind. Welcome to the stream team.
I'm a rogue.
Yarmond1, Slambits, Sane the Wolf, Kian the Bunlord, Dokot Lewin, Ratchet Lodros, Nacho Wench, King, Elise Dion Pebble, Chief Cuny, the Dujwidku, the Djwidku, I don't know, Ninjub, Western Wolf, Xanter, Necrotex, Tulindar, Rumez, GD Wingerter, Nimnock, and Sweet Mr. Morzan. Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a whole bunch of subs. I really appreciate it. Your support is endless and very, very generous and kind. I hope your day is going extremely well. And thank you so much for tuning in and for all the stuff that you've done for me today. That's very, very kind. So I hope all is going well with you out in Horseland. I don't know what's going on in Horseland. I don't know what you do. I'm assuming hopefully you get lots of good stuff to graze on, you know, out there in Horseland. But yeah, do horses eat grasses? I actually don't know the answer to this one. I don't know what horses eat. I know that when you feed them hay and stuff when you have them when you own a horse, you do that. But I don't know what they eat in the wild. Or are horses like carnivores? Do they just like eat small mammals?
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Withdraw these nuts. Oh shit. They graze? Oh, so they just eat like random grasses that they find on the land? Okay. It's kind of wild that you can have animals that are like big and they eat like tiny grasses and they become gigantic. You just have this horse and it's just a giant tower of muscle. And it's like, oh yeah, how does it get that big? Yeah, it eats grass. Horses eat apples, eh? Good to know. I have never lived anywhere on or near a farm. I do not know anything about agriculture or horticulture. That is completely outside of my wheelhouse, so I have no idea. Small birds, mice, or squirrels. Yeah, I imagine if there's like a mouse, a field mouse inside of a plant, it just goes into the horse. You know, they're already crunching their way through some of that stuff. It's like popcorn chicken. That's actually bad imagery. I don't like that. Now that I said it, I don't like it. You guys ever realize that if you don't have AoE, it just takes a while to kill all the monsters in a monster pack? The forbidden popcorn. Also, I haven't had popcorn chicken in such a long time. I remember when I was a kid, that was always like the best option to get when you go to like any type of like chicken place. Like, oh yeah, we gotta get the popcorn chicken. Then as I became a bigger grown-up, I was like, no, I'm an adult. I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich, or I'm gonna get, you know, the bucket of chicken. I'm just gonna eat a whole KFC bucket of chicken by myself. And as I became more of an adult, I realized, no, the popcorn chicken was the best. That just was like the best option. I don't know why I didn't just eat more of that. Yeah, the thing about, because you're playing Minstrel, in Minstrels, just go God mode really fast. Because if you're playing as a Minstrel, almost everything is going to die in one hit to Piercing Cry. You just Piercing Cry them and then they just literally explode. So that's fine. Like one shot, one kill. And then anything that lives, once you get War Speech, then you, or I think it's Discord Stance. I'm trying to think this is the name of it. Because it used to be called War Speech, but they changed it.
First of the war.
Then you go and you
two to go.
Get Call of Arome, and then you get Call of Fate, and you just have all these like insane blasts. Minstrels have crazy AoE DPS once you get there. But yeah, Call of Arome, Call of the Second Age is AoE. Anthem of the Wizards is AoE. Anthem of the Valor is AoE. Also, what's up, Kevin Head?
For the builds that I'm currently loving.
Oh, I'm glad to be of help, Farting Jester. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. That's extremely kind of you. I appreciate the support. I hope your day is going super duper. And thank you so much. I'm going to continue to pump out those builds. They're not going away. As I mentioned, there's a new build on Saturday that I'm going to be putting out, which is a Paladin build. It is designed for Giga Endgame. You can play it like as a leveling character and have fun with it. But I'm just letting you know it is designed for R10s and for high-end content. So if you're like, oh, you want to see an example of something like that, I will have that for you. So you'll be able to look at that. But it's also something you can use for leveling. It levels also well. It's a Vanguard build, so, and it's the character I currently use for doing like endgame stuff, so it's fun. So that'll be Saturday, and then Sunday I will be doing a different thing. It's the intermission episode of Beginner Basics. So instead of a build or like a character class thing, I asked people what they wanted, and the answer was item evaluation. So I will be doing an episode on item evaluation for Beginner Basics. So I'm basically going to be explaining how to know if an item is good for you, and I'll be giving you resources, tools, and guides to help you out with that.
The third ward stone has been deactivated.
No, you don't need past lives for the build.
At the far north side of the valley.
My paladin, or like the character that I use for melee at endgame, all my endgame characters, I don't use past lives on them. Like they just have the past lives as they're like incidentals. As in like when I want to change the build, I reincarnate them. I don't make a new character. And so the past lives, like I don't have completionists. I don't have any specific past lives. I mean, I do have like a fair amount of fighter past lives and paladin past lives from playing a lot of paladin and fighter because it's fun, but not, there's no requirements or anything like that. I'm looking forward to tackling it this weekend. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck. If you want advice, or like if you want to see some minstrel stuff, I am a very competent minstrel. I used to be #1 DPS in my guild back when the cap was 140 before my arthritis said, hey buddy, that APM is too high and you can't do that anymore. And I was like, okay, fine. 360. Free targeted grenade is fun. Targeted guided grenade is fun, but I'm a big fan of 360. I like it when I hit all enemies around me. I find oftentimes enemies will like shift around your character model, especially in DDO. They'll like go in front and behind you. So I like it when I can hit everything around me in a 360. Can you please reduce the volume sounds in DDO for 1 to 3 units? Oh, is DDO too loud? I've had the sound the same for like weeks. Not saying that you're not correct. I'm just if it's I didn't know it was too loud.
Underground, but the caverns rumble with the distant sounds of more frost.
If it's any consolation, I literally don't hear DDO. I'm listening to music. I don't hear the game sounds. I sometimes hear the game sounds. So it's intermittent. I will turn on the game sounds sometimes, but right now I am not currently listening to it. In stream, playing your Dragon Disciple build, focus more on melee, and I've ran into the first problem. Ravenloft Wisps are the worst, immune to acid and electricity. Yep, and that's why you have hand wraps. You just beat them to death. Yep, you just beat them up. There's no other way to solve that problem other than hand-to-hand combat. Which, to be fair, is fine. It works. As it turns out, wisps are not immune to fists. If they were, that'd be annoying. How do you stream? I told my roommate about Gather Your Party Code, and I was playing again after a break of half a year and a half. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I don't know why you would do that. Subject your roommate to playing Dungeons and Dragons online. That's like really rude. And if I was your roommate, I'd be pretty upset about that. But honestly, you know, what's wrong about throwing away half a year playing DDO? Lamortia acid wraps? Yeah, that's why I don't use Lamortia acid wraps, because the problem is, because people have told me about this, they're like, oh, just get the Lamortia acid effect, and then that way you'll be able to
destroy them to make this island less hazardous.
Like, if you get the Lamortia acid effect, you can like one-shot everything when you level up. And that's true, but then the problem with that is, like, I don't want to like learn how to forget how to play the game, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to find myself in a scenario where like my weapon is breaking. Yeah, I just want to find myself in a scenario where I don't feel comfortable, or like I run into problems where I'm like, oh no, I feel like my character that should be able to handle this circumstance can currently no longer handle this circumstance. Why am I taking hundreds of damage from Wormquake? What the fuck is happening? Why was that hitting me for like hundreds? Okay, okay. Okay, what? Huh? Why is it hitting me for like 500 damage in a level 10 quest? What? I'm actually mystified by this. Huh? I think I forgot my jib in the bank. So I don't think I can. Oh, I can jib my way out of this. I am extremely confused about that. All right, I guess that's another thing to bug report. The monsters shouldn't do 500 damage in level 10 quests. This reminds me of in Feywild, how there was a bug where one of the developers actually discovered themselves. In the quest Frosty Reception, you fight a hag at the end. The hag casts Acid Well in Epics and does not cast that in Heroics. Or at least they thought. Turns out it was only edited on Elite difficulty. So on Elite difficulty, it was not casting Acid Well. But on Normal and Hard, it was casting Acid Well. So you would go, if you were doing the quest on Elite, the hag wasn't too bad. But if you did the quest on Heroic Hard, which made it level 6, the hag would slam you for 800 damage Acid Well. And you would just instantly die. So there's some stuff like that that's kind of weird. For all the righteous wrath. I mean, yeah, sometimes. I'm not in the Wrath of the Righteous category, am I? It says DDO on my screen. I'm just triple checking. It says DDO. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm already here. Might as well shrine. Also, what's up, Archaic Futurism? How you doing? But yeah, that is a interesting problem. I'm not saying like I should never die when I play the game or anything like that. I'm not out here being like, oh my god, I died, therefore something needs to be adjusted. They need to fix this damn game. No, it's just taking that much damage in such a short period of time. Something's a little out of balance there. They should probably look into that and fix that. Warlock and Bard build, they're good options. They're good options. A lot of people have been asking me for a long time about when the Warlock video is coming. They're like, I need a Warlock video. It's coming next week. It's when you get it. So if you're somebody who has been waiting for a Warlock beginner basics, next week. Actually, let me just double check that. The video is already on YouTube. It's on the schedule. I don't know when. I'm going to tell all you guys this so you can have that information now. I just got stuck on a rock.
You found the final
Warlock is scheduled for October 25th.
You've seen it so far. Defeat them.
So October 25th is when you're going to see. When are you going to see that from me?
The final Frostworm has been defeated, allowing you to deal with the final Word Stone. The final Ward Stone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
No, that's when Warlock, but not how is Warlock. It's good. Okay, so yeah, so that'll be the 25th of October is when you're going to get your Warlock video. So for those of you that have been wondering, that's when you're going to get it. Also, what's up, Blade? My character is a Blightcaster Wild Mage Dragon Lord. I'm currently playing a meme build here. The goal of this build is to make the Thorn Blades, which are a summonable weapon from Blightcaster, as powerful as possible. Okay, we're gonna try again and kill these stupid ass worms. Freeze. They both burrow. I'm gonna hit for 100 damage again. That's making my save, by the way. That's 100 damage. I made my save. Okay, stun him. Good. And cooked. Imagine if I was failing my save and taking 200. And it's force damage, so you can't even resist it in heroics. What is the lowest level force absorption item? There might be a level 10 force absorption item for like 5%, but it's pretty rare.
Hidden away within these caves is
it's a Medusa.
comparatively cozy
Anyway, so this
living
character
space.
is, by the way, it's a meme build. So if you're like, oh, is this character good? Can I copy this? You shouldn't, but I will have a build being posted in the future for people to be able to follow along with if they are interested. Because even though I think that that's a bad idea, I don't know, a lot of people have bad ideas, myself included. So I'm okay with giving people good ideas, or sorry, inspiring people to do bad things to make their experience worse and to make them hate themselves more. Oh, did I do everything? Oh, I actually found everything already. Okay, we're going here. So we're good. Helm of Workplace Safety. What is this? Level 4, physical sheltering, force absorb 11. Okay, I didn't realize that was in the game. That's a new one. It's a good helmet.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding.
Would you recommend for augments for a pair of elite Addy wraps? Almost 100% of your damage is going to be physical, so I wouldn't really care too much about the augments. If you like really needed something,
she's agreed to help you defeat Dr.
and you don't manage to have Ghost Touch somehow,
the
the Ghost Touch would be good. So there's the Ghost Touch augment that you can get from Night Revels right now. In mine, I think I just have like 4d6 acid and electric damage in mine, because 8 extra d6s is fine. You don't need DR bypass. It's already got adamantine, and it's too low level for the other DR bypasses. I was asked to come here so somebody could give me keys, but I don't see anybody.
I got Sprim the Horror.
Yo.
I told my uncle I'd transfer all his stuff from old computer to new computer and set it up so he didn't have to take it to Best Buy. There's like 18 million pictures here.
Well, that's your fault. Also, it's cool because, you know, you get to go through the history of all the 18 million pictures. You get to like learn everything about your uncle's entire life. Hopefully all the pictures are not like extremely horrible pictures, but we shall see. That's a lot of keys. That's a lot of keys. That's a lot of keys. By the way, if you have keys and you wish to give them to me, I am doing key redistributions. So for those people that don't have keys, I'm going to be doing lots of key giveouts. I think today's a good day to do some key giveaways, because I have quite a few now, quite a few extra keys. But yeah, the goal is to give out keys to all the people who don't have them, because many people don't have a lot of time to farm out all the Night Revel stuff. So for people that don't have it, I'll be doing some key giveaways. These are just for doing the Halloween quests. The Halloween quests, they can give you a lot of XP, but also they give you like all the materials, so you can buy all the Halloween cosmetics. Maybe you want the Halloween horse or the Reaper outfit, or maybe you want to get the Hood of Unrest, which is this really good dodge item. There's a bunch of stuff you can get from the Halloween event. So if you don't have these things and you never tried it, or you don't have time to farm, I'll be giving a bunch of them away. There's pictures here and there that he didn't take. Well, the problem with that is if you slide in extra pictures, then he's going to have like 1,000,002 or 1,000,003 or 1,000,004. Yo, what's up, Tuckering Hero? How you doing?
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath
Go, shield, jump.
When you escaped, you acted without thinking about what things would be like when you returned.
I like that some of my spells are casting at level 14.
Once more.
Almost there, one more spell.
The servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electrical barrier now wander.
You'll know, I want to make a strength monk. Does taking the cores in this tree is forced me to use dex or wisdom? It uses whichever one is the highest. In DDO, it just uses whichever one is highest. So in this case, because you, as you mentioned, you will have a higher strength, it'll always use a higher strength. The only exception is if you specifically use something that does not use strength. So what I mean by that is like, let's say you decided to go Fade Arc Illusionist on your monk and pick up the Fade Arc Illusionist blades. Because the Fade Arc Illusionist blades are charisma only, they don't work. Like, you'd have to use charisma with that. You wouldn't be able to use your strength. But in the cases of like the monk, if you're Ninja Spy, that lets you use Dex if it's higher, and if you're Henchman Mystic, it lets you use Wisdom if it's higher. But if you're Strength, then it's going to use Strength by default. I'd like better that there was no event, but it's here. I need to get a few Augs. Pain. What do you mean you'd like better that there was no event? Like, you don't like the Halloween event? No. Augments apply to weapon attacks. Casting spells is not a weapon attack, so casting a spell will not apply the acid damage to your spells because it only applies to weapon attacks. Additionally, if you put it in the orb, it only applies when you hit somebody with the orb. It will not apply to circumstances in which you are like if it's in your orb and then you attack with your main hand weapon, it's not going to apply the damage. The augment adds the damage to the orb itself. Yep. Yeah, those are just like extra bonuses in case you wanted to use a different weapon or a type. Just like events in general. It depends on what the event is for me. So like if the event is like exclusively cosmetic, I don't usually care too much for them. So for example, in like Lord of the Rings Online, there's a lot of like, there's always a festival going on somewhere. And I personally don't like a lot of the festivals that much. So that's just me personally, but I can understand why some people really do like a lot of the festivals and the events. In DDO, I find the events are really innocuous. The reason why I like the events is because I find the champion change-ups that they do more interesting. So I like the pirate champ. I like the Halloween champ. I like the Snow Peaks champs. It changes up my regular gameplay, which makes the game a little bit more exciting. And then if you don't want to deal with using all the keys, you don't have to. You can just give them away or sell them, or just don't pick them up. Like, you can just entirely ignore the event. But DDO also does a thing where they tie, like, important items to events. So that's, like, the augments, obviously, which a lot of people use. Hood of Unrest is an example from the Halloween event. So, yeah. The only festival mount that I get is with the Christmas event. I can't remember what it's called. Winter... Yuletide? Yuletide? I think it's Yuletide. Anyway, with Yuletide, I will do the event just to get to the elk. There's like a frosty elk you can get. It's like covered in snow. It's like a reindeer, basically. And I'm like, ooh, I can ride on a reindeer? Worth it. So I do that. Just whichever is higher. It's because it's the old wording. It's like the old wording. Actually, I think everything does say whichever is higher. So like there's a feat called Weapon Finesse. And Weapon Finesse is the OG. It makes it so that if you have a higher, or if your dexterity score is higher, you use your dexterity instead of your strength for attack rolls only. And that feat used to be really good. Remember, you couldn't apply damage, but you could apply like your dex to damage. It was just your dex to hit. But that was really powerful because oftentimes if you're playing a rogue, your damage would come from sneak attack dice. So you actually don't need to worry about actually getting like dex to damage. Nowadays you do, because monster health has ballooned a lot that you can't just rely on sneak attack dice. But at the time, that was like a real thing to do, where you would just get high dex, weapon finesse so you could hit monsters, and then apply sneak attack for 100% of your damage. Funnily enough, you can also do that in pen and paper, because the numbers don't balloon that high. But in DDO, you unfortunately cannot do that.
From a distance, this bookshelf seems
It's one of the things that's kind of nice about I'm gonna keep blathering about Pathfinder, but I've recently been playing Pathfinder, and in that game, if you do have like a rogue, you can get dex to damage eventually. But even when you don't have it, rogues will oftentimes beat some of the highest damage dealers, because as long as you set up the conditions for sneak attack, you start ripping people to shreds. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Now that you get 100, like when you get your dexterity to 100 points, it's a lot more damage that you're missing out on.
Then you spot a
That's also another big thing.
containing a brain.
Like, consider that people will go out of their way to like augment or like to get deadly as a stat on gear for like plus 12 damage. Why wouldn't I do that when I can get like plus 20?
This time, we meet in person.
Yes, Lotro also has corgis. That's true.
I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as
I always just hear his voice as Amscar.
this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader.
He's just Amscar for me.
fall. Aside from Dr.
That being said,
Mordenheim
when it
and
comes to
her
festivals, I just don't like Crystal Cove. I don't dislike Crystal Cove because I hate like the concept of like festivals and events. I dislike Crystal Cove because I literally just don't find it fun. Leading the kobolds around and it gets frustrating. Also, the fact that like
You mustn't worry.
if you do it with 3 people, it's the easiest. And the more people you have, the harder it gets because it increases just the amount of monsters that spawn while you're actually doing the event. So, but without increasing the kobolds or the return. So if you have more than 3 players, it starts to get ridiculous. Like if you have 6 people, it's really hard because there's so many monsters that are constantly spawning along the lines, and you have to have people that are really coordinated. Whereas if you're doing like between 1 and 3, it's actually kind of manageable.
You want the Moria to starve.
Yeah, it's got the anti-party mechanics, but then on top of that, I really dislike how there's a lot of luck involved. Where obviously you're supposed to be like, you can like scout around and like try to find the right places to go, where it's like, okay, we go here or we go here, and you're trying to find the exact like little corners that have all those big purple crystals you're supposed to collect, but they expire, so if you don't get there in time, they explode. But so basically you just have to kind of pick a line and pray that you get good when you go down it. So yeah, I don't really like it. That being said, one of the reasons why I pretty much always like night revels is because under all circumstances, night revels allows me to get a ton of XP because you just get to level 20 and then run night revels at level 39 and, you know, rack up 1 million XP in 40 minutes. Or 2 million XP in 40 minutes. And like, I'm gonna be honest, I like 2 million XP in 40 minutes.
Enlist his help in stopping this horrifying the Baron's Grand Hall is just that.
Okay, so gain an audience with the Baron.
Your senses are overwhelmed.
Go here.
With the sights,
Talk to you.
sounds, and
It's Dr.
smells
Victor Mordenheim, who is literally right there.
Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen.
All right, I'm charisma based, so I should be able to just talk my way through these problems. So, yo, what's your problem? And I go, this guy, yo. Oh, I actually didn't mean to do that. And give me an audience with the Baron, thank you.
Woman in a lab coat and goggles sticks out like a sore thumb. She stands far away from the others, eyeing them with clinical disdain. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants are allowed to remove things from
Get out of here,
vault.
Victor Mordenheim.
Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron himself.
Oh, I don't know if it counts.
In any case, you'll have to convince him to give you the
When can I speak to the Baron?
Or perhaps you can find a more clandestine way.
Huh?
Welcome to Schloss Albrecht.
I'm not sure when exactly the... Like, there's like the square that spawns. There it is, strange contraption. Aha. Gather your party in front of the desk.
That I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably,
Ah, there we go, perfect.
to some vital affairs
And I join? Sure.
However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry. Do not let
I was going to open up the LFM for those of you who were watching. If you're like, oh, why are you playing solo? It's because I did like I only had like 3 more quests left of the Lamortia. In Lamortia, last quest, proper authorities. Share. But we only got to do some of the quests before the servers came down. So that's why I was just like, I'm just going to finish it off solo, because I don't want to have to like open it up for 3 quests and be like, okay, now we're moving on to higher level stuff. And if somebody wants to do all of Lamortia, then they have to leave, and then they have to form their own group, and it's just for some reason my brain really likes just starting it from the beginning.
Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you. The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet, Lamortia would starve in a matter of weeks. So,
oh yeah, what was it? I posted a video about Bard. And in my video about Bard, I made a joke that like, if you play Spellslinger Bard and you just heal people, or like you cast out all your bard buffs, and like oftentimes you can just like AFK most raids and nobody cares because people care about the bard buffs more than anything else, which just gives them super stats, which is true. But it was also like meant to be a joke. But there were people that didn't think my joke was very funny. I hate the Stormhorns chain. I like Stormhorns. Stormhorns is good. It's good shit.
You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities.
Easy, fast enough, massing out one festive con augment. Yep.
My castle is staffed by very capable guards. As these caverns
Yeah, 100%. When it comes to like the, oh my god, the concentration spells. This is why having all the resistances is so nice in heroics. All those dot spells would be really annoying to deal with. Don't have to handle them. I do have to do more actual farming when it comes to the keys, but we'll get there later. I want to get all the new outfits for this event. I'm probably gonna use them in whatever the next build is. I'll probably make like a witch themed build. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'll probably make a witch themed build. Given that there's a whole witch cosmetic set. See, I used to hate traveling up the mountain, but now with horses, I don't really care. Like, horses make it so fast. Debuff Wizard. The problem is I've already played Enchantment Wizard, and Enchantment, not so much. Have I played Hades 2? I haven't. I actually haven't finished Hades 1. I played a bunch of Hades 1, but I just never finished playing it. I don't have a good excuse as to why I never finished playing Hades. I enjoyed myself quite a bit, though. But, yeah, I didn't play it as much as I thought I was going to. I find roguelikes are really hit or miss for me, where, like, I need to kind of fall in love with the roguelike to really continue along with it. Okay. What's happening? Oh, there's a bunch of guys here. I didn't even notice all these guys were here. I was like working on the puzzle. Oh, I'm sure Hades 2 is really, really good. And Hades 1 I know is very good. I just didn't like fall in love, so I didn't play it like multiple times. That's the thing. Because like with those types of games, you're supposed to play them like again and again and again and again. And I didn't. So that was all. Okay. So this has to go here. This has to go here. Again, this is not me saying Hades is bad. Okay, good. Woo. They're better as a trapper as long as I get the group. They're not. They're 50%. Your job is done. Yep, 100%. It's the same thing.
The sounds of crackling electricity fade.
Well, again, for me, the roguelikes that I've played the most of would probably be like Slay the Spire and 30XX are probably the roguelikes that I have the most time in. 30XX is a like Mega Man roguelike, which is kind of cool. And Slay the Spire is Slay the Spire. I don't need to explain what that is. But yeah. All right. Vaughn 1 and 2. I'm going to open up the group. The group, it must open. Vault of Night. Prisoner. Not Prisoner Thrash Arena. Hey, did you say my favorite game is the worst designed mess in the universe? I didn't say that. Again, I didn't really play a lot of Hades. It was really funny, though. I remember in 2024, I went to PAX East, and I got the chance to look at a whole bunch of video games and see what the heck was going on. And there were so many video games that were like, it's Hades, but this game is just like Hades, except it's a little different. It's like Hades, except for this part, or it's like Hades, except for this. It's like Hades, except for this. Like one of them was like Beat Slayer, which has a very similar art style and art direction to Hades, but it is a rhythm game at the same time. So you squint, it looks like Hades, but then it's got a rhythm game underneath it where you have to be like attacking and doing things to the rhythm, which was kind of neat. And there's a bunch of other games that were like very similar genre. Hi, Rachel Letters, how you doing? I'd probably just say Rachel, because that's probably just what the name is, and the extra bit is like added in there, but I see the whole line of text and my brain just goes, yeah, whole line of text.
May not be friendly.
Look, if you didn't want me to say the whole name, shouldn't have been there. Roguelike is Dark Hunter. The roguelike, I see. I can check my Steam and see what I actually have as the answer to the most played roguelike that I have. Yeah, I've got 115 hours in 30XX. I don't think the Bazaar is a roguelike, but I do have 500 hours in the Bazaar. It's not quite a roguelike though. Yeah, and then Slay the Spire. Those would be the two, probably the most that I've played. So I've got more than 100 hours in both Slay the Spire and 30XX. Crypt of the Necrodancer, I never played that. Yeah, it is a roguelike deck builder, but it's not exact. It's like kind of different. It's like kind of different. It's not exactly the same. So yeah.
The gates of
A card game called Nine Kings, pretty fun. Little pixels. Spellcaster DA builder Playcaster. A Dark Apostate would be interesting. Dark Apostate is bad, so it's a good way to start.
Monstrous spectators pack the stand.
Also, Barbar Jink, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope everything is going well for you this weekend. How did I trip this guy? Whatever. Also, he's Skyborn, so he takes extra from acid. Ooh. Yeah, I just don't play a lot of roguelites. Oh, does Night Rain count as a roguelike? Okay, because I played a bunch of Night Rain. Night Rain's a good game. Although I'm going to be honest, I've tried all of the character classes, and I have to say, I still don't understand why people play characters that are not the Recluse. I'm going to be honest, Recluse, best character class in the entire game. So there's that. Although I will say, huge thanks to all of the people who decide to play the Guardian and cover art man, I can't remember his name. Or it's like, oh my god, the boss is doing something terrible, and stagger. Night Rain would count, yeah. Ryder, I think is his name. I literally don't play it at all. Oh yeah, and then also the Raider players. Okay, so here's my problem with Raider players, okay? Is that some people are good at playing Raider, where they are like capable of getting in there, they can stay alive, they can manage their shit, they know how to use their abilities. And then other people are just like, I don't know what to do right now. Let me just put a big block of stone that does nothing and blocks all sight and is not helpful. And then they die. And I'm like, come on, you guys, come on, learn how to use your block of stone. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm just, the number of times where it's just like block of stone comes up and then literally splits the whole party. So there's like Raider on one side and then everybody else with the boss on the other. And it's like, oh my god, that's not how you use that. That is not how you use that. Especially when it's like in an area. So like, especially when you're like inside of a keep and then block of stone comes up and it's like, oh, and everyone's dead. Increases chance of losing by 33%. True. True. The DDO roguelike mode? Yeah, hardcore is the DDO roguelike. It's a good way to describe it. Like Icewind Dale 2. I mean, to be fair, I would have been spent more time streaming Neverwinter Nights, which I'm going to finish. But the problem is, I started having a lot of fun playing Wrath of the Righteous, and now that's really all I want to play.
Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
John Night Rain whiffs every single ult. True.
No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds,
yeah, I don't know. 60 something? I'm not in the 70s. I'm in 60s. I wasn't level 50 before. I can check. I did. My inventory did fill up by like 900 items, which is good. Snowball Swarm just to ride the lightning procs? No, I take Snowball Swarm so you have more spells to cast. It's just a good SLA. Snowball Swarm is just a tiny bit of damage behind Shout. So you can alternate them and have more things to cast. If you just have the Shout SLA, then you spend a lot of time standing around doing nothing. Because you shout and then you're waiting, and you shout and you're waiting. So having Shout and Snowball Swarm is good. I am level 62. Although I am 20,000 XP away from 63.
Their luck has run out.
Yeah.
The horns of fury,
yeah, so that's why I've been streaming Wrath of the Righteous. It's been a lot of fun.
Hundreds of their kind.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
Oh, it's Lich of Lift. Yo, what's up, Mr. Lich TV? How you doing? How is your day going today? You got anything cool and exciting planned for the entire weekend? Am I playing? Just DMing. We're on actually a little bit of a hiatus. I'm on D&D stress leave, actually. I found I was getting a lot of anxiety around D&D, where like I would have a panic attack on the day that D&D was happening. And so we're currently on break, but we're gonna get back into it hopefully soon. I would like to start playing D&D again before the new year. It's no good. Yeah, it is no good. And so I was just dealing with it, and then I told my players, I was like, I just need a bit of a break so I can like I needed to refill the tank, because for me, one of the things I love about being Dungeon Master is that I can just let all my unfettered ideas hit the paper, and then my players have to deal with all the problems of what my ideas come up with, right? So like, if I have like some stupid idea for a fight that I just came up with, my players now are the ones who have to deal with it, and so then that gives them game to play. They can have some fun playing some D&D, doing all that. Right now, or like not right now, but what was happening is I got to the point where it was just a struggle to come up with ideas, where I'd have to like sit down and really force myself to like think about these things, as opposed to just being like the evolution of I close my eyes and I picture a situation, then immediately start typing at the speed of sound and give them things to go with. So I just needed time to like cut off. We're closing the dam and we're filling up the reservoir. And then eventually I'm going to come back into it. I actually already did a lot of things. I am changing a whole bunch of the rules of the campaign. So I'm changing up how flanking works. I'm adding a change to spell mechanics. I'm changing how healing works in the campaign. And also I'm going to be doing several adjustments to some of the character classes. So they're going to have some like reselection options. But I'm doing a bunch of stuff. And like 10 minutes before a meeting. Yeah. I'm fortunately not too bad for the most part. It's just been D&D related, so getting kind of taking a break from that has been really nice. So much fun. High level clerics are really ultra broken. In my last campaign, we got to level 20, and one of the players was playing a healing domain cleric, and healing domain is stupid. It's really silly. If I don't kill somebody in one hit, they're always at full health. It was design, man. Healing domain. What changes to flanking? So I'm changing flanking so that flanking is I'm just adjusting the rule so it is the following. To flank a target, the word flank means that you are attacking a target that is engaged in melee combat with another target. That's what flanking means. So this means that if, two targets are attacking each other, so I have ally, enemy, and then I slide up next to my ally and I attack the enemy, that counts as a flank, or ally, enemy, and I shoot a bow at the enemy, that also counts as a flank for me, because I'm shooting an enemy that is engaged in melee combat, but it is not a flank for the person in melee combat because there's no one else engaged in melee combat with them. So that's one thing I'm changing with flank. And then the other thing I'm changing with flank is, or like that's how the rule will work, is I'm changing it so that there will be no conferring of advantage. Advantage is too swingy because effectively it's a plus or minus 5 on a dice roll. And that is a little too much for my taste in terms of how impactful that is on the flow of a fight or like a certain set of circumstances, especially since flanking will be much more common. Also, monsters are almost always more numerous than the players, which means the players are going to get flanked all the time. And so lot of times monsters will just have pack tactics, but like now every monster would have pack tactics, and all of a sudden I'm going to be hitting everybody with everything 100% of the time. And I also don't want that to happen either. So flanking is going to go to 3.5 flanking, where it's just a +2 on your attack. So if you're attacking a flank target, you get a +2 bonus to your attack. That's how it works. Oh, right. I don't have to do anything. We just walk through here. It's not epic. So that's going to be the baseline. But then this also gives me the ability to modulate flanking. Okay. So I can have something like, or like in terms of modulation, I can be like, your spells have plus 1 DC against flank targets. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, interesting. So it's like you cast better spells as an ability that somebody might be able to take. Or something along the lines of like, oh, your enemies that you flank are considered bleeding. They're not taking damage, but they are considered bleeding if you have an effect that states do an X effect to a bleeding target, as an example. And so I can use that as a modulation point of like a way to add more ways for people to customize their characters. Oh no, I actually wanted to kill this guy because I wanted the key. God damn it. +2, you could argue is much more valuable. You could argue it. I'm not arguing that. I think it's much less valuable. Not that it isn't valuable at all, but advantage is significantly stronger. Yeah, but those things usually have a cost. To get advantage almost always has a cost. Like if I want to have advantage, the cost is I need to attack from stealth so an enemy can't hit me. If I want advantage, I need to cast a spell that grants me advantage, like a hold spell or something like that. So there's like a material cost or investment cost. The cost of flanking is that you have to be like attacking a target, which you're already doing, and there's a slight positioning cost, but the positioning cost, in my opinion, is very, very low. Oh yeah, but I don't mind that. Because the thing is I can always just adjust for that. Like that's not a problem. I can just say like I can adjust the AC numbers on monsters.
Chattering like 100 voices in your head. Pure evil from the plane of Nebar.
So, but I do understand where you're coming from. I just, for me personally, I don't like the swingy nature of just having advantage on everything. Also, it means there's fewer dice rolls hitting the table. It also, the thing about advantage is it doubles your critical hit chance as well, which is another thing that makes it a little bit better than just +5. So I don't want to, like, there's a lot of effects that kind of go into why advantage can change a lot of things. And again, there's also, you might be like, yeah, but there's also class effects that can grant you advantage. Ah, but you see, in my campaign, I wrote all of my classes. So I don't use any of the base classes. So they don't have any of that. So my players only can do things that I let them do.
And I, Tyrant.
How did you? He wasn't even looking at me and he dispelled all my magic. That's annoying. Whatever, I still have my things. Buff, buff, buff. Anyway. But yeah, so those are like several of the changes that I've decided to make, and all of those things was like because I stopped playing the game, or like stopped DMing for a bit and just gave my brain some time to like catch up, right? And so I could like pick up on some of the things that I was missing out on. That was really, really helpful for me. True, I didn't flank him. Yeah. Okay, now this is the annoying part, where I have 3 guys to deal with, and they're all immune to acid. Forget them. Do a jump with the mouse button? No, I jump with the spacebar. Die. Eventually these things will die. There we go. Piercing imbue, baby. The
illusory ladder
anyway,
leads from
but yeah, so I've been just enjoying like kind of taking more of a back seat as opposed to playing any D&D recently. That being said, I would like to play some D&D as a player for sure, either in like a one-shot or something. I think that could be quite fun, but I don't see that happening soon-ish. I mean, one of my players like wants to run a one-shot. They like bought some like guidebooks or whatever you call it, like a little campaign thing. So they wanted to run something, and I thought that was kind of cool. So we might do something like that. But I enjoy being a player as much as I enjoy being a DM. They're both good for different reasons. One of the things I like about being a DM is I literally can do anything that I want. As long as the players are having fun, I have carte blanche to just say, this is how this rule works, or this is what I want to do. And as long as everybody is okay with it and people aren't upset about what I'm saying, then we're all in the clear. So what I mean by that is I might just be like, I might just set up like a scene in which like a crazy fight takes place, but the crazy fight that happens is with monsters that have a specific type of ability that maybe isn't described somewhere. So like as an idea, I had a character that they had to fight that or that they had to fight, they could have fought. They actually didn't engage with this character at all.
Around Destiny 2 or something.
There actually is a Destiny D&D rule set, if you didn't know. So that's already a thing. Speaking of already a thing, taking 11 and doing Von 3. But I made a character where the idea is that it was like a knife master, and so basically the character had an ability where he would throw out a fan of knives, so it was like a cone, and would deal damage to anyone that he hit. And then at the end of the cone could then decide to any of the targets that were hit, he could then basically teleport to the knife and get a free stab attack. So he throws out a fan of knives, and then after the knife hits somebody, if they take damage from it, he teleports to that person in the same action and then re-stabs them with the same knife as an attack. Cool ability. Really overpowered and really broken, but very thematic, very anime. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, that's cool. What a cool ability. But there's nothing like that in regular D&D, but I was like, no, I want to do this. I want a character that can do this thing. And so I did. Again, the players never actually encountered that character, so they never actually got in any type of like direct conflict, but you know, it was an option. It was always an option. Okay. I want offhand strike chance. And we'll have to go up here. But I want the offhand strike chance because I don't have improved 2-weapon fighting. Do I have improved 2-weapon fighting? I think I do. Combat styles. I do. I don't have greater. Okay. Create. Jungle of Kyber. Okay, let's go. Spend my racial points? No. You spend my racial points. I only want to spend them here. Oh, I can. I'm level 11. I was waiting for this. Yep. Oh, you're right. I wanted to spend them here. I was waiting until I got to here. I just don't see my brain struggles sometimes with seeing the point in spending something when I have something else I want to spend it in mind. I'm one of those people where I'll be like, oh, I want to get like my tier 5s right away. So instead of like spending my points, I'll like bank everything and then wait for the tier 5s to come available and just have like 10 points to spend and just throw them all in. Even though you can just respec stuff. I just don't do that. Oh no, I knew I was banking it the whole time. I have 6 racial points, which means it lets me take these 6 points here.
As you emerge from the gulch, trollish war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm.
But yeah. So like I said, when it comes to
made their home in the shadow of these walls. They seem eager.
You know, I'm not that powerful. I should probably
be allies of Vale.
I should probably like be careful about what I'm doing here. Yeah, I should be careful. Oh no, I just drained my defensive stats. That's not good. Okay. Especially considering I don't really have like any way to do AoE. I probably shouldn't let myself get surrounded by trolls, but you know, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure it out. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. They can't regen because I'm hitting them with acid damage. When you hit trolls with acid, they turns off their regeneration. Yeah, easy. Where's the Fear Reaper? There he is. Oh, right, and Reapers just got upgraded, so they went from 500 health to 1400 health. Reaper tears. It's funny, I have like an old video from many years ago that goes into the details about how a lot of stuff works. So like how like Reaper mode functions. Again, very old video. Whoop. But it's just funny how the Reaper mode hasn't changed since then. So there's Reaper tiers. So there's 4 tiers of Reapers, and they're based on the level of the quest. So, for example, my quest level currently is level 11, which means now I'm in Reaper tier 2. So now, Reapers, when they're in tier 1, have 500 hit points. Now they have 1500 hit points. So if you encounter a Reaper in a level 2 quest and a level 10 quest, they have the same strength, okay? So they're going to be the same power level. But once you get to level 11, they immediately rank up, and they triple all their stats. When you get to elite difficulty, the same thing happens, or epic. So once you get to level 21, you start getting epic Reapers. So that means if you do a level 19 quest, okay, and you do it on Reaper 1, the Reapers you're fighting are now epic Reapers. They have epic level stats, even though the quest is not epic level itself. And the same thing happens with legendary. No, it is not dependent on the level of the quest. It is dependent on the tier of the Reaper. Yeah. But you're absolutely right. It's one of those things where you're like, I figured it would work like this, and then it doesn't. Like, that's kind of weird. You're right. It is kind of weird. Why does it work like that? I don't know. It just does. With this guy around, I'm at level 19 on my Thornblade. I'm almost there. I can almost get an epic level Thornblade.
Glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Maru, one whose sole purpose is to destroy those who cheat death.
You feel so washed up when like these guys make their saves against my Greater Color Spray, but I'm like, it's 38. Like, stop making your save, man. Again, I don't really have a I don't know why they do it like that in terms of like those breakpoints. Like, it should, in theory, they should just scale per level. It seems like it'd be the easiest solution to this problem of just say the Reapers get X amount of stats per level, but like I don't know how the game functions. Maybe there is like a stat-wide band on the whole game that affects monsters of certain levels. But that, if that was true, then these guys would have crazy hit points, and they don't. These guys have the same amount of health as the Lemortia creatures, so... Yeah, a big difference between the older quests and the newer quests is also like monster volume. Like, the amount of health on the trolls that are in these quests is actually not that much higher. Or, I would say, I should say not that much lower than in... Lemortia, but the volume is different. Where Lemortia you fight a pack of 10 guys, whereas here it's usually like 2 or 3. Sometimes you get more, like the scorpions, obviously. But not the drow scorpion cleric. Get him. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of like weird, quirky stuff in DDO. That's why it's kind of hard to make like a general knowledge video, and why I'm going to be doing a lot of the more general knowledge information bits for beginner basics as like segmented things, to be like, here's what you need to know about this specific topic, and then maybe if people watch all of them, they'll have a good grasp on several different DDO mechanics, but it's just weird.
You're caught up with the inevitable. It stares coldly at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
If you have Turn Undead, by the way, and if you have Turn Undead and you're playing in a elemental domain, you can turn all of these elementals while they're on the ground here and kill them before they get up, and you don't have to wait for the Marut to like give you his speech and then awaken all the elementals. You can just go right away. Fun DDO facts. All right. Time to explode. No, he's so tanky. These guys are so tanky. It is kind of silly that I can just have so much health from all the past lives that it doesn't matter. It's like, oh, yeah, there's like a thing that hits you for like 600 damage. Okay. I'll just wait. Heal it away. I will say, I've never played Wild Mage without the negative effects before. Like, this is the first time I'm playing Wild Mage with all the negative effects turned off. And I'm gonna be honest, it is very relaxing. Playing Wild Mage, I feel like you almost always get negative effects, like 100% of the time, because I'm just like, oh, where's the disease? Where's the curse? Where's the slow? Where's the turning everything green? Where's this? Where's that? Because it's like, I feel like all you see, like this pumpkin head mechanic. Dude, I've never seen this in my entire life. And I played like 3 Wild Mages. This is the first time I've ever seen it because I have all the other stuff turned off. Yeah, so all my surges just end up being like neutral at worst. Like feeling floaty. Like you get that one sometimes, but yeah. So when I feel like the bad surges are much more common. Because not having them, I'm like so baffled by the experience. Like, wait, I don't get shocked by lightning 2 to 3 times per quest? What the heck? I don't have to be chugging remove disease potions like every 10 seconds? Why not? Yeah, I still, for me, I don't like love Wild Mage. I know why people really like Wild Mage conceptually, because there's a lot of fun things you can do with Wild Mage. Again, just with the fact that like there's some random elements to it, and I know a lot of people like a lot of the RNG stuff in DDO. They like it when sometimes monsters will have like random effects, or players can have random effects. In pen and paper, a lot of people like Wild Mage. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Ooh, shield to everybody in the group. Shield the bard, shield the bard. Yeah, spell points is where it becomes difficult on Spellslinger Bard. I mentioned this before. That's one of the reasons why, like, you always want to take the tier 5 of the Spellslinger tree, even on a Stormsinger, because during the leveling process, you're just going to run out of mana. I think if you have enough past lives, you probably don't have to worry about it, because you can start with so many extra spell points, especially considering how many you can get just from the level process. But options at character level opens up in Wild Mage. Yeah. Again, nobody has come up with like a really like game-breaking usage of this, which I think is actually totally fine. I like the fact that there's like the flavor element. Like again, for my character that I have right here, I am using it right now for flavor, and it's really fun and it's silly, and I like the fact that I have this like really powerful these blades, man. These blades are cool. Are they good? No, but they're kind of cool. Get fairy fired. Do I miss hardcore first lives? Yeah, I miss hardcore, just generally. I like hardcore league a lot. I've said it before, I don't think we're ever going to get another hardcore ever again. But that being said, I really liked it. I enjoyed being able to just like play and like make a new character all the time. Something you guys have to understand is that I currently am just TRing the same character over and over and over. But like when I get the past lives done on this character, I'm just going to make a new one. I'm not going to sit there and play my character. I am very, very bad at just like if I farm for something, instead of using the thing that I farmed and being like, yes, this is it, and putting it on the pedestal, I'm like, or like, you know, just enjoying it. I'm like, nope, okay, good. I farmed it, and now I'm moving on to the next thing. It's one of the reasons why I don't do endgame very well. I'm a huge altaholic. I love just making new characters and trying new builds. And hardcore was fun because you didn't have anything, so you're always just like, a build has to be good, like right on its own merits, like right away. So you can just be like, oh, like this character sucks, right? just straight up.
The locked gate
But
ahead
it's carried by the fact that, you know, I have like 100 quadrillion past lives. The fact that I've got 20% double strike right now, just chilling, you know, stuff like that. And I've got a whole bank full of gear. So like I enjoy both, being able to play the game where, like, you know, it's the new game plus where I get to have all the gear that I've that's really powerful. Like I like that element of it. But I also like having the the fresh start element as well. So that's why I enjoyed hardcore leagues being like once a year. Even if it was like every like 15 months we got a hardcore league or something like that, just to kind of spice it up. It just makes it exciting. Kind of gives you like different versions of the game. Plus, nothing is funnier to me than all the people who are so used to their past lives and so used to having like giga stats on all their characters and their tomes and everything, logging into hardcore and then forgetting how dangerous the harbor is and getting lasered by kobolds left and right, annihilated by traps, all the stuff people forget about. The magma brood's another good example, yeah. But yeah, like I said, the thing also you have to remember about DDO is that experimentation takes time. Most people are going to be playing the things that they're familiar with and that they know are already good. So you won't see a lot of people like directly experimenting with Wild Mage as much because people are going to be spending way more time just playing the things that they already know, which is not like I'm not condemning people for doing. That is something that a lot of people are going to continue to do as they continue to play the game, is just playing the things that they know and are familiar with more often than not. And so somebody might discover some crazy Wild Mage build, but it doesn't have to be right now. It's like Inquisitive, right? Inquisitive has always been good. Ever since its release, Inquisitive has always been very, very powerful. But when Inquisitive came out, people didn't even play it for the first 6 months because there were crazy melee builds that were doing stuff. And it was only after the crazy melee builds got nerfed, then people went, oh, Inquisitive. Ooh, and started playing around with it and realized it actually did more damage than the previous builds, which at the time was like this, this druid melee build that people were running. It was a wolf druid build. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? Oh, lots of stuff. Mage on Chaos Manager with 12 Dragon Disciples, so all acid, immune strip. We're level 6 just for Keybolt. I mean, it sounds cool. Because you can add your imbue, your Henshin Mystic imbue to your stuff. Oh, you don't have Henshin Mystic. Oh, yeah. Because you can add the Henshin Mystic imbue actually applies to key spells, which is weird. So there's that. Good Inquisitive build. Do you happen to have one? I don't have a new one. I have Inquisitive builds that I put together for like more recent hardcore leagues because Inquisitive is insanely good for hardcore. So if you check in the build repository under the hardcore listings, you'll find them. But outside of that, I don't have a recent Inquisitive just because I don't enjoy playing Inquisitive that often. I just don't really enjoy ranged characters as much as some other people do. I like my melees, I like my spellcasters. Hey, I'm gonna ignore all this stuff and kill this guy. This is the most dangerous thing in the world. Come on, stop moving. Come on. Just die. Stop having high armor class and die, please. Thank you. I think I left the bard to his own devices, but he'll figure it out. He came in the room before I did. Woo. Live. Nice. That's called living. You need to clean up formatting a Dragon Disciple on the forums. It's horribly formatted. Okay, thanks for the information.
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
Damage from casting forms in melee, a lot of fun. That's good. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the our last guy to get in before you finish. Yo, what's up, Marias? How you doing? Card of Curse Cleansing. Did I get a card of Curse Cleansing without paying attention? I don't think so. I don't see one. Oh, I found one? Oh, you... That's because they're extremely rare. It's, I believe, a 1 in 10,000 chance to drop from any quest in the entire game. So every time you finish a quest, you have a 1 in 10,000, or loot a chest, it's a 1 in 10,000 to have one. They weren't dual-wielding machine gun bows, which is a huge mistake, honestly. If they were dual-wielding machine gun bows, they would have been way more powerful. So, like, that would have been smarter. I would have done that. Yeah, really rare item, something you can sell. Feel free to sell it on the Astral Shard Auction House if you're low on shards. Nope. I'm stunned. On 4. Skin build in one of your videos. I see that there's a link in the YouTube page on your YouTube videos, but every time I click the page, it expires. I don't know what's going on. Can you link the video? Oh, we got this. Vaughn 4. Okay, I'm heading to Vaughn 4. Paste the link into the address bar. Again, I'm just curious. I just want to double check what the issue is. Buffs. All the buffs. It's because I have more than one accoladed skin video. That's why I was just wondering about the link. So if I can investigate the link and fix it if it needs fixing. I just want to be able to fix it in the video. Mobile YouTube video. Okay, sick thumbnail. Ah, that's why. Because the build link is... I somehow missed this one. How did I miss this one? So what does this connect to? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this here. I'm multitasking slightly. That would be why it's not in there. Okay. Okay. That's not what I want. Every once in a while, there's going to be videos that kind of like slip through the cracks. When I was trying to do the backup of the old repository, it kind of took a little while to get going there. Copy link. Okay, so the link should be fixed now. So here's the link that you want, and you're gonna find it. No, it's not you. It's literally not you. I had to update hundreds of videos, and I just missed a couple. And so I'm happy that you brought this to my attention. So if you click the link that I posted to the Google Doc, so that if you click the link, it brings you to a whole bunch of the old build repository. I had to back it up, right? So the old forums are gone. So all of my old builds were on the old forums. SSG decided to like stop supporting them, which is fine. But they because originally they were just archived, but then they were like, no, we're actually going to delete them forever. Which whatever, they're allowed to do that. But I meant all of my old builds that I had on the old forums, I need to get backed up somewhere. So I backed them all up in Google Docs. So if you click on the link that I posted, there is on there several different pages, and because it's update 58, you just go to update 58 unlikely heroes, and then under here there should be Acolyte of the Skin, and there should be the Acolyte build there, and there's an Acolyte for beginner build right in there. Obviously, I explained it probably how to play it in the video, but the actual written guide should still be there, archived. So just keep that in mind. But that's literally it. It's just that's an old forum link that I did not get the chance to update, unfortunately, because I missed it during the debacle. It took so long. It took a very long time to fix all of the links, and yeah, it's just going back and archiving all the data from the last from since 2015. It was, which I got to do this summer, so that was like part of what I was doing in like July and August, was resaving and transferring 10 years worth of builds.
As the north wing gate
So
lever locks
it was a lot.
A freak power surge shorts out the storage.
Also, Dravard,
energy
welcome to the
barriers.
Shrimp Team. Appreciate the support. Fantastic day. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. You're doing very well. Ulok is a good link. Yeah, it's because it's to my build repository. Sorry, maybe I'm not being clear. So, Barias, you said the link isn't working. And so my response was, can you get me the link to the YouTube video? I went to the YouTube video to investigate, and I found you are correct. The link isn't working. So what I posted is a link that actually works and will get you what you want. It has the build in there. Outside of that, I don't know how to explain it, so I am out of ideas. But if other people in chat can help, maybe they can. But I'm out of... I don't know how to reword what I just said, so I'm kind of lost at that point. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Yes, the Google Doc that I posted is the backup because the old forums went down. That's what happened. So when the old forums went down, I had to basically start over and categorize everything because everything was originally posted on the old DDO forums. They got new forums last year, so that's why I started posting stuff on the new forums. But they said they were going to keep the old forum as an archive. However, they decided less than a year later that they were no longer keeping it as an archive, and we will have to, if anything wants to be archived, they gave us a date to archive stuff, which was up until September 1st. So I had to get all my archiving done before that. So I did. So the old forums is a link to the link that's there is a link to the old archived stuff. Also, thanks so much for giving out a sub to Barias. That's very kind of you, dude. Appreciate it. Is it not showing the subs here either? Yeah, the subs are also not showing up. Very cool. Awesome. Oh, everything's falling apart. What do we do? Oh, it's a good thing I can manually read all this stuff, but... Friday. Some things work, some things don't. That's called Friday. But yes, if you don't have the repository bookmarked, it makes it way easier for finding builds because all of the builds go into the repository. There's the new repository, which is on the new DDO forums, and then all the backups are on Google Docs. At some point, I will probably consolidate all of it somehow. The problem is a lot of the ones in the older build repository, especially anything before update 51, everything before update 51 is out of date 100% because the epic destinies are changed. So they're not going to apply. Where did this person die? They died to traps. Coming. Because in update 50, or is it, yeah, update 50, a new destiny? Or is it 51? No, Saltmarsh was 50. Update 51 was the new destiny. They redid all of the epic destinies throughout the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons Online. And so as a result, because all of the builds are old and they no longer have the epic destinies, oh, he's fine. Because all the epic destinies are old and they don't function the same at all, like all of it's different. Anything before update 51, you have to just figure out for your epic destinies if you want to try copying it. But for posterity and for like just general archiving purposes, I wanted to make sure I had all of them. But if you ever see a build and you find it in the old build repository and it says like, oh, you know, posted in, you know, from 2018, it's probably out of date. But it doesn't mean you can't like update it to make things work. It's not all too common where SSG deletes things where something no longer functions anymore in the way that it used to. It does happen, but it's definitely not nearly as common as just making things either less optimal or changing how something functions in such a way that there's just a better way to do something. It's like when it comes to healers, you might find a build that, like a healer build that is just not as good as one of the modern healer builds. Not because the old builds are bad, but because there's more optimized ways or better ways to put stuff together, especially with newer tools. And that's going to happen. That's just kind of like optimization in a nutshell. It's a shame my weapons don't do rust damage. That'd be kind of cool if they did. No rust damage for me. I don't know if this build goes Divine Crusader. I'm not sure. Out there, blind golems. At least the piercing imbue is doing something.
Now it's time to end this madness.
Yeah, it's a lot of builds. I still remember when I was going through the archive and like trying to make sure I had everything and kept track of everything. Because it's just, you know, it's 10 years. It was really funny to me that or a lot of the builds, I was just like, oh yeah, I remember playing this. I remember doing this. And it was a huge nostalgia hit of just remembering my own life of all the things that I put together. And again, another part of it was experiencing, or not so much experiencing, I would say realizing why so many people have like used the builds that I've put together for such a long time. I don't think that I'm the best character builder out there, but I just have been doing it for a while. And so if you follow my channel, you would know that I post a lot of things. And so somebody might have found one build that they thought was interesting, or two or three out of my catalog of like 100. And then that's when they're like, you know, just interested to see what the next thing is. I don't know. I think it's really easy to kind of lose sight of what you do and what you do that's valuable, which happens to me all the time. There's been many times during the time I've done content creation to be like, what am I even doing? Why am I even doing this? No one cares if I post a video or not. But then seeing like just all of the amount of stuff I've put into it, it actually kind of puts it better into perspective of like, oh, right. I've just been doing this for a long time. It's like it's just a consistency part there, which is nice. So it's good for, it was good for my brain to kind of see. Thornblade build to follow up Flameblade? That is correct. I wanted to make Thornblades work. So right now I'm level 11 and I can cast level 19 Thornblades. This build's got some wacky technology going on. Yeah, the beginner basics setup I have now is good because I can, I'll update the beginner basic builds every year. So when 2026 rolls around in January, I will be going through all the builds and updating them to make sure they're up to current standard. Or if something changes that needs an emergency update, I will add an emergency update to the builds. For example, let's say they do like a total barbarian rework or something like that.
Haywire gestures.
You get a power leveling debuff and enter 20 into a CR. No, you don't. There's no power leveling in epics.
A spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
Really, what's the difference from Blightcaster? So the difference between, there's a few big differences between Blightcaster and regular Druid. Blightcasters are basically, if Druids focus on the, there's like, you think of Druids that focus on the cycle of life and death. If a lot of Druids deal with the life part of that, Blightcasters deal with the death side of things. So Blightcasters don't get these standard elemental forms that the Druids get. They also don't get bear forms. Instead, they get a Plague Wolf. And then they also get a either Thorn form, where they get like all thorny, like a dead tree, basically. Or they get a Hive form, where they turn into bees. And the focuses of Blightcaster is on either thorn type spells that do like piercing type damage, or poison and acid type spells that follow along with the hive stuff.
Hangs heavy in the air.
Blightcasters are literally sick. Yeah, they have disease. They're also quite good, so which is a good thing. End split for this character, I can just cast Regenerate on myself. Nice. The end split for this character is going to be 4-4-12. So 4 Blightcaster, 4 Wild Mage, 4 or 12 Dragonlord. Once we're done, to get the extra aura bonuses from Dragonlord. And again, this character is designed to be a Dragonlord. I just had to take all of the Wild Mage and Fire Savant and other stuff first, so I can get my blades to function. Because if I'm playing a meme build, I want to have the meme work. So there's that. Yeah, turning into Swarm of Bees is awesome. I'm gold. Yes, so the Thorn Blades behind the scenes are actually Flame Blades. So they actually get +1 catch level from fire-based stuff, because when the spell was made, it was just like copy and paste Flame Blade and then change the art, change the damage and stuff, which is what I would do, so that's fair. But the fire tag was left on it, so because it still has the fire tag, Fire Savant affects it. But also, Season's Herald, it's a fire spell, it is a force spell, and it is a thorn spell, so therefore Child of Summer gives +3 to the caster levels of Thornblade, erroneously. And then Wild Mage lets me use my character level.
Squirm before your master.
Give me the staff. Give me this. Give me scorpions. Oh, there's a scorpion here. Get him. Get in the bag. In the bag.
Iona whispers from your backpack.
I bet I can just... There we go. Good luck.
Good. Creature effects has existing spells. Yep. Yeah, there's also a whole bunch of things where you change spells but make them more blighty, which is cool. Yeah, there's no poison or spider form. There are poison trees, so like Blightcaster has a poison focus and lets you poison immunity bypass. Biochemist does the same thing. So there are 2 trees in the game that are entirely focused around poison, but just unfortunately there's no spider transformation, which would be kind of neat.
Iona whispers.
Yeah, Grasping Thorns is an option.
Whispers.
A roaming scorpion spotted you.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion spotted you.
Hey.
Iona whispers.
So you're gonna pass immunity with Wild Mage? No, you pass immunity with Dragonlord. So Dragonlord is cool because they get an effect where based on your dragon color, so I'm picking Black Dragon for the acid. There's an effect here, Battlefield Tactician, that says if after you successfully sunder a target, when you sunder enemies, it makes them vulnerable to the element of your Dragon Soul for 10 seconds. So as long as I can sunder enemies, I can force them to become
Iona whispers.
Weak to where's this person? Okay, I'll try to find him if I can. Ooh, unicorn. Nice.
Iona whispers.
Very bottom of chasm. Okay. Okay, coming.
Iona whispers.
The Guardian has noticed you.
Okay. Stop sundering me. Oh my god, these things are I can't even see them. They're so dangerous. Ooh. Okay.
Iona whispers.
I'm never gonna stop referring to that patch where they're like, yo, scorpions actually don't burrow that much anymore. And it's like, mm-hmm.
Iona whispers.
Guardian has noticed you.
Okay. Just do this. Gets rid of some of these guys. So many scorpions. Nice. Must save wizard from scorpions, but there's so many. And I don't generate aggro. I don't have any AoEs, sadly. Ugh. Here we go. There we go. You do the math, which level you reach level 34 with the swords. Oh, you don't need 34, you just need 30, and you reach level 30 at 22. So my swords are level 30 at 22, which will then allow me to cast legendary level weapons, again at level 22, which is what we're going to do. Why this meme build of yours looks fun? Because that's the point of meme builds. They're fun. They're not meant to be super high power, but they're meant to be fun. And that's why I'm having fun with it. Monk is fast leveling wise. We've gone through quests, less interruptions. Yep. Yeah, Monk gets extra movement speed and really high saving throws. Also, the current Monk has a lot of really good healing, especially AoE healing, which is nice for themselves and everybody around, which can be quite good in that case. Down from 90%? Yeah, exactly. Asmar, but you are a tiefling in Dragon Disciple? I'm like 99.9% sure I played in Asmar as a Dragon Disciple. Are you sure? I'm trying not to misremember my own life, but like I'm like really confident I played as an Asmar. But I'll check. Like I'm a tiefling right now, but where's my own? Let me go to my own videos. Give me a sec here. Did I really play as an Asmar? I really thought it was as a tiefling. I really thought it was an Asmar.
It must not have been disturbed for centuries.
You on YouTube, my own video. Yeah, I'm 100% an Asmar. I'm using I just opened it up and I'm using the Asmar wings, so I don't know. I'm absolutely an Asmar in that video.
Iona whispers.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the claw of Volkur.
In Dragon Disciple. Because I have the Asmar lay on hands as well in the video and the stuff. Fathom the depths. Anyway, to answer your question, I do recommend Asmar over Tiefling because Tiefling gives charisma and Dragon Disciples don't use charisma, and Asmar gives wisdom and Dragon Disciples do use wisdom. So yeah. Confused from the horns? It could be the outfit, yeah. Harsh language? Yeah. Good grenade launcher. 200% down to 150? Yeah.
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky.
Do I like dark chocolate? It depends. Sometimes. Not all the time. I am much more partial to like milk chocolate, but I do like contrast with when it comes to dark chocolate. So like on its own, I don't really have the desire to eat like a dark chocolate, but I do like dark chocolate in contrast to other things. So for example, in like a chocolate chip cookie, I really like dark chocolate because the cookie is like really sweet, right? Because the dough is like almost exclusively sugar. So then having the dark chocolate as the chocolate chip is like this nice contrast where you kind of get like the sharpness of the chocolate against the sweetness of the cookie or the rest of the cookie, which I quite like.
Trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
Get out of here. Yeah, so for me that's kind of where I like dark chocolate. Why is my cable all tangled up on my legs? What is happening?
Giant magical barriers enclose this space, and the area beyond the barriers is filled with seawater. The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside this ruin.
Alright, casting buffs. Out of phase. I can't even interact with my enemies. Alright. Back to work. But yeah, the reason why I recommend Asmar is just because you get higher stats. It also gives the healing based on wisdom, and since your character is entirely wisdom, it's just a good idea. But realistically, you can be whatever you want for a Dragon Disciple. I don't think it matters too much. I just did like being able to have effectively 2 lay on hands to heal me to full whenever I wanted, on top of the healing that I already had. So I had like a ton of healing. Dark chocolate with chili? Do you mean dark chocolate with like chili peppers? Or do you mean like I'm making a bowl of chili and then I just shave some dark chocolate over top?
The bodies of dead Raven Eye slaves litter the floor. The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters indeed.
Because I've had there's like, you can buy the chocolate that has chili peppers in it. So I've had that. But yeah. Dark chocolate into my chili con carne. I've never had that. But yeah, isn't that what mole is? It's like spiced chocolate sort of thing. No, you don't need any of the skill points on Monk. You need concentration, tumble, use magic device, everything else doesn't matter. Well as nuts and herbs? I don't know. The only ways I've heard or seen mole is on YouTube videos. So I do not know. Also, what's up, Freeling? How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, I don't find skills too valuable on a monk. Monks, I believe, get 4 skill points per level, plus intelligence. And so concentration, even if you're a -1, is concentration, tumble, and use magic device. You could use heal, but who cares? You could use spellcraft, but who cares? You could use balance, but who cares? You could use jump, but who cares? But you can do all those things. For me personally, I wouldn't invest into that. But that being said, that's, again, just me. If that is something that you think is going to be more valuable for your character, or you like having more skill points, that's where like the customization element comes into it, and why I really appreciate it when people like take the builds that I put together, but then they like tweak them and then make them like better for themselves. Wait, no D-door? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. You can still D-door out here, but somewhere you can D-door. Where do I D-door? Baffling to me. Absolutely baffling. Anyway. Southern Mexico and Central Mexico near the border, so it's not as big here. Yeah. I'm on the other border, so it's a little far away from me. Same, but both are great. Yeah, I can see that. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Freeling. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. For me, I am doing quite well. It's Friday, which is good. Big fan of Friday. Having a good day today so far. Playing some DDO, leveling up, getting some XP, which is good. Currently going to be turning level 12 soon on my nice fun meme build here. It's a beautiful day outside, absolutely fantastic weather, and one of the things I love when it's like bright and sunny and just like really beautiful outside, like not even like full sun, like a little bit of cloud cover, so every once in a while the sun kind of dies down. It's also not too bright outside as well. It's just like the perfect weather. One of my favorite things about that is when I sit inside all day and play video games and I just look at it. I just look at it outside and I go, oh wow, I don't want to be there. White Plume Mountain. Quick AFK to set up something. Anyway, I'll be right back. Low lag weekend? Well, here's the thing. Yesterday I experienced no lag, and the day before I experienced no lag, and most of the people I've talked to, like in the evenings, like the people that I was talking to last night said they weren't really having any lag experiences, and same thing on Wednesday night. So we'll see. I'm not saying the lag is gone. Obviously there is lag in the game, but the instances of lag are actually noticeably decreased, which is exciting. Like, really exciting news. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Alright, we're back. Back. Huh? What? Whoa! Did they open up this area? What the fuck? I didn't even notice that there was like this whole chunk of wall missing.
Portal takes you to the
That's
bottom
crazy.
of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure.
Yo, morning, Wrath.
Inside, you can see the codex page.
How are you doing today?
But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each
This dungeon
seal
blind is quite
bears the
deadly.
symbol
This
of
one
a
can
weapon,
be spooky.
a sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both.
Oh man, not having to deal with flameborns is so nice. It's good.
Challenger.
I'm doing good. I just threw the sous vide on, so I got the pork chops cooking up in the sous vide, which is exciting. I also grabbed some candy because we have Halloween candy, and I decided to grab some Halloween candy because I wanted Halloween candy, so I now have Halloween candy. And then I'm going to eat slowly. I also got some more water, refilled up my own water bowl for myself. Yeah, I filled up my water bowl and got some kibble for the live stream, so I have a bit more energy. Well, I didn't buy the candy. My girlfriend bought the candy. She bought it, and then she kept it on the counter. And I'm going to be honest with you. It was just there. I had to take it. I didn't really have a choice at that point. Like, I had no choice. I had to. I don't really like candy corn, actually. I will say this. I'm not a big candy person. When I say candy, I almost exclusively mean like chocolate. I'm not that much of a candy person, per se. Like the sugary, sticky candy, chewy candy, stuff like that. Like, yeah, you know what? I like Starburst. Okay, I'm not a monster, but like maybe 1 or 2 for the most part.
It's hard to say how strong the current is or how it might affect you.
So I have a tiny Wonder Bar and a tiny Crispy Crunch. Yeah, I don't really do taffy or any of that chewy stuff. Most of the time. I've never been a big candy person. Even as like a little kid. Like Sour Patch Kids?
As you touch the crest, it fades away. You hear a bell chime in the distance. You are one step closer.
It is not 4 p.m. here. It is currently 2:58 p.m., which is why I threw on the sous vide. Because it takes 2 hours for the pork to be done, and then we get to cooking. Russ from Argo that has all my wishes on it. Wait, wishes are objects? I've never bought a wish before. It's an object that goes into your inventory and you can use that at a later time. So when wishes go on sale, I can buy that? Oh, I didn't realize I had this wrong thing. Whoops. Loom. I don't know how long that was active. Oh, whoops. Yeah, whoops. There we go. Hey, we're on White Plum Mountain. Forgot to update LFM. I didn't realize that was a physical item. Because again, I never bought one. Interesting. I should buy those when they go on sale then. Because I don't ever want to do halfling lives because I hate halflings. I know that US Canadian candy is way more different than ours, like chocolate. Canadian US is a lot more sugary. Maybe. I'm not 100% certain. Especially when it comes to the sugar component, because in general, a lot of North American foods are more sugary for sure. Like they add sugar to a lot of different things. When it comes to the candy, I'm not certain. But because I know that a lot of like, French candies are also like quite sweet, but again, it's comparing, like I'm not saying that France and Norway are the same. 15 points each, yeah. More waxy, maybe. I will say I don't have a lot of experience with like, I don't know, non-North American candies. For the most part. What's that? I remember there's like a couple times buying like a couple like chocolates from the UK. Obviously, I believe Cadbury is like a British company, so like there's some UK chocolate, but I don't know the exact comparison there. Thinking like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory types thing. Do you have a recommendation of a Norwegian chocolate that I might be able to buy locally?
To drain away at last. Another crest claimed. Only one left to go.
Yeah, it's not a surprise.
The halfling's grin grows larger.
Because, you know, there's like international aisles everywhere, so it's not like I can't just go to the store. There's probably, honestly, there's probably a Norwegian store that I can find in Ottawa. Let's see. Norwegian store, Ottawa. Let's see. Yeah, there is. On Clyde, there's Dutch groceries and giftware. Look at that. I mean, besides, it obviously not exactly the same, but they probably have like products from the region. It's called, but this one is Melkes Chocolade. Oh, the chocolate is the chocolate. Gotcha. Oh, it's milk chocolate. Melkes Chocolade. Okay, yeah, all right. It's spelled entirely differently, with pretty much every single vowel being incorrect, or like different than the English spelling. But I gotcha, milk chocolate.
Time to return to the treasure room and claim your rewards.
I'll have to ask
that wasn't too hard. Yeah, I wonder if they have it.
The indoctrination center.
Great selection of products, Dutch groceries and giftware. I don't know if they would have Freya Melkes Chocolade, but that's a great question. They have a website though. Welcome to the Dutch groceries, bringing Holland home. And that's a lot of not English. Chocolate, candy, and snacks. Milk chocolate. Okay, hold. We're gonna look at this in just a second. Because I am curious now. Oh, does anyone want this? Anyone? No, I don't want this. We've got a whole bunch of things. We got Tony's Chocolonely. I don't know what Drosty Orange Crisp is, but we have some of this. Coty d'Or Milk. Some more Tony's. Milka. I don't like Milka. I'm gonna be honest. I've actually had this. Don't like it. We got Nestle Lion. I don't know if that's there. More Milka. More Tony's. More Tony's. Gwoon milk chocolate. I don't know what Gwoon is. On the website, we got more Tony's. Vervelt Gwoon. More pages. Milky Way bars. Chocomel. Is this a drink? Oh, Chocomel chocolate milk in a can? What the fuck? That's crazy. There's some neat stuff you can buy at this store. Lion is good. Okay. This one says Belgian on it. Biscoff. Yeah. So, you know, maybe I referenced the. I can probably buy some stuff. I just have to go. Yellow and has a cow on it. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, I like trying new stuff. Canned chocolate drink? No, we don't have Yoo-Hoos. No. My brother showed up to D&D once with it and was like, yeah, it's kind of gross. We don't have a canned chocolate drink. Taking 12 and doing all of Ravenloft next. I don't know why everybody's dying. Also, look at the space. They opened it up. Look, it's all this extra space is now back here. And there's extra portals coming here. Virus Falstern. This one's a little unstable, but what's unstable about it? Could be something good. Where does this go? Yeah, there's an airship portal here, which I didn't even know about. That's crazy. Wafer in the middle surrounded by semi-hard caramel and chocolate crisp, and some crispy chips in it too. All right. I'll see if I can find the Freya brand, but if I can't, I apologize. Barrick Hammerskod. Charisma. But yeah, I like trying different stuff, especially if it's just chocolate. Like, I'm not out here being like, I'm the bravest because I'm going to eat some chocolate that one of my viewers recommended to me. Okay, so we're going to take this, and I want to take power critical. Oh no, I want to take improve sunder, and then I can swap improve sunder for power critical, right? In case I decide to change it up. I think I want weapon spec. No, I want improved critical. I'm stupid. I want improved critical. Improved critical slashing is way more impactful than this. I'll take it over weapon spec slashing. That's fine. 'Cause I don't need weapon spec for improved sunder. Yeah, we'll do that. And we can swap it later. All right. What you've all been waiting for. Action boost haste, baby. Oh, yes. Action boost haste. I mean, you guys haven't been waiting for it. I've been waiting for it, but my God, have I been waiting for it. Or just if I can't find it. Yeah, but I'll see. There's like a couple stores, and Clyde is not close. Where is it anyway? Actually didn't check. Don't want to give away my address here, but I do want to see how... Where is it on Clyde? Dutch groceries and giftware. It's right here. It's in this. Oh, it's next to the comic book store. Oh. Duh. Attribute, that's poor gameplay. True. Yeah, I should be able to play the game without good character abilities. True. I'm gonna eat this chocolate that I have in my hands. While I'm thinking about chocolate and talking about chocolate. Because it's October, so chocolate. Oh. Yeah, there's a local Heroes pub and restaurant. There's the comic book store. Well, I believe it's called the Comic Book Shop. There's a furniture store. There's an electronics store in that same plaza. I think there's a meat shop too. I'm like pretty confident there's a meat shop there as well. Anyway. Thornblade, level 19, 1 level away from getting an epic weapon in heroics. It's kind of cool, man.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Ash level 13 on my resist energy cold, not bad. Wizard with stink blades. I mean, you can think that, but it's wrong. You know why? I ain't no bog. Is this cleaner than usual? I feel like there's more stuff usually encroaching on the side of the road, but maybe all the weird bugs have gotten me like going wild.
You hear howling in the distance. A raven cries somewhere overhead.
Yeah, I do have action boost haste now, which is very exciting.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the forest? What do these strong...
There's just been some objects that have been like in weird places. Like I feel like this area is clearer than usual, but again, I could be wrong about that.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Guys, you have to understand when it comes to like DDO and the future of like what we're going to be able to do inside this video game. What I mean by that is like a lot of the features that we currently have access to with regards to like leveling up, some of the quest things. Oh, I'm killing the wisp slowly. Get him. Go, my imbue. My piercing damage imbue. Kill him. Kill him. Oh. I can intimidate these guys. I can't kill the will-o-wisps, but I can try. We have to. I don't have immunity bypass yet, but I want it. This is so dumb. Oh, I cannot do anything to wisps. Okay, I did forget that wisps were a problem. But whatever, we'll get there. Okay, anyway, I need my martial feed. Give me a sec. Sorry, I saw my brain. Anyway, what I was trying to blurt out was that we've had a lot of added features in Dungeons & Dragons Online, a lot of new ways to play the game, a lot of extra things we can do. But one of the things that we've not had is the ability to play this game without experiencing large amounts of lag, with many, many performance problems. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This most recent patch has felt very good during my play sessions. And if it can continue to feel good, if SSG can get a solid win here, as in the game feels better, even a little bit, because we've been on a downslide, you know what I mean? So if we can get a solid win here, I'm not saying that it's like everything is good, the game we have nothing to worry about, but it is something that will make me feel very, very good moving forward. Is a solid, if this patch does have like that big of an impact, it's like, okay, we can move in the direction that everybody wants it to go, and SSG can keep pushing in that direction and get us to the point where I can recommend to somebody, hey, try playing DDO, and then they don't go, yeah, it was weird, I tried to do this quest and like my character stopped moving and I couldn't do anything and nothing was happening. What was going on with that? And I have to be like, oh, you know, what's up? You know, this is a thing that happens, you know, it's just DDO, it's kind of what it does. I don't want to have those conversations. I hate having those conversations.
From nowhere.
I remember my girlfriend very recently started playing, and I remember explaining the lag to her, and she like didn't really understand it, and then she started playing, and she's like, oh yeah, I just can't do something for like 30 seconds at a time sometimes. And I'm like, yep, that do be what I was talking about for many years.
Something in the middle of the room. Something small and
like you can in Lotro, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, being able to name items would be a sick feature. Sorcerers, let's go. People who can do things.
Take us to a nice place to rest. We're tired.
Yeah, so that's for me. I am hopeful that this patch can like hold.
You found the secret door.
And I am hopeful that, oh wait, if the bard buffs me, I am level 20.
Where the
Boop.
monster is.
Plus 8 Thornblade, baby.
A dusty stairwell leads down into
Plus 8.
You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Epic level items at level 12 are hilarious. Is it powerful? No.
We can rest here.
It's a true pen and paper experience. Yeah, when people don't take their turn. Bro, 100%. When you're like sitting around the table and like there's always, I wouldn't say that always all the time, but I've personal experience have found that every single group of D&D players will always have one person who is just serially never ready for their turn. So their turn will come up and they are just like, huh, what? As they look up from their phone and they don't know what decisions they're going to take on their turn. It like always happens. I wish it didn't always happen, but I found it to always be the case. How's Frank in life? So far fun. That's the most important thing. For me, I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's not terribly good, but it's fun. Also, look at my build. 444.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished
Isn't that cool? You decide to look up to a character works only after their turn starts. I'm okay with people needing to double check on a spell, right? It's happened probably to everybody. You go to cast a spell and you go, I'm going to do this. I'm going to cast this spell here. And then somebody, usually the dungeon master, goes, okay, but how are you doing that? And you go, oh, well, I'm casting this spell here. And then they go, so you can angle it like, okay, but how does this, like, so you're able to do this and do this? And then we go, okay, hold on, we got to check the rule. And then you, boom, book hits the table, flip it open. Somebody reads the text verbatim. Now we all understand how it works and we go forward. That will happen, like, I would say pretty often that happens. And that is, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, the stork's going? Okay. I don't have an issue with that. And they never did, so I just said they failed. Yep. Yeah, and sometimes there's just like, there's nothing you can really do about that. It's one of the reasons why I find combat can be quite complicated in D&D, because if you have players who like know what they're going to do when their turn is, they go like, okay, this is my turn. All right, I'm going to attack these two guys. They have their dice laid out in front of them. They might have like 2 sets of dice. So they might have like one dice set that's like one color for their first attack and another color for their second attack. They roll them both at the same time. and they go boom boom, all the damage comes down. They go, okay, I got 22 and 27, and I go, okay, 27 hits, I do X damage, and we move on to the next turn, just like that. Whereas other people go like, I think I want to move.
And something stirs in the water.
I'm not sure where I want to go. I could go over here, and they're like talking out their turn as it's like their turn, and it's like, you should have known what you were doing on your turn. You should have decided where you wanted to go before your turn started.
Good night.
They just dodge and we move on. Yeah. All right, you don't know what you want to do, so you have taken the dodge action, and we'll move on to the next person. Before the board, when the board state changes 100%, and you're like, nah, yeah, I agree. Like you're like, oh, I'm gonna cast a hold, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna move over here, and then the barbarian lands a crit, and now the thing you're gonna land a hold on is dead, and you're like, oh, okay. That happens. I understand that one. When you have a big plan, I totally get it. When things change unexpectedly, again, it's less so that, it's more like the simple turns, where like, you know, the barbarian is basing 2 targets. Since their last turn, the targets have not changed. They know for a fact that they're just going to be attacking the targets that they are based against.
The rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave. They stare
it's like,
spitefully.
We're not making any other decisions here, you know? Any change? Oh, yeah, 100%. And that's the other thing, too, is you got to be flexible. Like, I'm not saying that people can't take long times on their turns, ever, right? I'm not trying to say, like, oh, if you take a long time, like, you're a bad person, and I'm going to come to your house. Like, no. But I do personally think that, you know, some consideration needs to be made. The fact that there are oftentimes other people around the table. And if some players are putting a lot of time and effort into figuring out what they want to do on their turns, and other players aren't putting in that same amount of time and effort, in my opinion, I think it's fair to want to encourage everybody to kind of put in a similar on the level of effort on their turns. That's my personal opinion on that. No, that in every single turn. That's just it, right? And also, to be fair, not everybody is like a strategist or a tactician, so not everybody is going to know what they should do on their turns. It's this Mark of Chaos Wisp that's killing everything. Give me a second, I'm sure I kill it. Like, not everybody's going to know exactly what to do on their turns. They're not going to have like a solid or clear plan about like what's the best and most impactful thing that they could possibly do at any given moment. And that's where like opening it up to the board, I don't really mind that too much, being like, hey guys, what do you think I should do? And then people can give feedback. But like, as long as we're making decisions, I don't really mind kind of how we get. I don't mind how we get to a decision. As long as we are making a decision is really what matters to me in those moments. Like, as long as we're deciding on something and we figure out what we want to do, then like all's good, you know. Found the mangled corpse. Okay, we're good. That's just it, right? Yeah. If you're level 2, you have. What do you want to do on your turn? Do you attack, or do you do something like that is like basically attack? Like, I don't know. It is unfortunate that in a lot of cases the turns do come down to what do I want to do? Do I attack? But again, that's where communication comes in. Also, like, some dungeon masters might be more specific about this. My personal opinion is that if it's not your turn, you should be paying attention to what's happening on the game board. And I don't prevent players from talking to each other about what's happening. So let's say the fighter's turn just goes by, or like the wizard takes their turn, and afterwards the fighter takes their turn. It's not going to be their turn for a while. I don't mind if the fighter and the wizard talk about what they want to do and discuss their plans. Some dungeon masters might be against this because like you can't physically talk to each other, because how are you going to do that? You know, you're on other sides of the room or whatever. I don't really care. It's more about having fun. You know, like if you really think about it, it's sort of like what happens in a lot of the CRPGs. If you are one person and you're controlling all 4 characters, in general, you're going to be able to control way better and coordinate than you know, 4 actual human beings, each one controlling a separate unit on the table. So that's, for me, I don't mind if the players want to coordinate a little bit, as long as people still feel like they're making their own decisions. I wouldn't want to have a situation where it goes the other way, where you have one player who decides to dominate conversation, or when somebody is like, hey, I want to do this, and another player says, oh, you shouldn't do that, you should do this, and tries to like strong arm into taking an action. At the end of the day, people still get their own turns, and that's relevant, but I don't mind it when players decide to discuss their turns with each other around the table. It's always call on deck. Yep, 100%, I do that as well. I usually make eye contact when I do it as well. So I'll be like, okay, it is Monster 3, and then it is, you know, Wizard on deck. And I eye contact them so they know it's their turn soon. Control their party members are controlled by an idiot. Huge issue, I agree. I don't know how to solve that one. I also have that problem, but it is what it is. I also have more chocolate. I'm gonna eat more chocolate. Oh. We have like a little totem that sits on the table, and it has all the initiatives on it. So everyone has like a nameplate, and then it goes in. So when we roll initiative, we then put all the names in, so you can see the order. I'm gonna talk. No, not the shrinkage. It was the pool. What am I going to do about these slides? I guess I'm not.
Madam Eva's words echo in your mind. An artifact. A trap. A friend.
Oh, yeah. If it's somebody's turn and they're talking about it, it's like circumstantial. If we are having a fight in the forest and it's like random guys versus party, and they're treating it like it's the final boss of the game, no, I'm going to be like, take your turn. It's not that hard. Figure out what you want to do. And if you don't know what you want to do, read your character sheet, learn how to play. Like, come on, get the hell out of here with this. I don't mind if people need advice sometimes, but like, you know, if you're fighting fairies in the forest, you're not fighting like, you know, Zendra Gala, god of destruction and pain. You know, you're fighting like a deer. Just talk to each other, okay? Or just play. But then again, by contrast, when it's like, oh, Sea North Tower, Sea Country below, ally, third best chamber, okay. When people are going up against, you know, God of Destruction, you know, Ultimate Slayer, Debola or something, I couldn't think of a name. Then yeah, I don't mind if people take time to talk about their turns. One of my favorite moments was, I ran a virtual tabletop campaign when the pandemic hit, and it ran for several years. And we had one player who was in the UK. We had one player who was in like Eastern Canada, living in the Maritimes, and we had all the other players. They lived here in Ottawa with me. Well, for the last campaign session, it just happened to work out that everybody was going to be in town, all at the same time, just by chance.
You have found an ally.
So I was like, everybody come over, book the whole afternoon. We're playing in-person D&D, so print out your character sheets, let's go. Now, it was hard because a lot of the players had played online, where if you want to attack, you click the attack button, and it does all of the rolls for you. So having people actually had to buy dice and then like drop all their dice on the table to physically see it, which was, I think, really exciting to actually see like, oh shit, I have to like put 20 dice on the table and then count them. which was kind of cool. But they had a really hard fight in front of them. It was the hardest fight of the whole campaign. And I have like so many cool pictures of people, like they're all standing over the table, like trying to figure out what to do. And they're actually doing the math and like measuring out like the spaces and stuff. They've got like a ruler and they're trying to like figure out, okay, if I cast here, I can go here, but on your turn, can you do this? Okay, but yeah, but I got to do this. Cause it was like a 5-phase boss fight with ads and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it was a wild fight. And that was pretty much the whole session, was just this one situation. But watching everybody get involved and be really animated, it was cool. It was a really cool moment. And I think that's one of the reasons why, like, when I'm like, hey, I want to do more in-person D&D because virtual sucks by comparison. It was fun to, it was an easy convince to get everybody to be like, yeah, we're going to do this instead. Eating Chinese while watching Mr. Streamer Man? Hell yeah, dude. I have to be careful about getting Chinese takeout, because the problem is if I do get Chinese takeout, it is usually like an amount of food that is like, yeah, I can eat half of it now and I can put the other half away later and eat the other half later. But what I don't do is eat the other half later. What I do is I eat all of it, and then I feel sick. Every time. It's always like I'm like more than halfway done, and then I'm like, okay, I'm full, I can't eat anymore. Ugh, and just shove it in. I have no self-control. Wait, before VTTs? Yeah. As I mentioned previously, all my players are math nerds. They do terrible table math. That happens. Oh, welcome back, Julian. Hopefully your meeting went well. But also, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Just know that I hope it went well for you.
An intricately carved brazier lights this space with a flame that seems to give off fury.
Leftovers eat the other half. I make rice and eat the other half. Oh, smart. You just make new rice. Ooh. That's smart. Up the North Tower we go.
In a flash of fire, you are teleported. There is a spiral
plus 32
across the room,
fail. Okay.
Suggesting you are in one of the castle towers. A great rumbling shakes the floor.
And where do we go? Is it front door? 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 Yeah. Hit me with that D door, baby.
Icon of Ravenloft. A sense of
they're black dragons. I can't damage them. Oh no!
Icon of Ravenloft in your hand.
What a horrible turn of events.
Stow it securely in your pack.
Okay, well I can intimidate them all, I guess. I can't when I'm knocked down, but here we go. Intimidate the dragons. Intimidate the dragons. Intimidate the dragons. I'm tanking. I know. I remembered it being the front door. I was pretty sure it was front door. That's why I was saying that.
You step through the castle wards unhindered.
The rear is in place. I've been cleared for no more back brace. Still need the cane. Cane. I mean, as long as you have like a bitch and cane, that's kind of sick though.
With a sigh of relief.
Like, do you have a really cool looking cane?
You will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
All right, Argynvost. Go with Hydro. Okay, cool. I mean, that's good. That is closer to what you wanted, right? At least that's what it sounds like to me, as somebody who's uneducated in these forms and types of conversations. But it sounds like you had a productive meeting. There's a sword in the cane. You don't need a sword in the cane. There's like lots of cool different types of canes you can get. Now, that being said, I do like me a Bloodborne style sword cane. Households they stole from the supply room? Damn. Unlucky. Yeah, they're gonna get a med card? Yeah. Tactical cane or Tacticane?
Yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place, bound by an oath
I'm not
that
familiar.
even death can break.
Struggle with it? Yeah. Like I said, I kind of want something that would like look cool, you know? This is why I want the bitchin' cane. Okay, what should you do? Generally, if you feel like you want to nap, that's like where I would go first, just because like napping is good. Just feels good to take a load off mentally and physically. And then once you're done with the nap, then you can make a much more clearer decision. But if your brain is like, I'm tired, then usually I'm like, I'll just solve this problem first. That being said, I say this as somebody who doesn't really nap. I don't nap that well. I usually just sleep. So what happens is I go to lie down for like a nap, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just lie down for like 30 minutes, and then I'll get back up, and I'll feel refreshed and ready to tackle the rest of my day. And I will go and I will lie down, and then I will wake up 4 hours later being groggy and grumpy, and it ruins my entire day. So I don't do that very often. I am not a nap person. If I ever feel tired in the middle of the day, I reach for another cup of coffee, or I like do some exercise to quickly wake myself up, and then I walk away. But I don't usually nap. If I do nap, it's like just too destructive in terms of my my awake patterns of behavior. Step towards that. Okay, that's good. Of the standard junk cane. Oof.
Tucked behind
Yeah,
the
if you're somebody who is like, if you're thinking about a nap
because
because you're a nap person, then nap sounds good to me.
mausoleum stands in one corner.
Again, I know many people that can nap. My girlfriend will like take naps every once in a while, where she'll like lie down for like 30 minutes and get back up and feel amazing, and she'll be like, yeah, like, that was great. Best part of my day ever. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. I'm glad that is something that works. It does not work for me though. I am a napless monster. No napping. Never. 3 days? Yeah, sorry, dude. The unfortunate reality is that if you show off your stream streak, that does in fact mean that I can pinpoint how long you've been kind of losing touch with reality and watching somebody like me and thinking it's a good idea. I mean, yeah, true. She is a hospital person.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just beyond the closed door.
No, I just don't like waking up more tired. It just feels counterintuitive to me. It makes me angry. I get upsetty spaghetti. Because it's like, no, I closed my eyes and I went to sleep so I could wake up and feel good when I wake up. I don't want to close my eyes and then feel bad when I wake up. That defeats the purpose of the napping. Get that bullshit out of here.
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley.
Yeah, that's why you're not only supposed to nap for like a short period of time.
I release the order from its vows. You feel
Raven at the door. Like microplastic filled waffles. I mean, I do like microplastics. I'm kind of hoping I can upgrade to macroplastics. So in Cyberpunk, there's like, one of the things you can get is like a subdermal armor. So you can get armor that's like plating that's added underneath your skin. So you get like metal plating basically under the skin that increases the power of your character. And it gives you more defense. And like, that's the thing you can do in like a Cyberpunk universe, right? But then my brain is like, what if I just like eat enough microplastics so that my skin becomes lined with a layer of plastic and it gives me like extra resistance and toughness? You know, what about that? Coffee nap. Supposedly you hug a cup of coffee and then go down for a nap and wake up from the coffee. I can sleep after drinking coffee, which is weird. So I actually don't mind it that much. You want me to stand up? No problem. I can do that. Yeah, I can sleep after drinking coffee.
Jesper's last
like I can have a cup of coffee and go right to bed.
To steal a potion from a coven of witches whose lair is at the top of the
100%.
tower.
Yeah, some people can't do that, but I can. I don't really. It's not that I don't have a. I'm not affected by caffeine. That is incorrect. I am in fact affected by caffeine. But yeah, I've just always been good at sleeping. Closer to becoming action figures? Hell yeah, man.
Tower stair. Following it all the way to the top should get you close to the lair of the old crones mentioned in Jesper's journal.
Almost there. Why is my mouse being pulled off of my desk? Oh, that's why my mouse is being pulled off of my desk. There's like a cable that is taut. Stop this. Here, come. I don't know how to fix this problem, but that is a problem I have to fix. There we go. Now there's nothing on the mouse anymore. Okay, we're good. Future where people can catch a disease that basically fills your body with plastic over time and kills you. Yeah, that's just like what it is.
As you come to the door of the witch's den, you recall the
Netrunner or slasher, shoot him in the head. Netrunner 100%. When I played Cyberpunk, oh yeah, I absolutely was quick hacking everybody. I like to play Magic when I play video games, and quick hacking is the closest thing you get to Magic in Cyberpunk. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why like I'll oftentimes drink coffee at night. I don't have like ADHD or have any of those conditions that make it so that caffeine has like a possibly has a different effect on you. I don't have anything like that, but I've just never found that it has too much of a impact on me, just in general. I can't tell if I've had too much caffeine, because then I start to get like my anxiety gets really bad. But fortunately for me, that's not too often. I'm pretty good at managing how much caffeine I put into my body. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I like having a cup of coffee after dinner sometimes. You know, it's just to calm down the evening. So you have dinner, then you sit for like maybe an hour, and then you're just like, you know what would be nice? A nice warm cup of coffee. I think also part of it is that tea is obviously an option. So having like a cup of tea is something that a lot of people will do. And I personally just don't really care for tea that much. I think tea is fine. But I'm not a big tea person.
These vile crones have uttered
I just never have been. Although I do agree, or not agree. I'm not saying tea is bad. I just haven't found tea that I love.
Described in the journal. They will allow you entry into the magical tower within the
Oh, my ending item.
You
I'm gonna get it.
Brew, and you watch as your body evaporates.
The perfect Dampier cosmetics. I like the Dampier cosmetic I have on my Paladin. I'm excited to show it off on my video that I'm putting on Saturday.
Tiny tower window. And take solid form.
It's because oil companies wanted to push profit from a byproduct of fuel production, and recycling got pushed so hard as to promote use of plastics resilient materials. Well, the thing about the 3 R's is it's reduce, reuse, recycle, and reduce and reuse are the first 2 because they're the most effective. Reducing the amount of plastics and waste that you create, and reusing plastics whenever possible, because recycling plastic is very difficult and is not an easy task. It's sold to people that it's an easy task, or it's like, yeah, you can just like melt down the plastic and do stuff with them. But that is like not easy, and you can't often recycle lots of plastics. And also when you heat plastic, you get a lot of off-gassing of different types of chemicals. And when you off-gas things, you're changing the chemical compositions. You can't just like turn plastic A into plastic B. That's why every time you buy any piece of plastic, on it, there'll be a little rating for it that tells you what the plastic is used for and what's specifically in it, because every plastic is different. Like I can't take the plastic that is used to make my PlayStation controller right here and then just turn that into clear plastic to like put Coke bottles in. That's not how that works. But it sounds really good. So people think about recycling as like one of the big parts of reduce, reuse, recycle, when it's supposed to be reduce and reuse are like the main elements of that. That's like the big stuff is the reduce and the reuse.
Lady Boktor and Baron Volakovich are plotting each other's demise. Can you afford to side with the lesser evil? And if so, can you tell which one that is?
Metal molder and it would work. It depends on the plastic. Yes, exactly, because they put the number inside the little triangle.
Guys, it's me, Strime Tom. I think tea is bad. Please take this out of context. Thanks.
Yep, yeah, that's me. That's what I said. So yeah. It is also one of the many reasons why I also just don't buy a whole lot of stuff. I'm not I'm a pretty bad consumer when it comes to like purchasing large amounts of products. I don't really buy a whole lot of things, and if I do buy something, I am very likely to like thrift. I love going to the thrift store and buying like old and used things, or if I'm going to buy something, if I can buy it like used, I would like to do that instead. I don't think of it as like, I do it for two reasons. One, you know, reduce and reuse. Let's go. But also, I'm cheap as hell, man, and I don't want to buy new stuff because new stuff is expensive. So if I get something for cheap, I'm going to get something for cheap every day of the week. Nice, we're good. Oh, cosmetic? What's this? It's not bad. I like the black coat. I don't like goggles on any character. I'm not saying the goggles look bad. I like your Lemordian down coat. And I, you know, the weapon's cool, but like it's the goggles. I just don't like goggles. Some people like goggles. You know, I don't. I've just always been that way. Just don't like goggles. So yeah. Bring back glass bottles. Yeah, I don't know. One $200 microwave or 20 $10 microwaves? First of all, what are you gonna do with a $200 microwave? What does a $200 microwave even do? Like, a microwave heats stuff and it's 20 bucks. Like, you can buy a $20 microwave at Walmart. I couldn't even imagine what feature you would get on a $200 microwave.
Now I must be off. I had a better. I bid you adieu.
Microwaves are fantastic. You go, hey, microwave, I would like, you know, you to heat for 5 minutes, and it goes, okay, and it sets your food on fire.
It's Strozny falls, the flesh of his deformed arm melting away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
And recycle like hard plastic or cork? Oh no, 100%. So like in Canada is very similar, right? So in Canada, there is a pretty robust recycling program. So you can, you know, there's glass and plastic pickups all over the place. But the problem is, it's the issue is not the fact that you can recycle, it's the percentage of materials you can purchase that aren't recyclable. It's that you can buy things in packages. Like, for example, I have this green plastic cup that is what holds my water. This is my water cup. You can't recycle this. It's just garbage. They could make more things that are recyclable plastic, but that would be more expensive. So they don't. And a lot of companies aren't forced to make more things that are recyclable plastic, so they don't. Because why would you when it's cheaper?
Or lunatic will come forth to rule Vallaki now.
That's more of the issue. Like, even if you try to incentivize as many people as possible to recycle, which is what should happen, people be recycling and reusing plastics when they can, and that's a good thing. But the issue is that it's a top-down issue, right? There's only so much you can do at the end of the stream to try to stop some of the problem, when the issue is there needs to be more of the plastics that are generally in circulation need to either be manufactured in such a way that they are more recyclable forms, which might make them weaker or less viable as packing options, or other forms of packing and transportation of different goods should be made that are more reusable and recyclable than the ones that currently exist. That's the better solution to that problem. But that involves, like, I don't know, regulating large companies and businesses, and some governments like doing that, but North American ones really don't. So what are you gonna do? The answer is, as a consumer, you go, well, I recycle, I do my part, and then you call it a day.
A familiar figure stands, waiting for you.
Not you specifically, but like that's just kind of. And this is not me being defeatist or trying to be nihilistic about something. Of like, you know, oh, there's no hope. Like, of course, there's always people who are working on trying to solve these problems, but it's am I stuck? I'm rooting for me. No. Oh, he ran in. Good. Thank you, melee. Like, this guy just ran straight into melee. Yep, 100%. Microwave 1 burritos semi-completely. You can microwave 20 burritos semi-completely. True. Yeah, but again, the microwave is kind of funny. Oh, these guys are also immune to acid, aren't they? These guys are totally immune to acid. That's an interesting problem. You know, it just occurred to me. I don't have to do anything if they go upstairs and they kill him. So if they just kill him and get the next password, I don't have to do anything. That would be kind of good. But I continue to read the forums. Some of these posts physically pain you. I don't know. I try not to do it as well, because it makes me feel bad. Although I will say, I did take a moment to read the forums last night, and it was kind of boring. There's not a lot of exciting, fun things to read last night. I was like, there's gotta be something cool to read, and nope. Yeah, I don't know why. Everything is turned on. The sounds are active. It's just not being tracked. So if I go to Twitch right now and I go to my events, I don't even have the display of the sub. So it's like a Twitch thing. Twitch is not communicating it. My last sub notification through Twitch was 2 hours ago. So I can see it in the chat when you guys sub. So Hartman PD, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate we're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. We're doing very, very, very well. And thank you so much for tuning in and spending your time here with us at the stream team. Taking level, then running Ravenloft 3. Well, that's why I remember, I can't remember where I read this, but it was like one of the problems with like making a better microwave is that microwaves are really good products at an extremely low price point. And it's one of the reasons why there aren't a lot of like fancy high quality microwaves you can buy, is that microwaves for the most part are competing on price. They're all racing to be the least expensive thing for you to purchase, because just generally people don't want to pay a lot of money for their microwave, because again, microwaves are generally seen as like cheap, inexpensive products, which is true. And so, yeah, you're just fighting this like constant race to the bottom against your competitors. So you can't sell like a $150 microwave, because why would you buy it when it's only marginally better than a $20 microwave that you can already buy? It's like literally a marketing problem.
Of the Stormreach market, a pensive form scans the thronging crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and willing to face an unknown foe in the ancient ruins of Giant Hold.
Air fryer and I'll die on that hill. They're different. They're different things. I like the air fryer, but there's a use to microwave in terms of some of the things you can do with a microwave. I think I'm stuck. I think it happened. Yo, I got loading screened. Got loading screened. Do you hear me? Heating water in an air fryer? Well, yeah. I usually use the stove for heating water, or like a kettle. So I do that for the most part. I got loading screened. No. That being said, that's just a regular DDO bug. And Steam is like not turning off DDO. Runs issues, G and my own job. Bugs are fine. You fix those, but things working and it's being slower. Dude, that's just it, right? So it's like, what's worse? A slow internet or no internet? And in my opinion, like a slow internet that prevents you from doing things is so much worse than no internet. Because if I have no internet, I'll walk away and do something else. Do something else. But if the internet is slow, I'm just like, come on, go faster, go. Like I'm just screaming at the top of my lungs because I'm angry. But if the internet's down, I'm like, ah, shit. Well, I guess I'll go outside. I guess I'll do the laundry, do other crap. I'm like very supposed guy claiming the reason we aren't getting new issues because SSG isn't trying to fix anything at all and are just wasted resources on making new content. True, SSG is not trying to fix anything at all. That's why every single patch recently has been like, here is something we're trying to fix a bug. Oh, I made it to the land of Barovia? Oh, I don't have the quests. I didn't hand in a quest somewhere. Well, that's probably fine. Whatever. Somebody has the quest. Inside Wizard of the Wines. Okay, I can now summon level 20 Thornblades. Let's go.
You immediately spot a lone figure crouched near the entrance to the loading dock. This must be Stefania Martikov, Davian's daughter.
Please, find the ingredients for the...
Speaking of DDO and Liturgy, you saw that the whole map of ZA is a single 3D model? No, I did not see that. Is it a single 3D model? Don't they usually like have occlusion and have like different chunks loaded?
A druid kneels on top of one of the huge vats.
I don't know.
Protected by mystic wards.
I haven't heard nothing about the game. Didn't it come out today? Isn't today the release day of ZA? It was either today or yesterday. I have yet to play it.
The Martikov family
I don't own a Nintendo Switch 2. And I don't know if it came out on Nintendo Switch 1, but even if it did, I'm not going to play it on Nintendo Switch 1. Given how Scarlet and Violet basically didn't function on Switch 1, I've heard they actually work pretty well on Switch 2. From some of my friends who have already played it. In the modem times. Yep. Pokemon Mad shiny Pokemon are paywall locked or whatever. How are they paywall locked? What does that mean? Like you can't catch shiny Pokemon unless you spend money? Shared a screenshot of the Pokemon ZA 3D model. Yeah, but it might be a 3D model that's like a model of the city. That could be like a model used in the game. Like there could be an area of the city that literally has a model on the table. People screaming? Yeah. Again, I'm not saying that it's what you're saying isn't true, but people have a habit on the internet of finding things that are kind of close to true and then stretching the truth to fit what they want. So it could be a circumstance of, oh, there is a 3D model of the entire overworld somewhere in the game, but the overworld is not a single 3D model. Mostly because that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Because you would, especially when it comes to, well, it kind of does. Because like, if it is one model, then you're rendering fewer individual objects. Because usually what happens to a lot of these games, especially when it becomes to optimization, if you have too many objects with individual properties that have to be tracked, that can cause a lot of extra resources to be used. And this is one of the issues that a lot of games will have, where especially designers who are using like newer engines that they're not familiar with, they will have too many different objects, whereas smarter developers and game companies will place something as an object and then later on incorporate that object. So basically you might have a box like this, for example. Instead of being an object that you place, it's an object that you place so it's visually here, and then you redraw the map so it goes over top of this, and then put the art piece here so it's not actually loading the object information for it. And that's very, very common in the video game industry. Oh, we're done this quest. That's kind of cool. So again, I don't know the context of the entire thing as a 3D model, but replacing objects like this with, because if it's something that doesn't need to be interacted with, objects take up a lot of data. Because if my character's moving, I have to like ping and locate nearby objects and interact with objects, and there's interactions that can happen. And reducing that by making it part of the base model of something can eliminate that. It's actually a big problem for optimization for many games that have those types of issues, where you go into a room and instead of loading just what's on the ground, it has to load all of the objects at the same time, which is where you get those massive frame drops when you start to look at something or see something, because it's not there. Was hirelings in active mode to stop functioning, stop some healing? Yeah, hirelings are really interesting in how they function, which is that sometimes they don't function. I wish I had better advice for you, but I just don't. Because, yeah, hirelings are just wacky. Sometimes they work, and sometimes they don't. And it is one of the magical things about DDO.
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above.
The building being lacking in the height department. There's one Lumio's tower to be seen in the whole city and space off of it. Well, that and also Lumio City didn't have tall buildings in it. Like, I played Pokemon X and Y, and Lumio City has like mostly short, like 2, maybe 3-story buildings, and then there's the big tower you can see from everywhere. That was one of the cool parts about it in X and Y. I didn't like Lumio City that much, but playing that game where you could just like rollerblade through the city and you're going through like some of the like the inner alleyways and stuff, like the whole game was advertised to be in a city. If somebody's upset that the game takes place in one city and that's all you have, and that the buildings aren't that tall, like, I don't know. It's like being upset that you buy Count Chocula and you're like, what? This cereal tastes chocolatey? That's ridiculous. I don't know.
Forms emerge from the mists
sure.
and attack.
I mean, people are going to complain about anything. Again, this is not me saying there might be legitimate complaints with the video game. I have said before, I had a lot of complaints with the most recent Pokemon generation being Scarlet and Violet, and how I got like car sick playing the video game because of how bad the issues were with the frame rate and the performance. Also, how they touted it being like more open world, where you can go everywhere, which is actually just, it's still leveled, nothing scales with you. So if you go to later areas first, then all you're going to do is fight Pokemon that are way above your level. And also, you go back, and now the gym leaders are level 10. So, like, I'm not saying that they're insulated to criticism, especially Nintendo as a company and as a brand. But, like, come on, guys, come on. I have to get Switch 2 because I want to buy a Metroid Prime 4 eventually. Shiny don't spawn unless you unload the area, but everyone else will despawn. Interesting. I don't know what that's about. Again, I don't know. You were told to make pocket monsters $1 billion with shoestring and a bubblegum? True. No lag. Do you buy chocolate and expect it to taste potato? Exactly, 100%. That's why the fact that I've had no lag today is like really surprising and shocking. It is not expected. I expect a different outcome from what I'm currently having happen to me.
Stop them! Stop them!
You wanted a functional video game and you loaded up Dungeons and Dragons? What the hell?
Our ritual must be completed. It is Lord Strat's will.
You examine the statue and find a hollowed out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside. You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
Again, I'm gonna get it eventually. I didn't enjoy Legends Arceus that much. I enjoyed a lot of it until I got to the point where it was worse than Dark Souls, where I farmed out a bunch of Pokeballs, and then because I was like, I'm just gonna farm this out now, so I don't have to worry about having to get more later. So I farmed out a bunch of materials. I crafted a whole bunch of the Pokeballs so I could catch stuff, and then I was pretty far into the game, and I had my first death where I just died to some like random, like extremely high level Gyarados. Oh, I thought you came back. We can rerun. I miscounted people. Yeah, we can rerun. I miscounted people. We can rerun the quest. Do it very fast. I don't have the quest, unfortunately, so I can't open it. But yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, I ran into a problem where I found that the it's normal. It's okay. Okay, well, I can't enter it. I don't have the quest, so. But we'll just do it anyway. There we go. Beautiful. But anyway, I farmed out all this stuff. I then died to some random giant monster on the landscape, which is like whatever. It's what's gonna happen. That's why they have like the giant Pokemon. But I couldn't run away because of a speed difference. And I lost all my, or like I got hit or knocked off. I got really frustrated. I'll just say this. So I don't remember the exact details. I kind of like blacked out a little bit. But the reason why I was frustrated was because the reason why I got so agitated was because when you die in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I don't know if they changed this for the new one, but you drop almost all of your items on the ground. And so it's like Dark Souls where you drop like all your souls. You drop almost all your items on the ground. So I lost like 400 Pokeballs. And the way you get them back is you don't find them. another player has to find them and return them to you. So they have to find them. But for you to get them, that player needs to have Nintendo Online, and you have to have Nintendo Online. So I spent like 3 hours farming for Pokeballs. I died one time, and the game said, no, you can't pick them up. You have to have somebody else randomly playing the game. Bear in mind, I played this game this year. So who's playing Legends Arceus, a 5-year-old game, and paying for Nintendo Online randomly in the area that I was in? They have to go to the area that I was in, find my items, and then send them back to me? That shit's not happening. So, yeah, that was a wild experience. Anyway, so I rage quit the game, and I have not played it since. That was an extremely tilting experience, and I have no intention of ever playing Arceus ever again. Never. Never doing it. I didn't know a game could make a death more punishing than Dark Souls, but I was impressed by Nintendo. So I'm gonna play ZA, and hopefully it's fun. But if it has that same problem, I might not enjoy myself that much. But we will see. There are bots that do it if you don't play online. It's still dumb. No, it's just I just that's the type of mechanic that is just so punishing. I don't understand why it is even in the game. I don't get it. I was talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, he's in the quest. Okay, we're good. Hey Tom, I go by Strim, but thank you. Do you think you're ever going to revisit Caster Arty since Macro Tech came out? I'm trying to make a Deep Gnome Caster Arty, but I don't know how to gear it well. Probably at some point. I like playing Caster Arty. I don't have any plans for it, but I do like playing Caster Arty. Again, my issue is not that I died and therefore I lost progress. Oh, that's going to happen in a lot of games where you die. In a lot of video games, you die and you lose progress. I get that. I totally understand that. The issue that I ran into was that, again, it's an extremely casual video game with no expectation that the death was going to be that punishing, and it undid 3 hours of farming. Like, if I didn't craft the Pokeballs, but instead I just kept the materials and then just crafted them when I needed them, I wouldn't have lost all of them. They would have still been as materials in my inventory, and I could have just crafted them when I needed them. But they weren't used for anything else, and I didn't even know that it was possible to have such a huge loss at that point of all my stuff. Maybe if I had died earlier in the game, I would have been like, oh shit, death is like an extreme, unbelievably bad circumstance. But yeah, I kind of just lost my shit, and I was like, I'm never playing this video game ever again. Colossal waste of time. One of the worst death mechanics I've ever experienced, and something I don't ever plan to go back to. Which sucks, because the game was really fun up until that point. It was cool. It's like you have to like run and gun, you're like catching Pokemon in the wild, and it's like a 3D, like more action-y oriented experience. There's a lot of cool stuff that you could do. But again, I enjoyed it a lot, but and it all went downhill. So we'll see if ZA has the same problem. It can be a good thing. I need to get my kids playing DDO while it's lagging so they learn some patience. Yeah, that could be a thing. Again, when it comes to DDO, especially right now, it's not terribly lagging that much, which is nice. I haven't had any lag today. Copy games so you can pick up the Pokeballs yourself? No.
The freed raven flies off.
There's two reasons I wouldn't do that. Reason number one is never give in, always fight. And reason number two is that Pokemon Legends Arceus is an old Pokemon game, but it's on Nintendo Switch, which means it's full price unless I buy a used copy from somebody. What's that? This video game that do you want to play Super Mario Odyssey, a game that came out in 2017? Sick. It's $80 today, full price. Nintendo products don't go on sale because it says Nintendo on it.
The Raven caws and
I think that's why a lot of Nintendo products aren't like on online marketplaces like Steam and stuff. Just after sharing games, they sell cartridges. Like the Steam games are in physical cartridges, So like they can't come into my house and stop me from putting a cartridge from my friend and put it in my console. Or are you TRing? Nice. Hopefully you have something fun to play, something new to go into. That reminds me, I need to have Draconic Conviction.
From a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion.
It's only lasts 30 seconds. And I can't get it back because I don't have Dragonborn.
You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest.
And to be played on emulators. Again, I don't mind paying for products that I enjoy and use.
The southwest and the south.
It's why I've like purchased many Nintendo products in the past. But it is just something where like I don't want to reward like a bad design decision, so I'm happy to just put it down forever and then talk poorly about it until I die, and have no positive things to say about the game until I am literally dead.
Off in the distance, one of the wards protecting Baba Lysaga's hut.
Just switch your own, brick your system and account. I've never heard of something like that. That sounds far-fetched, but I don't know. I would check that. Like, what are the circumstances on that? Like, you put a game in one console, and if it goes into another console, like, instantaneously, it fries your console?
Wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists.
I assume there's got to be something circumstantial with that.
You found what must be Baba Lysaga's
Because, like, that's going to happen as an accident, like, all the time. Like, especially if it's not like directly written on the front of the console itself, or like there's a big X somewhere on it, that's gonna happen, and they're gonna have lawsuits out the wazoo, 100%. Okay, so that's very, very different. What you said is permanently deactivate if they detect third-party software or hardware, like console unlocking. Which is very different than you put a legally purchased Nintendo game in your console and it breaks your console. That's very, very, very different. This is the reason why I don't fucking trust people when they talk about things. I'm not saying Nintendo isn't an evil company, but like literally lying to me and saying, oh, if you put a video game in the console and then totally changing the script and talking about something else is, I don't know. I don't know the motivation, I guess. Like, again, if you guys hate Nintendo that much, I understand. I also don't like Nintendo. As a company, in terms of a lot of the things that they do, how they mistreat a lot of their old products, how they are so old they don't understand how to use the internet or understand media. But no, that I don't know. The leaps people will go to, I guess.
Just you wait! Shouts Baba Lysaga as she fades from view.
I just don't understand.
The hut is eerily quiet once more.
Do that just go on the internet and tell lies? Oh, absolutely, 100%. Again, all I'm saying is just examine your own biases when it comes to these points. Like, my personal opinion is that I think that emulation should be totally legal, because emulation is a way for people to learn about games, and constructing an emulator allows people to mimic hardware, sure, but you're doing it in a capacity that even if it's like, I mean, there's been landmark cases that it's like, even for resale, it's like a legal thing to do. So I don't have any issues with emulation. I think emulation is good. A lot of early game developers learn from like emulating or modding or adjusting video games that exist. So I think that Nintendo's stances on emulation is like completely wrong and like backwards and draconian. So like those are like bad things for sure. But that being said, there's like an insane logical difference between a company saying that a company can disable the hardware that you purchased if you make modifications to it, which again, I'm not sure if that should even be legal or not, but that is a huge difference between saying you know, the company can disable the product if you make modifications to the hardware that they do not approve of, especially if it regards to affecting their direct sales by saying you're going to use the you buy the hardware from them, and then you find ways to make it so you're not paying for the additions to the hardware. That was with the design purpose of the hardware. I can understand why they would want to protect themselves in that way. Again, I don't know if they can legally disable the product. I'm sure that's probably, they're going to try to stand up, people are going to try to stand up against that in court. But that is extremely different than the picture that was painted, which is I go to the store and I legally purchase a video game, and then I finish playing and I go, hey friend, I think this game is cool, you should put it in your console, and then you give that to your friend, and then that person's friend's console gets destroyed because you gave a legally purchased game. Like, those two things are not the same. Conflating them as the same is not good, and you shouldn't do that. So learn the difference between that. And again, whether you're, regardless of what your stance is, that they should or should not have the power to do that, those are different things and different circumstances. And all you do is make yourself sound silly, and like you're just wasting people's time. Like, I can't trust what you're saying. I can't trust it. I have to assume everything you're gonna tell me is a lie now, like, because you just lied to me for no reason. So I'm just assuming that everything you say is a lie. That really bugs me. Sorry, I'm like
echo from the floor below.
Agitated about that. Anyway.
Tall, silent forms shuffle down the corridor, while strange cries come from behind closed doors. Strange creatures burst from behind.
Full corporate kind of guy? True. I love corporations.
You found the sun sword. Though something seems to be wrong with it.
Buy a piece of hardware, you should be able to do what you want with it. I agree companies do it by supporting you, but you shouldn't be able to lock you from doing it. Yeah, I think that's fair. I actually agree with that as well. I agree with that statement. It's like, it's what they say in all over the place, right? It's like when you buy a thing, if you touch it, you void the warranty. And that has to be fair, because you can't expect a company to understand how to be able to modify something that you modified yourself. Right? Because it's like, oh, hey, I bought game console and it's not working, and they go, oh, no problem, can you check this? And you go, oh, I replaced that with this part. Well, like, what are you supposed to, you can't expect somebody else who works at this company to have an understanding as to what this product works, or like what the product changes. So yeah, that's just a totally different thing. So I understand voiding of warranty. Again, I don't think that they should be able to like shut down your hardware or like or software in case that there's some type of issue. People will find ways around this problem as well. So like, I don't think it's going to be the be all end all anyway, because people are very good at, like, there's a lot of very smart people that are probably working on this problem, and there are way more people outside of Nintendo than inside of Nintendo solving the problem of being able to crack these codes. But yeah, I don't think a company should be able to like disable the hardware because they encountered a change to it. I think you should be able to modify your hardware. It's the same problem with like that Apple has with all their products, where they're designed in such a way that the only way you can repair them is by bringing them like to an Apple store, where it's like, oh, you gotta have an Apple technician look at something, and it's like, no, if my battery dies on my phone, I should be able to get a new phone or a new battery for my phone. That's ridiculous. So again, I'm on 100% on the side of consumers here.
You are. This seems so familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here before. Did you bring the sun sword? I feel that it somehow holds the key.
We should be allowed support for the device, but not remotely lock it. Again, yeah, that's what I said. You like void warranty. That's it. Because you modded the engine. Again, that's stuff I don't like, and I hope that you know, government stop people from doing that. Again, I don't think it's a good thing.
And this is where we would meet.
Batteries swelling on it. It's pushing out the back panel. That's good. You could probably buy new batteries for that, just online. I'm sure there's probably some stuff like that on eBay.
No sound,
one of the reasons you swapped out from Windows? Yeah, and that's fair.
Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool.
Again, I think consumer protections are really important, and giving people what's like the right to repair and the right to look at things like that, to me, that makes complete and total sense.
Tatiana, it has been so long. Come, my love, let us be together at last. Irina gasps,
Parts to repair shops run the risk of breaking your console with aftermarket parts. Yep. Again, as I said, you should have the ability to make adjustments to things if you want. Just you void your warranty. I think it's a very straightforward thing. I'm even more powerful? I don't think so. Oh, also, Julian, I wasn't talking about you.
For a moment, all is quiet. Then a peal of thunder shakes the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond
In case you were
the
curious, I was not
mountains
talking about you.
cries out.
So I apologize if it sounded like I was.
Mine!
A dark figure appears near the shrine.
Alright. Goodbye, Strahd.
Cries Strahd.
Help her. Make you suffer for that.
Strahd winces as he enters the pool. Part of this place is
But yeah. Anyways, I don't remember what we were talking about before this.
The darkness belongs to
Before I got
me.
agitated.
It covers every corner of this land. Gleam in her eyes was like warm sunlight on a still pond. That light is gone forever. When I try to imagine those eyes,
Turn the lights on, it's getting dark.
all I see is a mad abyss. This is a waste of my time. You are trapped.
I hate how I have to look at my phone to turn on my lights. I kind of hate it and I kind of love it. It's nice because I can control my lights without having to actually get up and do anything. But did I have to? Oh no, my backpack is full. No.
With that, Strahd vanishes
Okay,
with the wind. For a moment,
Ravenloft.
you despair at being left behind
Next
in this
is
dreary, defeated land.
Peril of the Planar Eyes quests,
The sun sword
starting
blazes
with
forth with a warm, bright light. You pick up the sun sword.
Chaos, an element
The
of
instant you touch
chaos.
the hilt of the
Here we go.
dazzling weapon,
Well, no problems?
you
Yeah, I can't
realize
remember
that
shit.
This is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you. Something you had almost forgotten. Hope.
Silver thread cloak. No, I don't need that. It is a wisdom item for leveling. Think about this. Did you need that? It is a wisdom item for leveling. Nah, I don't need it. Alright, we're good. Hey, what's up? Need more chai? How you doing? How's your day going? What's happening, dude? Almost there. I can't take Reckless Devotion yet, but we'll get there. One step at a time. This character's coming together. We're getting the actual damage. The damage tree is the only tree I haven't put points into, and now we're doing it, which is exciting. It's exciting. I'm also excited. I got the sous vide going. I'm stoked to have some sous vide meals. All right. Yeah, today's going good. The dual wield, the thorn blade, just because now I'm actually putting points into a damaging tree, the character is starting to feel significantly better every time I level up, which is funny. Before it was kind of like a lot of the same, of like, yeah, it feels like a little bit better, but not really. But now, look at this. I can look at the extra damage I'm dealing per hit. Action boost haste feels good. It's not insane, but it feels good. Being able to do stuff feels very powerful. 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Shows off in the wolf form a little. Get a little fire hat. Yeah, the animal forms are weird in where the cosmetics are positioned. My understanding is they have to like manually go in and like move where the cosmetics are, because your character model is still there. They just hide your base character model and then add the new one over top of it. And so oftentimes a lot of helmets will just be like floating above the back of the animal if they don't put them in the right spots.
Smoke and ash fill the
Get him.
air as an Ifrit
What is this?
manifests
37
into the
reflex save on the trip. 41 on the
resonant
improved
hum
Sunder.
fills the ruins as the
Sunder.
first rune. The Ifrit gives a final roar of rage.
And the tile puzzles because the game lags. Well, here's the thing that you got to understand, Blue. The game currently is not lagging.
Through the shrine, and then a sudden
I know, it's like off-peak hours. We're not at peak hours right now, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
A group of cultists blocks
I haven't had
the
any lag
passage
today,
leading into the deeper cavern.
and that feels good. I didn't have any lag yesterday either. Oh no! I'm not drawing you back in right now. I think you should keep doing whatever it is you're doing. What I'm saying is that there will be a time where you can come back and feel good. It's happening. Yeah, I have to understand, guys, is that it's been a pretty long time. It's been a pretty long time of like not really having a clear way forward, not really knowing like when the dust is going to settle, when we're actually going to make it to the other side of this. And these last 3 days have felt really good. I've had no reason to complain about lag at all, not even one time. And like that is, to me, that's a very good sign, because I love complaining about things. So being able to kind of like, oh, it feels good.
Did you think so great a
Maybe a big drop.
prize would be easily won? Come,
We'll see.
children.
Listen, I am okay with the idea that I'm just having a good day. I prefer it not to be the case, but I understand that it's possible that I could just be having a good day, and it's going to get much worse as time moves forward. But listen, it hasn't happened yet. Yes, exactly, 100% vicious. It's the slow today at work. Yep.
As you put it into your pack.
No lag yet.
Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of more great
Come on, no lag,
university
please.
researchers as soon as possible.
Lag free. So I'm excited about this idea. Again, we'll see. I mean, I know who done it. Oh, wait. Boom. 2-minute duration on the Draconic Conviction. Oh, baby. Feels good. Now I can have that up all the time, so that's going to give me an extra plus 8 to hit and damage. No complaints about that one. No complaints about that one. Plus 8 hit and damage is real nice.
You see a group of people engaged in a shouting match. Robin Bix is trying to play.
I don't have any AoE, but hey, you know what?
It's
fine.
Good.
Hey, what's up, Caleb the Snitch? We like check starts after 7 p.m. True. I am not going to be playing during that lag check because I'm probably going to be playing Pathfinder at that time. But listen, that's not my fault. It's because Pathfinder's really good. I'm not trying to avoid the DDO lag. I'm just trying to have fun playing video games. I actually like this quest quite a bit. Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm not jumping the gun, okay? I'm not making the video that says, hey guys, there's no lag. Don't worry. I made that mistake before. Because it was true. At the time, there was no lag. The problem is, the curtains closed in like 8 minutes. And that was not ideal. So, I am going to be... I was very hopeful about the change. You have to understand, I experienced something I'd never experienced before, which was a lagless DDO, which was like magic. I've been playing this game for so long, and there was like a couple days where there was no lag in the game. Which, for the record, does feel like what I'm experiencing right now. All my spells are going off. I'm able to hit the monsters. Things are happening.
Or is this some kind of elaborate trap?
No, I didn't lie. I reported something that was accurate in the moment. It was accurate when I said it. But then the circumstances changed. The lag came back.
Just the influence of Zoriat or Kyber.
It was because there were other influences.
Has Aether been proselytizing? What do these fools worship?
It's the same reason why when there was a major change to like hireling pathing that happened in December of 2024, which made Cormyr feel like buttery smooth. I didn't make a video about it. I started playing on Cormyr because I wanted to make sure that I was like really able to get the right information and intel. And of course, once Cormier still feels pretty good, but once we came up against the real world, Cormier started to run a little bit slower.
A portal directly to Kyber that someone forgot to close over. Kobolds could never open something
Cormier,
like this
I assume Cormier's good now. Yeah.
Expertise. According to a loud
These guys resistant to acid? Nope.
These creatures are not supposed to talk to strangers. What else
Today.
is Aether than telling
Oh,
these
the damage dude.
You are led to
Where's the
believe
key?
Aether is up
Oh, we
to
got the
no
key?
good, even if he didn't steal
Yeah,
the
quest
eye
done.
of Sirani. The Rakshasa falls,
Everything was down
and the
here.
key tumbles
There was a
into the
totem,
muck
a thing, and a
nearby.
kobold. You just walked down here and the quest was over. No reason it didn't go faster because my character attacks slow.
Unravels from the eye of Sirani.
But yes, don't worry. When, if we can get like
painfully bright place.
multiple weeks of playtime and there's not many performance problems, I will talk about it in a more direct capacity. But I am still sharing my experience on stream of being able to currently experience a borderline lagless DDO experience today.
3 angels offer you a reward.
But this is not to
to
say, hey guys, come back and play. It's all gone. It's all done. But for me, it's mostly just like it's really easy for there to be like week after week after week after week of a lot of understandable like negativity. And so if the patch that happened yesterday is a small win and a small stepping stone, that's nice. Because as I mentioned before, I love complaining about shit. I love it. I absolutely love complaining about things. But I like to rotate it. You know, it's like crops. You got to rotate. You can't just do the same thing all the time. So I want to be able to complain about like gear drop rates. I want to be able to complain about balance. I want to be able to complain about something else. And we've been on the complaining about lag meta for quite a while now. So I just want to have other stuff to complain about, you know?
The cavern catches your eye.
I want the lag to become a bit more of a backdrop, so I'm not complaining about it as much. Again, loot drop rates does suck. Oh, 100%, yeah.
You found the first crest.
You found the first crest.
Will turn up the others.
Show you as much as this one. Find somebody hints a specific person, turns out it's not. Is there another DDO quest that control you? I mean, the Crucible, kind of. Because you're like opening the doors over and over. So the Crucible can get you for sure.
The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. The rocky outcroppings here.
No, I don't think they were
sturdy enough to climb.
The December ones. No. The December changes, to my recollection, is that hirelings used to ping every object in a dungeon before they would start tracking their movement, as opposed to objects in range. So if you summoned a hireling in like a big dungeon that had a lot of things in it.
The laugh-like hoots of hyenas
Oh,
come
we're
from
on.
the tunnel ahead.
I don't know the name of this quest.
Scream echoes through the canyons.
I literally don't know. Seizing the Dawn.
The surface of the underground pool begins
Hey,
to ripple
on
into a
seizing.
curve. Then the pool churns as an elemental flows up and attacks. The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier protecting
I'm being
the
dismissed in
pool
2 minutes.
fades.
That wasn't happening to me at all yesterday. Like to be fair, I tested Myth Dranor, so I didn't test any other adventure zones. But I think it's because I didn't have a volume of players, but yeah. No, it wasn't a quest change, Derudy. It was only for specific adventure zones, not quests. The hireling stuff was just for adventure zones, not quests. So if you had a hireling up in a quest the whole time, that is because the change was not about questing.
You feel more than hear a faint humming sensation
Okay,
coming
1,
from
2,
the
3,
device
4.
in this chamber.
2.
The last orb floats into place, and there's a sudden pulse of magic power. Somehow you get the strange
Was it working before the patch? I tested. I didn't test it after the game came down. But either way, it was for quests, not for The change was it was for landscapes, like adventure zones. Yeah. I think it's because they used the wrong word. So if we go to the patch, so DDO.com, I'll give you the exact wording, and I think this is what throws people off. This one didn't phase me because I'm playing it, but they said, this game update includes a change to the way some landscapes are loaded to make their handling more efficient.
You notice that
The word landscape, and I think that there's maybe some confusion here. Landscape refers to overworld, so we're talking about adventure zones. And the reason I know this is because that's the word they use to describe the yeah, it should be wilderness zones. In Lord of the Rings, it's called landscapes. So I think they probably stole some Lotro tech or something, or somebody got confused and changed their loading. But it's the overworld. It's not in quests. It's specifically the landscapes, which is the larger areas, the larger region maps. So you're talking about like your Necro 4 to Orchard, Sharn, you know, adventure zones.
This charge is now yours.
But even still, with that being the case, I couldn't get my hireling to despawn in Mitranor, which makes me think that the context is specific to the volume of creatures. So what I should have done is a more thorough test. Oh no, somebody died. I didn't even notice. But what I should have done is a more thorough test, which is getting a group to spawn lots of monsters in an adventure zone and then see what happens, which is what I should have done. I did not do that yesterday because I didn't feel like it.
You yawn.
Yeah, a lot of people, understandably, were feeling like the doom and gloom of like, I can't summon hirelings to the beginning of a dungeon anymore. But the wording is landscape that they used, and the specific reason they used the word landscape is, again, I think it's like related to like some of the Lotro wording. So yeah,
when you touch the water in this
I think that's it.
You feel almost.
But again, this is also
floating just above the ground.
Conjecture on my part. It's just because I play both games, and so I've seen the wording. That's why.
A pattern of glowing stones covers the floor of this
and
chamber.
SSG doesn't ever really edit patch notes for some reason. So like,
at first you feel a sense of calm and relief.
Challengers events also count as landscape. I'm not sure.
Turns to dread. You blink awake. You realize with the
You're awake already?
Which should spawn tires. Well, exactly. It deloads interactive regions in map exploration areas. Exactly.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Which does make me wonder, which for science, if it means that because things deload, if you can reload things.
I suppose you won't just leave my subjects in the thralls of their sweet.
Oh, that's true. We could ask Jerry right now.
There's no reason
because
to
the
lie
Twitch
anymore.
thing is up, right?
I am what you see.
DDO stream.
I am the eye of Dalcor.
Yeah, it's here.
The magic I have used to lull these mortals to sleep has kept me fed.
Hold on. Sorry if you already
generally the worst
answered this question,
How
but the
exciting.
patch note says
Come
optimizations were
I don't think anyone would be
done
too
for
surprised to know that I still prefer
landscapes.
writing things by using my
Does
brain
that
with real
mean
words that I type
adventure
on things.
zones?
But
The floor gives
that
way.
means nothing.
You plunge
so.
down into a shaft filled with the monastery's support beams. You hear the eye's cloying voice
There you
echo
go.
around you.
A pity to watch you fall so far.
Yes, so Streamtom, I'm actually surprised that there was some level of confusion over the usage of the term landscape to describe wilderness areas. I've been using that term since 2007 or so. And I guess when I was looking at the notes, it didn't even occur to me at the time that people would see landscape and be like, what is a landscape?
You catch your
But
breath
you're
after
also
you
probably
visit
correct,
the
we probably
climb.
should have just said wilderness
Taking a look
area.
around,
It's just that the notes came together.
Immediately caught it.
Anyway,
must lead to
but
the
yeah,
chapel, where the
it's
eye
a
waits.
wilderness area, so.
After the quarry vanish, you notice dead bodies on the floor. It appears
See,
that the
I caught it
cultists
instantly.
of the hidden hand
So there you
have
go.
tried and failed
It's
to
adventure zones.
infiltrate the
Because again,
monastery
I
and
picked up on that
retrieve the eye.
instantaneously, but not everybody does that because it's a Lotro thing. In Lotro, it's called landscape. So it literally like landscape content, landscape quests, landscape this, landscape that.
From this
So
vantage point, you can clearly see
when I saw,
I think
the
most
word
games
landscape,
call them landscapes. We're somewhat unusual in DDO that we have sort of a branded term for it as wilderness.
There you go. There, I got your answer instantaneously.
I think back in the day it was as much a reflection of some landscape-like spaces happening in our instances in a way that perhaps doesn't in some other MMOs. And so they wanted to separate it out as really the kind of more traditional MMO-style Slayer zone.
There you go. So there's your answer. There's
but
the
even
answer to the
then, I
question.
mean, I think if you go back to old DDO casts, I probably called them landscapes from day one.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yep. So there's the answer to your question. For those of you that were curious, they're specifically adventure zones. And again, I think it's only specific adventure zones or under specific conditions. So I think this is I'm guessing, okay? As I'm guessing. What I think happens is that when an adventure zone, I didn't update this to Beautiful Nightmares, when an adventure zone has a lot of shit in it, think of like the server processing power as like literally a 0 to 100. And what I think happens is that when the processing power gets like, it's like, or how much is used, so we're at like 0% usage when nothing is loaded, and then as you load more monsters in more area, the usage goes up. So we go up to 10%, 20%. And what happens in DDO right now is once you get to 100%, the game has to only prioritize some things. So it has some things working and some things not working. So it'll go like, oh, it'll slow down monsters, freeze up areas, do whatever. The game, like, not a good thing, but it doesn't work well when it's at 100. So what I think happens is then what this is saying is that when the processing gets to like, let's say 80% full, the game will look at areas that are not being used and just call all of the objects and actors in that area and just say, okay, gone. We're not loading those anymore. And then because there's no one there, they're inactive. Maybe they haven't been interacted with. They don't have line of sight to a player. I don't know what metric they use, but they use the inactivity metric of that area and then they call it. So I don't think it's a case of they just call things that are inactive. I think they call things that are inactive when the server or the area, the location you're in, has too much of a usage on the hardware, or not on the hardware, on like the server architecture. Basically, if there's too much stuff, which is I think the reason why I couldn't get anything to despawn in Mr. Noor is because I was solo. So there weren't as many monsters spawning in Mr. Noor, and I was only able to spawn the monsters I was able to find. So again, I think that would be interesting to see if there's a way to like despawn certain things, or the way to get things to change. I don't know. But anyway, the answer is it is specifically adventure zones. So if you were ever worried about your strategy of parking a cleric at the beginning of a quest, and then now they would despawn and you wouldn't be able to have that happen, you can still do that.
Turns into position. Power flows into the signal crystal on the wall, dispelling the barrier atop the Twilight Chapel.
Okay.
And yet you still
so you
wish to
just letting everybody know that is how that works now.
You've seen how happy they are now.
Okay, we're all on the same.
Such a shame to rip
we're all on the
them
same
away
page.
from their happiness, to pull them back into this world with all its grim chaos.
I know that was confusing, obviously.
If that is truly what would bring
they could have just
peace,
written wilderness areas, but
I
they did
will
write landscapes.
oblige you. But
And again,
if
I
you
also
believe
understand
these
some people
trifling
that are playing that
illusions are
get
my
confused.
True strength, prepare to be disappointed.
You are pushed back into your dream by a force too powerful to resist. When you rise, you hear the Eye of Dalquor's chilling voice.
One last challenge, love.
Oh, landscapes, confusion.
Dream.
Communication, man. That's why I try to like, it might seem dumb. I know the beginner basics videos end up being like really, really repetitive. I'm sure many of you have noticed that if you watch like one caster video, I explain the mechanics as to how spells work every time. I explain what a spell school is. I explain what the spell points are, that your spell points don't regen. There's not like a one general video when you watch it. I do it so that somebody can start from zero and get there, they can understand what's going on with the character, but also to make sure I'm communicating effectively what it is that somebody needs. So there's a lot of repetition between the videos, but again, it's there's just like things you need to say in a certain way to make sure everybody gets what's going on, and you can skip over things you already understand, which is nice. But yeah, invaders.
Here you stand. I suppose my reign
Yep,
over
exactly.
this
Yeah,
monastery
yeah. I did specifically call that out.
drained of power.
I was like, by the way, there will be a lot of like repetition in this series.
At least.
Because again, I just want to make sure everybody kind of picks it up. Also, I don't know why I'm doing invaders.
Cure these monks of their peaceful sleep.
But I've just been doing invaders and it's been fun, so I'm gonna keep doing invaders.
I still live.
There's a lot of beholders in this. Can I get rid of my negative levels?
Now that the Eye of Dalquor's magic has been
I can't kill
disrupted,
Thrackhounds. Oh well.
the monks will slowly begin to rise from their long, reluctant slumber.
So the patch was Wednesday, and then there was a there was a patch Wednesday to optimize some elements of the servers, and then they said they found something on Thursday that they needed to urgently fix, so they did bring the game down for a few hours yesterday to fix that whatever issue it was. Although I don't know if how forward facing it was. Some people were saying that there was like certain mobs not spawning in certain quests, so that might have had something to do with some of their optimizations, that like maybe a couple monsters just weren't spawning when they were supposed to. But again, I don't really know there. Oh shoot. And they don't drop planar collectibles. True. Good Pathfinder session. I can never catch you live. Every time you do, I have to run. Oh, I'm gonna be playing Pathfinder for like 4 hours or 5 hours today, so hopefully you'll have a chance. But yeah, I did. My playthrough is going really well. I'm having a lot of fun with it as well, which is important. But so not only is it going well, but also it's fun. The current thing I'm experiencing is the joys of heavy picks, because I've never used a heavy pick in this game before, and having the experience where my character will. Oh my god, did I not update this to invaders? Invaders, oh my god. Having the experience where my character will sometimes like instantly obliterate certain monsters. Oh shoot, that's not good for me. Oh no. Where I just get that like randomly roll a 20. Because Gogurt, my main character, kind of sucks. His stats are really low. And he's meant to be all intelligence and charisma based, but a lot of the abilities doesn't get until later. So I could, in theory, just respec him and play a better character in the meantime, but no, that's not how we do things. We deal, we suffer. Okay? God, not being able to damage the Thrackhounds is like really rough. But yeah, so far it's been going pretty good. I will say that Sela, the shield bearer, has been doing a lot better than I expected. I didn't expect the shield to be as powerful as it currently is. But as it turns out, one of the biggest problems with getting a shield is that you need a way to get good and cold iron onto your weapon attacks to be able to damage several different monsters in the game. And that is really, really hard to do on shields. Unfortunately, you get an item pretty early on that is like a belt buckle. And when you have it equipped, it just makes it so all your attacks count as being good and cold iron, which is insanely useful. Don't drain me. Don't level drain. Don't level drain. He's dead. Good. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like extremely valuable for what I'm doing, because it allows my shields to actually count as good weapons, because my shield is currently a +0 light shield because I have not gotten a better light shield. I'm going to use a regular heavy shield later on in the game, but I'm not currently there yet. I healed from a negative level. I was like, oh shit, did I just lose another level? And no, I didn't. Yeah, I don't give it to the queen because I need it. Dude, I'm winning the war. I'm busy. No, it's good. It's good. It's actually awesome. Like, the heavy pick build is so fun, because every once in a while, Gogurt does nothing. It's like miss, 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 miss. And then Gogurt just hits a guy for like a friggin' million damage out of nowhere. And I'm like, yeah, Gogurt, you suck. Gogurt's terrible. And then Gogurt just kicks ass and rips apart the enemies. Oh, jeez. Oh, the Thrackhounds. Ice Cleanser's dead. No Polar Rays. Got 2 Thrackhounds. We're almost there. Oh my god. That drained fucking 3 levels? Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if I can kill this, but we'll see. This is the last monster that I have to deal with. He's stunned. Good. Get out of here. Woo. We got it. We got it.
Reality reasserts itself.
For a TS session, I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Oh yeah, but I'll be on for like a while. Don't worry about that. Oh, okay, good. Good job, everybody. Good job with the invaders. Let's do the... Oh, shit. Water, 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 water. Okay. Let's do the Lord... The Diplo chain. I never do that one. Oh, my God. Like I said, sometimes you just have to do stuff just because it's hard. I don't have a good reason. I can't explain to you why it's fun to just sometimes do things because it's challenging. I just do. Oh, yeah, we got them. We got the invaders. Yeah, so that's going pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how kineticist works, and I got the fire element on land, and now I can have magma blasts, which is really cool. So the magma blasts are just kind of sick. So I like that quite a bit. Intimidate, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we get a feat. Greater 2 weapon fighting seems really good. Let's take that. Woo! Reckless devotion, +1 imbue dice, 5 melee range power. Let's go. Hog. 14 points. And now we can hit up. I don't need the piercing DR anymore, so we're gonna use the dramatic arms. It scales up melee power, which is good. As a minstrel, what stats should I be looking for? These purple gloves are BOE, and they seem nice, but I'm sort of stat loss on stats, and despite how much WoW I used to play. Okay, so I'm going to explain this in the best way I can, Julian. You're a minstrel. You're a DPS minstrel. At least you are right now. So, as a DPS minstrel, Diplo, the only stats that you care about at all are tactical mastery, crit, and finesse. That's it. 3 numbers. All stats stack in Lotro because it's like WoW, so all your stats will stack up together, so you don't have to worry about like getting 2 items that have different stat numbers. And you're like, okay, but what about my main stat? All of the stats now work. It used to be that minstrels only used will. Now all of the stats can funnel into whatever it is you're doing. General rule of thumb: might is for healing, agility is going to give you the most crit, and will gives you the most raw damage in the form of tactical mastery. So basically, wear will items, but conveniently, almost every single piece of cloth is a will item.
Through the brush ahead.
And you don't have to worry about fate or vitality, because fate and vitality are just on all the items in the game. Vitality is mana, fate is health. You're just going to get that as you go. You can actually gear into fate if you want more mana, but you don't need it. One of your requests is cute delirium in the 12, like talk to new players through there. There's some men there. Am I a jerk? No, it's a great quest. It's a good way to explain like what DDO is to people.
The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub.
Area change is actually good for doing slayers. As regions, you will reset and respawn all the enemies. I figured something like that might happen, because if it's despawning stuff, that means things should respawn. It should reset areas. Well, it should apply to rares, because if it can despawn, we can test it. But
the
yeah.
cavern ahead reeks of feline occupation. As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you notice a bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps it.
Dude, I can't wait until I get +2 crit multi. Oh my god, my character's gonna be so strong. I can't wait for level 17. Actually, probably level 20. I don't think I got the tier 5 for a long time. I don't even have the shout. That's why we have Greater Color Spray. I will be dropping Greater Color Spray later, for the record. I'm not gonna be using it the whole time, but like, I still don't have a replacement for Greater Color Spray, so we're gonna keep using Greater Color Spray. And you might be like, yeah, but the shout is a replacement for Greater Color Spray. And the answer is, it's not entirely. And the main reason it's not is because Greater Color Spray blinds a lot of things that are stun immune, which is good. I queue this life just to show it off. I wouldn't say that. Oh, wait, are we done? Oh, shit. Sick. What are you using that deals con damage?
Has been destroyed.
My thorn blades. They have critical wounding, so I deal 2 constitution damage on critical hit, and I crit on a 15, so... Oh, apparently I'm doing 3 con? Oh, because I double strike! Oh, I can double strike and get more con reduced. That's sick.
Are not.
If you're wondering why doubling 2 goes to 3, it's because I'm on Reaper mode and monsters take less damage, which includes con damage. Am I critting on a 15? Scimitars crit on 18, 19, or 20, so with improved critical, they crit 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, we're just chipping them away. Chipping them away. Yeah, so I got 2 of these. Yep.
From ahead, a rough voice barks out. Soldiers of Droam, stand down.
Red names can only be reduced in their con by 10, by the way. So unfortunately, I can't. It's not like I can't hit the red name boss here and reduce his con to 0. Really dump it by 10. Get him. Run, we're on the final boss. Yeah, I didn't even realize their health was going down. It's like 504. And can I con drain this guy? Hold on. Con drain? No, he's immune to con drain. Never mind. He's a red name. He can't even take any ability score damage. You can't hit me. My armor class is too high. Wait, really? Are you serious? I did not know this how that worked. Framework, Eyes of Stone, Meta Computer. I should wait for this guy to come in because I'm nice. Sometimes. That's actually sick. I didn't know it scaled it with poison spell power. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Minstrel's very cool. And yeah, true. True, this is Gogurt too because of my armor class, dude. Yeah, 79 armor class. I don't have anything that adds to my armor class. I just am wearing armor this time.
Their invasion of Zendrik will be slowed.
Catcher's Wit, heroic, is really nice.
Time to prepare for war.
Another Catcher's Wit, cool. 2 pieces of the set. Something you might not realize is you can actually put 2 Catcher's Wits on. So Catcher's Wit on both fingers, and it actually gives you 2 pieces of the set bonus. Which, this is a Charisma 6 item, so it's actually better than what I'm using, so I can do that. So if I get a 3rd item, I don't know what the 3rd item for the set is, I can actually have the set. What else does this give? Diplomacy, will saves. Alright, framework. Helmet or gloves? Where do I get them? Hold on. Catra's Wit. I need to look this up. Catra's Wit is part of the Wrath of Sorakel set. So Teresa's Sight and Mania's Fist. Teresa's Sight comes from Framework, Doris's Chest. And Mania's Fist is Eyes of Stone. Okay, so I can wear the helmet right now. So if I can get it, I can have the 3-piece set. So I will. I have to speak with Doris. Hi, Doris. Give me your wand. Wait, do we have to do all the stuff to get it from the chest? To get extra chests? Oh, shit. I need Teresa's Sight. Kill Minotaurs, please. Yep, gotta wipe them all out. So we're gonna wipe out all the Minotaurs. Yeah, we're killing all the Minotaurs today. What do you say is the most general divine epic past life? Oh, divine? The Healy one.
The sound of a
This
warning
one.
bell echoes down
Ancient
the streets.
Blessings.
More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
I actually disagree with you can't have more saves. Saves have a soft cap of whatever the highest DC a monster has, whereas Healing Amp has no soft cap. Healing Amp just keeps going up.
The sound of a warning bell.
I guess
echoes
technically
down
it
the
has a
streets.
soft cap, which is eventually
More
your health will
Minotaurs
go
pile
up.
out of the nearby
It'll
buildings
stop
to
going
see
up,
what's
but yeah.
going on.
Or your Healing Amp, but yeah. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. Meet me at the gates. Okay, summon more Minotaurs. Thank you.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down
in
the
the
streets.
streets.
More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings.
Also,
to see
if
what's
this isn't going to
on.
cause lag, I don't know what will. Everyone going to different directions, killing all the Minotaurs. Don't stop killing Minotaurs now. Is everything already dead? Oh, there's a bell here. Never mind. I'm like, there's got to be monsters.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on. We got bells. We got another bell. Gotta hit more bells. Kill more Minotaurs. The bell. Is it only one bell? The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Almost done killing Minotaurs. Finish what you started with the Minotaurs. We're on it. I'm on it. Okay, another Minotaur dead. Where's another Minotaur? I don't see any Minotaurs. Do we have any bells I can hit? Looking for bells. Oh, warning bell. I tabbed onto a warning bell. There it is. Another warning barrel. Warning bell. Let's go. More Minotaurs.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets.
Kill something other than a Minotaur
More
for a
Minotaurs
change.
pile
I gotta
out
kill a
of the
Minotaur.
nearby
Something.
buildings to see
Okay,
what's
good.
going on.
Done. Nice. Good job. Thank you, team, for accommodating my needs. Does this count as more cowbell? I don't know. Too young for that reference. Again, my damage is, like, honestly not horrible. If it wasn't for the fact that I have 14 points in a DPS tree, it'd be so much better. Kick-ass curse in your gloves. Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. There's something about the weird discordant horns that are playing that I kind of love. All right, to Doris, we go. Freedom! Alrighty.
Doris is impressed. She offers
All right,
more
come on,
treasure
Teresa's
as a
site.
reward for
Teresa's
the way
site.
you've
Teresa's site.
completed the
Teresa's
mission.
site. Got it. Nice. Got it. Nice. Oh, I got a Scepter of the Flesh Weaver. Cool. Can I give you an opinion? Can you give me an opinion? Absolutely. That's one of the best parts of it being a live streamer is I get to spit my unfiltered opinion out in the internet. Okay, and now I can use this item to replace my Skullduggery cap, which I don't care about, and this gives me the set. So now I have +1 imbue die, PRR, +3 to hit and damage. Huh, cool. And these are craftable too. I'm running Bard single weapon fighting, currently level 16. I don't know if I should build for offhand versatility plus Fatesinger or improve shield bash plus Divine Crusader. The latter one I saw in a build, I have no idea if it's good. And also know if there's a better ED choice as well. So here's what I will say, is that offhand versatility is not very good. If you have spare feats and you need to take something, offhand versatility is okay, it's good for that purpose. But I would say generally offhand versatility is not nearly a very good feat. The reason is because offhand versatility, what it used to do is it used to make it so that if you critically hit an enemy, you cause all of your attacks to become critical hits, or all your spells to become critical hits for the next 5 seconds. Unfortunately, that is not what it does anymore. Now it's just +1 imbue dice if you have like an orb in your offhand. So I think that unless you plan on using an orb and going into spell power, I think the buckler is going to be a better option. So having a shield is generally going to be better. Now, whether you decide to go into improved shield bash and Divine Crusader is a totally separate story. But bucklers are good. There's a lot of really good options for bucklers, and so I think you should definitely consider using that over an orb generally. But again, I will leave that up to you in terms of what you think is most interesting. Yeah, empty offhand's not bad. Empty offhand's not nearly as bad. The main issue I find with the empty offhand, though, is giving it up an item, especially when you can get like guard breaking or other really crazy effects from a buckler, or just, you know, shield mastery. Like, you get all the benefits from using a shield.
Somewhere a distant
like if you take single weapon fighting while leveling, and then you take the legendary or the shield specialty later on, which gives you the PRR, it gives you the double strike chance. It's pretty good, I would say. Oh, the fortune bonus to strength, yeah, and the sneak attack dice, yeah, it's a lot of stats. So in my personal opinion, I think that for single weapon fighter bard, I think that shields are going to generally serve you better, especially if you're not going to be doing any type of spell casting. So I personally think that that is a better move overall. But that being said, as far as whether you should use Divine Crusader or not, different story. I find Divine Crusader is good, but I think you're not going to get a terribly large amount of extra benefit from your shield. You need to have like 60% or higher shield bash. So if you can get that either with like improved shield bash, maybe you take the shield bash out of Divine Crusader, maybe you get a shield that gives you more shield bashing, because that's a thing. You can get like even better shield bashing from having a shield. Or different shields can give you that as a stat, so that could be quite good as well. So I don't hate the shield angle for sure. Well, and especially now that if you're talking like leveling process, the extra damage that you're going to get during the leveling process, because you can't scale your stats as high, is absolutely not worth giving up on the, in my opinion, it's absolutely not worth giving up on the whole shield. And then for ultra endgame, absolutely, the new shields that you can get from threats old and new that have crazy stats on them, and giving up that for the tiny amount of extra damage, I think is also not worth it. So I think the offhand versatility here is an argument I would make as being worse in the current landscape as to where we're landing with like shields and the things you can customize with them. So that's my personal opinion. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff. I still think threats old and new is kind of like the place to go, but you know, your mileage may vary. Snakeskin vest. I remember always wanting to use a snakeskin vest because it's like, but it gives search and spot, dude. What if I'm playing a rogue and I need search and spot? Snakeskin vest. I haven't gotten a shield in ages. Or all the threats old and new shields like made of metal. I actually don't know. I know that they got new dragon scale recently. There's some like low-level dragon scale you can get now, which is kind of cool. Well, it's not recently. I guess Catastrophe is kind of old, but I'm old, so like, you know. Use a two-handed weapon? Yes. Well, we never had like easy access legendary green steel effects like we do now, and it's an even harder sell because SSG is currently facing the consequence of one of their decision-making bits in terms of the balance and design philosophy, which is that two-handed weapons have to have twice as many stats as one-handed weapons.
dooming Droam's attack on the palace to
That's
fail.
just what has to happen. It has to work like
Stop
that.
their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
It's something that they've been like grappling with for a long time, or not grappling with, but they've avoided for a long time, but they have to do it. It's still good for TRing? Yes. They still have legendary effects on them. Yeah, the benefit of the Frostforged Buckler is it gives you the flexibility of being able to also swap out some of the stats because you get the Mordia slots there, so you can have like different slots in your weapons, but yeah. Weapons in Force does not do that anymore, Bobby. They changed that. Got patched. So where am I going? I'm lost. I'm trying to find the end of this quest. I want to loot it. I don't know what I want to do right now. Let's do a relic of a sovereign past. It's Weird Quest Friday, you guys. It's Weird Quest Friday. We're doing a relic of a sovereign past. Did it earlier. Somebody already did it? That's crazy. Make a build for which medium armor is actually useful? Oh. Well, if it's any consolation, Ducap, I am posting a build tomorrow that uses medium armor that you might be able to use. There's very few level 12 quests. There's very few. But yes, I will be posting a video tomorrow on a character that uses medium armor. It's Paladin. Because I can't get higher than 17 dodge, so I don't need light armor. Don't barbs use medium? They can, yeah, depending. If you get a high enough dodge, you wanna jump your armor down though. Not heavy for dodge? 100%, yeah, just for dodge. I could either have 7 dodge or 17 dodge. And increasing the chance I avoid monster attacks by 10% is really good. Especially when we're talking about the super endgame where monsters kill you in 2 hits. Oh, yes. Also, a lot of tank builds are currently running medium and large shields because dodge is too good. Basically, dodge is extremely powerful as a defensive mechanic. It's better than every other physical defense in the game. So, dodge is really good. Well, the Cold Harbor cladding is not just, like, good as an item, Vorpal. It's also a fucking banging looking armor. That shit looks so good. I love the way that armor looks. If you've never used the Cold Armor cladding, or pretty much all the items from Price of Freedom, holy, they're good. They're all beautiful looking. Some of the best cosmetics we've ever gotten. Yeah, exactly. The physical resistance rating difference is not too bad. You go from 1 point or 2 times your base attack bonus as physical resistance rating. So basically at level cap that's 50 physical resistance rating for wearing heavy armor, down to 1.5, which puts you at 37. So you lose 13 PRR, but you can gain more than 13 dodge. And when you already have 500 physical resistance rating, I'll take the dodge. Yeah. Again, if you're a fighter with the heavy armor feats, or you have something that says heavy armor specific, but there's very few things that actually require heavy armor in this game. Like, if there was a separate stat that heavy armor got... Whoa, lag. Whoa, my first lag spike of the day. First lag spike in 3 days, actually. Crazy. And it was a really small lag spike. But if there was like a separate stat that they added to the game, maybe something like, I don't know, negation or something, that was like, you take the plus value of the armor and that you just reduce damage you take. It's like if you have +5 armor, you just reduce all damage taken by 5%. So then if you're using +15 piece of armor, you take 15% less damage at all times. Something like that might be good if it's on heavy, specifically. It's like a heavy specific mechanic. Because as of right now, dodge is just kind of too good.
The muffled sounds of chanting can be heard from somewhere before you.
And by the way, this has been this way for a long time. But it gets even more aggressive as we get higher levels, as people can get 500 physical resistance rating with less equipment and lighter gear. It just kind of makes sense that they would naturally transition that way. No! No! Fuck. Well, good thing I have trip. See a jerk.
The room beyond appears to be a temple hewn from the earth itself, with a large rune-covered altar at its center.
Yeah, basically they're just gonna make it so that heavy armor feels better to use. As of right now, heavy armor does not feel good to use, and there isn't a lot of reasons to use heavy armor. The one exception is fighter gets the heavy armor bonus, where you can pretty inexpensively get +21 PR and MRR for using heavy armor, and even then it's like, that's it? That's all we're getting? 21 extra? Which in the lower levels, again, sounds really, really good. But in the higher levels, it's just not that good. Grapple check the big baddie to the ground, see a jerk, and then leave? Yeah, basically. Just trip him, knock him over. Medium heavy. So heavy armors add double your base attack bonus. So for tanks, that's your base attack is 25 at level cap. So it's capped at 25. So that would be 50 for heavy armor. Medium is 1.5. So 25 times 1.5 is like 37, I think. I don't know if it rounds to 37 or 38. But the difference is either 12 or 13 physical resistance rating between heavy and medium armor. Oh, we already did that. We defeated the High Priest. We defeated the Clan Warden, so we're on our way up. Let's go. Up the mountain.
Statues of crowned dwarves line the wall within this room.
Up we go, up the mountain. I just remember doing this quest like a million times, because this was one of the few quests you were able to do, and so you always ran this quest every single time. And now I never run this quest, so I'm just like, oh yeah, weird quest Friday, let's do it. There's just guys here. Yo, what's up? I also love that these guys always cast enlarge person on themselves. You gotta become big. Are we done? A lot of dodge and gives PRR. Yep. Well, because the problem is also, like, the idea is that you want to wear heavy armor, but then heavy armor also, because it limits your movement, you run into, like, a lot of problems. This is, by the way, not just a DDO problem, it's also a pen and paper problem. It's a problem in both, like, DDO, the video game, but also pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons. Lighter armors just tend to be better, especially because of the mobility. Like, there's a big mobility tax you play in pen and paper, where if you wear heavy armor, your mobility goes down from 30 feet as a baseline to 20 feet, and you might need, like, specific class abilities to get around it. So, for example, fighters can ignore that. A like not in modern D&D, but in like if you were looking at like 3.5, but you can get feats that allow you to ignore that consequence. But the problem is, even if you get feats to ignore that consequence, if you're like not a fighter, like you're a paladin, like what are you gonna do? Getting enlarge. Oh right, the sword. Yeah, enlarge. Ooh, big party. Oh, I can get the dragon roar. Okay, dragon roar is good. I'll probably replace this. So give me a second here. I'm gonna do some cleanup. Okay, we need this. I guess I could take the illusory weaponry because it's an enchantment. So that only gave me 3 extra points, which is less than I thought that was going to give me. But now I get more damage on Sunder. Is that per character level? This scales with character level. Didn't know that. Sick. Oh, the cast level on Shadow Blades? Okay, so if I turn this on, cast level on Shadow Blades is 16 at 14. So Shadow Blades are affected by literally nothing, which is shocking to me. Imbue the Blade, same thing. Goes up to 16, which is weird. You'd take Haste or Scrolls of Haste. Haste is good. I do like Haste. No Scrolls of Haste, but I drink potions. Scrolls of Haste take too long to cast. Takes too long to cast. Roger. No, it's the same levels. I'm toggling on and off my cast level button here. The Power and Chaos ability. It's the same levels. In single and dual. Yeah. But my with Power and Chaos turned on, my Thorn Blade is level 21. Epic level blades. So my stupid ass Thorn Blades are doing 3.25 times a d6 damage, and they're +8 with Acidic 4, Poison Blast 4, Critical Wounding, and Curse Spewing. I don't think they get better, but yeah. Bye, Tyrbior. See you later. It fixes that, but it's annoying to do every time. It does. And having a blast? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I did have to ask, sorry, I'm brain slow. Give me a sec. There is another member of the community whose name is Midnight Fox. And so I wasn't sure if you were like an alt account. So I was very quick to be like, pretending like you already knew what was going on here in the stream. It's just funny how that works out. People with names that are similar, and then your brain kind of mushes them together. You're a pumpkin eater? Wait, why am I a pumpkin eater? What did I do? Yeah, and why have Shillelagh? I have Shillelagh. Wait, can I have Shillelagh and Imbue with Shadow at the same time? Question mark? Ooh, I can have Shillelagh and Imbue with Shadow at the same time. So now that means I have an extra +1. So now my base damage is 3.25. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. Hold on. Shillelagh? Wait, why is Shillelagh not applying? Because it's the Force item. It's not wood anymore. It doesn't work. No. I have to choose between +1 to hit and damage, or oh, it's upsetting. I need new ones. I gotta fix it. Turn this on. There we go. Turn that on. There we go. There we go. Shillelagh. Uninstall. True. You're level 14 or 11, so that makes you a cheater, pumpkin eater. Also, it's October. No, you can't do such a thing to me. This is horrible. Well, overall, this build's getting better and better by the day. I kind of love how all this stupid shit's coming together. Now Dragon Roar is 37, walking around in town. And then we have Draconic Conviction, which brings it up. Okay. So how does this work? I take one of these items and I put them in here. I don't know what the crafts are on these. Razor Wit. Oh, is this just better? So it's plus 17, but it's the same level? Wait, what's the level on? Increases minimum level to 13? Oh, that's fine, whatever. Cool, Charisma 7. I don't even need the stats on this one, but doing this one. Cool. Cool. Will be endgame rage. Time for the nerf. True. Good old quick cutter nerf. All right, I gotta step away. I have to do something very important. You guys have to understand what it is. You'll know. What are we doing right now when I step away? That's right. It is sous vide time. Does Manuel know? Boom. Sous vide time. Anyway, oh, and I have to put the blade so people can see it, so they know what we're doing here. Here we go. So this is what we're scaling around, is the Thorn Blade. Again, it's so cool. Anyway, I will be right back. I gotta, yeah, it's hot water meat bag time, correct. Some days I'll send you guys a picture of that, but I'm not going to now. I'm back. I do want to make a chill set that has every stat. So when I hit level 8, I would be able to have, like, every stat in one gear set. But I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I did blow my nose. It's because I eat spicy food. Because the sous vide that I do, it's like kind of like these spicy pork chops. And they're really good. And, yeah, it gets my organs running. What is this? Bracers of Method and Magic. Int 3, Insightful Int 1. Lunar Gem of Int, +6 Int. Tunneler's Toolkit. Search, Open Lock, Disable Device. And with this slotted, Lunar, Disable Device, and Open Lock. I mean, that shit's good, dude. I have one of these, not the Bracers of Method and Magic, but I got the Saluna helmet that grants wisdom with a wisdom one, so it gives +6 wisdom. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, no, I had some delicious food. Sometimes you gotta make sure you take care of the body, man. You gotta take care of the body. You gotta make sure you put good food in the body that your body will appreciate. So I try to do that when I can. So I did. And so my body is very happy with me right now. All right. Oh, there's more. Yeah, so Circular Star, you have physical resistance rating. I put wisdom in here. Night Brigade with magic resistance rating. And would have put charisma. Why is this a necklace?
Your organs are running, then you better go catch them.
True. Gotta sprint down the street. Eat Wingstop until your lips crack from the sodium. I don't think we have Wingstop. Let me check. Wingstop. No. There's a Wingstop in Kingston. And Toronto. But there is none in Ottawa. And Kingston is a 2-hour drive. So I don't think I'm going to drive for 2 hours to get to Wingstop, but I'll think about it. I want to confirm I don't hate the French. Hey man, you can hate whatever you want. I oftentimes will get French ads because I'm Canadian. So sometimes I'll just get ads served to me in French, which is funny. Well, the Breaker's Bauble is amazing because it recharges the level 14 Night Shield or the Cranium Sphere. That's a lot of stats. Is that 10 double strike at level 4? God damn. Yeah. The record's really good. Like, people have talked about power creep for a long time. I will say that this gear that I'm looking at right now, the rat gear, so like this item and this item. Oh, whoops. And like this item. And this item. This is some pretty intense stuff. I'm going to be honest. Oh, I'm on Thrain, by the way. We didn't have items like this back in my day. Dude, back in the day, you would get the puzzle cap because it gave +2 intelligence for level 2. That was really good. And there's Zulkash's Bone Necklace that I think gives Wisdom 3, and you get Con 3, the Black Wolf Belt from Tangleroot. God damn, man. Yeah. Like I said, I want to get a full set of the level 8 gear, the chill, and make a full set of chill gear. The sun and moon augments gave Giga power creep, for sure. all gear since Mithranor has had sun and moon slots, just so you know, Mr. Lift. And this is from the Night Brigade, which is a quest chain in Wayloon. I know how much you love Forgotten Realms. I know you're Forgotten Realms guy. I know you're Forgotten Realms Andy. Okay. I remember you going on this, like, mildly psychotic tangent about how you dislike the Gale handling of Gale in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay? So I know. So that's why I'm disappointed that you don't know about the Night Brigade in Wayloon Prison. It's a whole Shar-themed update that has a bunch of quests. And you should play it. Level 4. Level 4, man. Level 4. Yeah, but it's level 4. Oh, these ones don't. Close these all done. I'll show you. I will show you. You want to see some cool shit? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show all you guys something you might not know. Watch this. I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna take your mind and just explode it. Check this shit out. Watch this. Watch what we're about to do here. Okay. Hold on to your hold something. I don't care what it is. Just hold. We're gonna head into the harbor. The harbor is right near the beginning of the game. There's this big, colorful set of wardstones here that goes to the Gatekeeper's Grove. This should not be here, for the record. This should be somewhere else in the city, but whatever. It is here. When I enter into here, we get magical portal land, where there's portals everywhere, all over the place. They've actually opened up areas, so now there's more portals that can spawn here with a guy. This is for whatever next quest pack we're getting is definitely going here. More portals over here. Check this shit out. That's right. Wayloon Docks portal. No more completing anything. Okay? No more completing having to go through the Lords of Dust chain. Nah, you can just go to Wayloon if you want. You want to go to Evening Star? You just walk to Evening Star as a portal. No one cares. Check this shit out. Why can we go to Wayloon Docks from the harbor? Well, one, Wayloon Docks is a harbor, literally a dock, but check this shit out. Boom, we're in Wayloon Docks. I'm level 4, no problem. Come down here. Instead of going over here, we're gonna hang a left. Hang a left, don't take a right, hang a left. We come around the corner. Boom. What's back here? Holy shit, it's Were-Rats. He's got a beard. What the fuck? Oh shit. Level 4 question. And the best part, all the quests are right here. So you talk to all of them and all the quests start here. They all take you places because you go underground. But they take you into parts of the prison where you're now doing things based on the rats. All the quests do feature the ability to turn into a were-rat. You get to turn into a rat in the quest. Not going to spoil too much, but you do turn into rats for many of the quests, and it is mechanically relevant. You know what, Mr. Lift? We're not done. I'm not done with you. Let's go to Evening Star. That's not Evening Star. Let's go to Evening Star. So everybody knows that when you go to Evening Star, all the quests here, they're all high level. Okay? They're all high level. Every quest out here is like level 70 or level 120. Like, we got to be like 1,000,000 levels to be able to do any of the quests. And you're like, my God, dude, I really want to do Evening Star stuff, but SSG says no. SSG says, wait, 70 hours, play 1,000,000 levels before you can go to Evening Star, before you can do Forgotten Realms. They say they hate Forgotten Realms. They don't want players to do Forgotten Realms stuff, okay? Guess what? Watch where I'm going. I'm in the Forgotten Realms. You can hear the beautiful sounds of Evening Star. The pitter-patter of my horse running along the dirt road. As you head towards an area on the western part of the city. What is that area? The King's Forest. The King's Forest? I can't go in there. It says you must be at least level 20. You must be at least this tall to ride. And I'm not allowed in. But there's a quest here I can pick up. That's bizarre. Jara Morand, Concerned Forester, Skipping Text, Toil and Trouble. A quest in the King's Forest, level 5. Full King's Forest. High Forgotten Realms lore. This one digs deep, by the way. Also, sick gear. Really fun quest. Level 5 quest. We're going to be getting more lower level quests in Evening Star. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll be able to make a alternate drow, and we'll be able to make one of the Illustre drow. Would that be sick? That one, I'm straight up, that's copium. That's straight copium. I am baiting you 1000%. But they could do it. They could do it. That's what I'm saying. So will SSG do that? I don't know. They're working on the lag right now. So, which, by the way, I have been playing this game for roughly 5 hours today. No lag. Played the game yesterday. No lag. I had 1 second lag spike. That's not true. So far, I've had about 18 hours of playtime on the patch. I've had 1 second lag spike. Unicorn's Remembrance. What is this? What is this item? This one comes from Toil and Trouble. Okay. Wow. Illusion Focus, Spell Pen, Wizardry, Vitality, Sun Augment. I don't love the visual of this cloak. I like the purple. I like the purple. But, yeah. Threats on Marlow's Room Portal. Keepers, it lags real bad on prime time. Yeah. Let me know today, by the way, if you're experiencing lag. I am collecting the data. I'm collecting data and then disseminating data. So if you are somebody who's been playing and you get lag, just let me know. Just send a message. Say, hey, I'm experiencing lag thing. I'm trying to collect and then disseminate the data to the appropriate parties. Speaking of appropriate parties, I'm going to do something real quick here. Do you guys need keys? Night Revels keys? If anybody needs Night Revels keys, I am going to be giving some Night Revels keys away on Thrain. So if you want to run Night Revels and you're on Thrain, I don't care what level you are. I don't care if you're not high enough level to run the event, but you want to run the event later. As long as you want the keys to run them, I'm going to be doing some key giveaways here. So give me a minute to get some more keys, and we'll be doing some key giveaways. So you guys can get your keys. I have quite a few keys to give away. I have no, go here. Oh, I'm gonna move this stuff up here then. Next box, next box. We have 130 keys to give away. So I'm gonna go stand in House J for about 10 minutes. If you want any keys, just send me, just come and open trade with me, and I'll give away keys. I'm gonna give away 10 keys by default. If you want more than 10 keys, just tell me how many keys you want. So I'm gonna give those away. If you want keys and you're not there, let's say you're on Thrain, but you're in a quest, you're halfway through Giant Hold, you don't want to abandon Giant Hold, I gotcha. Just send a tell to StrimTom with how many keys you want, and I will mail you the keys. Also, if you have keys that you don't want, and you want to give them out to people who can use them, then I have an attachment in a letter. Oh, my auction sold. Nice. But if you want keys, to give away keys, and you don't want to do it yourself, you can give me your keys, and I will do that. So yes, I'm going to be sitting here for about 10 minutes, so I'm just going to be chilling here. If you would like some keys, please just come and open trade with me, and I will give you 10 keys, if you at all. And if you if you want keys mailed to you, just send me a StrimTom a tell on Thrain, and I will send you some keys. Do I have a guild? I do have a guild. Yeah, I'm a member of Reaper Casual. So yeah, just come on and open trade with me, and you can have some keys. We've already done a few key giveaways. I will be doing more key giveaways as we go. So if you're like, oh, but I don't want to miss it today, don't worry. We're going to do more. Yeah, this is just to make it easier for people to do the Halloween event. It's a guild I am a part of. I don't own the guild. That's a lot of caramel in that chocolate. No, my guild leader is Erixmar, who's not online right now. No, I'm a member of a guild. I should get rid of the message on screen that says sous vide BRB. What does this say? Oh, nice. I can use this. Open trade with me for free keys. Hey, what's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? But yeah, Reaper Casual is a guild. It is an endgame focused guild. So if you like doing endgame type content, I'm talking high Reaper mode, I'm talking raids, feel free to play with the members of Reaper Casual. We do open groups all the time, hugs, things like that. And if you find yourself interested, just play around and make some friends. Oh, true, yeah. I should put up an LFG. Good call, good call. Free keys, free night revels keys, open trade with me for 10. True. I just gotta get rid of these keys, man. Last year I wasn't playing at the time, but I ended with a lot of extra keys.
Quest.
Yeah, you gotta level up. You gotta get there a little bit first. It takes some time to level up. Also, maybe people don't need keys. Maybe everyone's just like overstocked on other keys and they're all good. Because bear in mind, these keys do nothing when the event is over, and I don't need them. We have 130 for doing giveaways, so if you want them at all, they're yours. That way you can get back to farming out all your materials. Oh, does this person want keys? They're doing a backflip. Yeah, just trying to give them all away. Yeah, so we'll just hang out here for like another 10 or so minutes. Yeah, as I said, I'm happy to be a part of my guild. The people in my guild are very cool, so it's been a good time. Just for the past, how many years has it been? It's been a lot of years. Are you giving me more keys? Oh my god, I'm being given more keys. I have so many keys, dude. LFMs with blank LFMs. Sometimes it's a bug, and sometimes, I don't know, people have weird motivations. It's so many keys. Okay, now we have 200 keys to give away. But yeah, you do end up getting a ton of keys. Also, if people don't want keys right now, I'll probably put it like in the title of the live stream as we get closer to Halloween, so people can get them. So we'll see. Again, I just want people to be able to get stuff. If you play the game a lot, you will have a ton of keys. You don't have to worry about it. It's maybe if you don't have them. The giveaway is when we give you keys. Correct, yeah. Oh, somebody wants keys? Here you go. Enjoy. You know what? You can have 20 keys. Enjoy. Have keys. Also, I do appreciate somebody parking their cosmetics in frame. That's good stuff. That's a great outfit. All the pumpkin with the orange, with the autumn outfit. Key farm, I have so many keys I run by chest now. Yeah, like I said, if you play DDO a lot, you don't have to worry about it. It's when you don't play DDO a lot that you have to worry about the keys. When you only get to play DDO sparingly, anything like that. Hey, stream, big fan. Just wanted to shout you out and say really enjoy the beginner invades. Long-time player to learn some stuff. I'm glad to hear. Oh, you want some keys? Have some keys, buddy. Have some keys. Here you go. Enjoy. No, don't give me keys. Fuck. Oh my god, the keys, they keep coming. Alright, give me your keys. Give me your keys. Alright. Give me the keys. I'll keep just spread them out. I'll keep sharing them. Again, as people get the key panic as we get closer to the day. Save keys, use them by parking an alt there. You can't do that anymore. The actual doors despawn now. They didn't used to, but the doors currently despawn. You used to be able to just have like an alt with a bracelet of friends that could pull you in, but they turned that off. I only know this because maybe I might have done this in the past. I'm not sure. I can't confirm or deny that I used to use a bracelet of friends on an alt on another account to pull me into there to run the events. I don't know. Oh, just tell me your character name and I'll mail them to you. I'm happy to mail you keys if you want them. Need power and chaos. Power and chaos is so good though. I have it. Short-term memory? I don't know anything about memory. Yeah, you can make as many characters on as many servers as you want. So, fun fact. I think the character limit was like 55 if you bought all the character slots in the store. So when they did the server transfer, we were going from like 8 servers down to 4, obviously. Some people were really upset because they had like 55 characters on like every server and wanted to keep all their characters and didn't want to have to get rid of any. Which, you know what? SSG sold people the ability to make that many characters, so that's fair. Any issues logging in if one hasn't in a while? I don't think so. I have not encountered any problems. Oh, you want some keys? All right, you get some keys. How many do you want? Place your order for some keys. I'm gonna send you 10. Maybe you want more. You want 20? Here, I'll give you 20 keys. Do you want 30? You know what? You can have 30 keys. You know what? I think you want 30 keys. Log in or reset or anything? Where are you getting stuck? Like, where are you not logging in? Is it, are you still on the launcher? Does the launcher go away and then it loads up the game and you get a black screen? Does the launcher go away and then the game doesn't load up? Do you get to the character select and you can't enter your character? Where are you getting stuck? Oh, like it's not accepting your password? Because if it's not accepting your password, then I'm not sure what's going on with that or what I can do to help. Oh, you want keys? Hey, buddy, you have some keys. One more. 30 keys to light blue. Gotcha. You got it. Oh, Philly cheesesteaks is gone. Oh, that was you. Your Philly cheesesteaks. All right. Light blue from E. Rourke. Is this like... Huh? What? It says this person doesn't exist. Is this like those candy grams? Yeah, that recipient does not exist. Sorry, can't help. Blue light. Blue light. The light. But yeah, this is like candy grams basically. Where you're like, yeah, hey, can you send this to this person, please, and say it's from me? Not eWork. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Blue. There we go. Keys. You don't think the game had proper localization? Why, is there a curse word somewhere? Oh. There you go. Enjoy it. Have fun. Yeah, I just want to be able to give out keys because I have lots, and we still have 100 left. So given the fact that I've given out a lot of keys already, I'm feeling pretty good. So I'll give it a couple more minutes and then we're gonna bounce and on to something else. Yeah, man, we gotta, you just gotta give people what they need. Yo, Yusuke, do you need some keys? You want some? I got some keys for you if you want. You want some keys? You want keys? Do you want some keys? Do you want some Night Revels keys? Give them away. We're all gonna die someday, aren't we? Nah, kids know about death. Kids know about death. I find it really weird. There's like this, I think they're bringing it back, but there's this weird sanitation of like death from children's media. Not like people should be getting murdered, but like the idea of like skirting entirely around the concept of death entirely. And so you had like in the early 90s or late 90s, early 2000s, you had a lot of children's media, which is when I grew up, where they didn't shy away from talking about the concept of death, or people would say the word die. And you had this weird part for like from like 2005 to like 2016, where like you just weren't even allowed, like in children's media, they weren't even like allowed to reference the concept of somebody disappearing or going away. So, yeah. Yusuke? No, I'm not doing that. The Shadow Realm? So, yeah, but so here's the thing though, right? So, on the one hand, you could look at that and be like, oh, instead of saying Yugi kills people, they say, oh, Yugi is sending somebody to the Shadow Realm. The problem is, the Shadow Realm fucking goes hard. I love saying sending somebody to the Shadow Realm. You know what's way better than saying, I'm going to kill you? I'm going to send your ass to the Shadow Realm. That's so much better. It is one of the few circumstances where the censorship made the product, just not the storytelling, but the words. Like in my Discord channel, the AFK Discord, or the AFK channel, which is where if you're AFK in any of the voice channels for too long, sends you automatically, is the Shadow Realm. So if you AFK for 20 minutes and you don't have any interaction, you get banished to the Shadow Realm, and it's the AFK channel. It's good. Just want to smell Pokemon? There's flower Pokemon, that's fair. I honestly don't think any of those things are that bad. What's gone into Shrim? Nothing. I don't know. I think that if you like pussyfoot around the concept of like death to children or like things like that, I just don't think it's good. Again, I'm not saying like you should be like, yeah, welcome to the real world, kids. But like, I don't know. I don't think it's that entirely horrible. Eyes, aim for the eyes. Those are my brother's last words. Hey man, should have aimed for the eyes. Should have aimed for the eyes. Again, I don't think any of these lines are bad, especially when you're like they're being taken out of context. We don't know what the context of those sentences are. I don't think a single one doesn't pass the sniff test. So I don't know. Yeah. Are you pretty open with your kids about it? I don't have children. I am a childless adult. I have no intention of ever having kids. And then you may be like, wait a minute, hold on. Are you preaching people about how they should teach their kids when you don't have kids, you're not going to have any? That's right. That's called being a live streamer, baby. I'm a Twitch streamer. I know better than everybody on earth what's best for them and their whole family. You can trust me based on my lack of experience and my ability to convince you with just a little bit of whimsy. Now keep the censorship and keep inventing more and more worse fates than death. True. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, instead of it being like, oh man, it's like, I think they're going to have to go to the Shadow Realm, you know, next TV show or something for that's designed aimed for kids. Yeah, they're going to the dimension of infinite buzzsaws. There's a lot of bleak existence you could come up with. Got some keys? Have some keys. Have some keys. Have keys. Okay, we're almost out of keys. Happy to help. Giving away keys. Happy to help. But yeah. Anyway, look, listen, I'm not telling people how they should or shouldn't parent, because I don't think that I have any knowledge about anything about parenting, so I don't want to get in people's faces about parenting. But I do think that, like, it's a big moment in, like, The Lion King when Mufasa dies, because it's meant to like be, it's a big turning point for Simba. Also the fact that he gets run out of his town. Honestly, really, really harsh movie. But it's like, it's a big moment where you're like, oh yeah, this is final. This is a big deal. It's like, he didn't just go to sleep, he's gone. And like missing out on those moments, I think it's a good teaching moment for like kids. Nice. One more key to give? No, we're good. No more keys, we're done. Get out of here, no more keys. Key store is closed. Being blasted with bodily fluids? Yeah, but they probably have both of those things. I'm going to level today? No, I already did level today. We're going to Pathfinder, baby. Yeah, sorry, dude. Man, I've had a lot of fun playing Pathfinder, and I'm going to keep doing it, so that's what you got to deal with. Oh yeah, we're going to Pathfinder. Sorry, it's not sorry. I apologize for the people who were like, I just want to see more DDO. You want to do it 14 to 20 today? Unlucky. Should have done 14 to 20 Tuesday. Okay, what's the good title of the stream? Go Gadget Go-Gurt. Well, admittedly, this is just because I just want to play Pathfinder. That's it. I have no excuse other than I just want to do that. All right, get rid of the keys comment. No more keys. Get rid of the keys. That's all it is. I don't have like a particular thing. Because like the game was really good today. I have hope that the game will actually be pretty clean tonight. But like, man, I really just want to play Pathfinder. Also, even though I'm playing Pathfinder, keep asking DDO questions. I am DDO guy. I will never stop answering your DDO questions. Hamlet for children. Is it Hamlet for children? Hold on. It's kind of Hamlet for children, isn't it? They're very similar. I never thought about this. This is why I didn't take any of these classes. Wow. This is what you don't learn when you don't take an English class for your entire life. Yeah, for us, it was Aladdin. Aladdin was my favorite movie growing up. Only 88 past lives to go. You're almost there. Pretty clean so far. Yeah, I only had one 1 second lockup in the past 3 days, so I'm feeling pretty good. Quick question. What's the best and easy item to get from Night Revels? Oh, answer your question, Slime Mother. You want the Hood of Unrest. It is the best thing you can get, numerically. And then after that, it's a cosmetic event. Get cosmetics. So you're going all in on cosmetics. Okay. For those that missed any amount of time, I'm just going to do a quick refresher. This is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a character or a CRPG. CRPG is basically like the pen and paper game, but on computer. I am playing Pathfinder, which is like 3.5 on steroids. So this is like super 3.5. So it's like, imagine 3.5, except there's like, instead of there being 12 classes, there's 15 classes, and each class has 6 archetypes that change up how the class plays entirely. So for example, I am a Scaled Fist and a Sword Saint, which is a Monk Scaled Fist, which is a charisma-based dragon monk, and the Sword Saint, which is a Magus, which is a type of melee character, but the Sword Saint's thing is they can't wear armor, which is why it mixes well with the Scaled Fist. So there's that. And I've got Go-Gurt. He is my Azamar here. You can see, obviously, my character. Great picture, obviously. Big fan of Go-Gurt. So he is totally useless. I'm going to get intelligence tint damage later. I just don't have intelligence tint damage, and I won't get that for a long time. I have Darren. Darren he's an Oracle. Oracle. And his whole thing is he's all about... Oracles are basically favorite souls. So he's basically playing a favorite soul. And he does almost exclusively healing. I have Nenyo, who is a Kitsune, and they're a Scroll Savant wizard. Scroll Savants basically get the ability to cast spells from scrolls at their full level. So you get to use your DC based on your intelligence when you use scrolls, and Scroll Mastery use your own cash level when you use scrolls. Useless features, but I have them nonetheless. Nenyo is going to be all crowd control and illusion and stuff. They got Ember, who is a Dirge Bard. As a Bard, I made them into a bow character, so they're a bow Bard. So they use bow for all their things. And then also they use Bard buffs and keep my team alive. I have Lan, who's a Kineticist. Kineticists are Pathfinder's version of Warlocks. So he charges up and gets an infinitely going magical blast. Psychokineticist means normally Kineticists scale off of Con. He scales off of Wisdom for all his stuff. And so you can modify stuff. And you do that by burning your stats. So usually you would burn your health. So your max health goes down, but you increase the power of your abilities. Here, I actually burn my Wisdom because I'm a Psychokineticist. I set my brain on fire, which is cool. And lastly, I have Sela, who is a Shield Bearer and Mutation Warrior. Shield Bearer is a type of War Priest. War Priest is like kind of a cross between Cleric and Paladin. It's like kind of in between with its own special mechanics. And then Shield Bearer is an archetype that is literally Vanguard. And then I have Mutation Warrior, which is a type of fighter that drinks concoctions to make themselves more powerful. And I use Mutation Warrior to gain access to several different abilities. Did I rest? Yep, I did. Okay. Pathfinder's modded 3.5. Yeah, Pathfinder's modded 3.5. That's a fair way to put it. That's a good way to think about it. Oh yeah, the horse if you need it as well. So anyways, I have a war to win. There's like an overworld section. The overworld section is basically, there's a crusade going on, and I am the commander of the crusade. So it is my job to lead the crusade. I have another army. No. Oh, I have an army here. Nice. Very convenient. I use mods to skip this section. I don't like the crusade, so I use a mod that makes it so I auto-win every battle. So I just get to skip the entire crusade because I just don't like it. If you don't like that, I killed this guy, enemy leader, get him. If you're like, oh man, but Stream, you're not playing the real game because you're not really appreciating the crusade section. The crusade section, the best way to describe it is it's Heroes of Might and Magic. So if you've ever played Heroes of Might and Magic, that's basically what it is. You go into a battle and then you have to do a Heroes of Might and Magic style battle. I don't really like Heroes of Might and Magic. So I am not going to do these mechanics. And it is what it is. Overwhelming. I need to pick up full respec on companions. I will say this when it comes to the builds. If it's your first time playing this game, just use the companions as they are. Their builds are actually pretty good for the most part. And I can highly recommend, if it's your first time playing through the game, just use the companions as they are. Sela's a really good paladin. Camellia, actually I don't really like Camellia at all for like a million reasons. But like Woljif's a really good rogue. And so as a baseline, they can do really, really well. So I highly recommend using the classic companions for the most part. That being said, if you are interested in the game, I am doing my best to skip a lot of the story going through here because I've already played this game, so I'm doing this more for like the content here. I will be slowing down for some individual sections with some certain characters. For example, some storylines with some of the characters that are in my party. So yeah, I am. But again, as I said, I'm for the most part going to be. I am for the most part going to be god, I'm bad at this. Skipping through a lot of the dialogue so that way you don't have to get spoiled and you'll have the chance to read it yourself. But this game has an insanely good story. I can tell you all about this character, but I'm not going to because I want you to experience it yourself. So I'm going to be skipping a lot of it. But the game is extremely detailed. This is an example of what I mentioned where a lot of characters have a ton of things to say that in this game there's voice acting for moments. So the first time you meet a character, there will be voice acting for them. And then afterwards, there's no more voice acting. So that way it's all just text, which then makes it so that you, as the player, get a chance to get a sense of who that character is. So you can like learn about them and their story and their history. But also you already know what their voice sounds like, so you can read it in their voice.
When I look at it, I always think of the sun, angels, fresh bread, and all sorts of good things.
Fresh bread, you say? Poor hungry child. I hope you won't try to eat me while I sleep.
True. You don't like Nenyo? I go 50-50 on Nenyo. Nenyo is like the right kind of crazy. So I kind of go back and forth on that. One thing I can say is that in the beginning, I want you to learn, like take the time, play your spells, play your characters, and just kind of like have fun doing stuff. But then as you get to higher levels, where are my guys? Oh, they're like, are they in each other? They're in each other. But then as you get to higher levels, there's a mod you can get called the Bubble Buff mod that casts all your buffs for you. And it's so good, you guys. It's so good. You want to watch me cast 30 spells? Oh, baby. So good. Can recommend. 8 Ways to Sunday. That mod is like essential to my well-being. It's so good. Is there anything else I need to do here? I want to burn on land, but I don't need to burn yet.
I will help where I can.
The road awaits.
We're fine. Ooh, dagger. Regular dagger. Why is there a dagger here? I don't remember the zone that well. Where are we going? We're exploring. Oh. Reception?
The mongrel did it.
Spotted animal cover, wounded teeth, something. Trap. Okay.
Something.
Item. Okay. More loot.
Awesome,
Cavern. Who's setting a trap in here? Why is there a trap in this cavern? What's in here? I don't know. There's gonna be more traps? Probably. Incubus. Fight. Your screams ignite my passion. I think I'm about to be attacked.
Do not fear.
Oh, he was stealth. I didn't see him. Sick. I spotted him when he attacked me. Cool, so they get a surprise round. That's not good for me. No, stop stabbing Nenyo. Come on, buddy. Okay, so I need to burn twice. So I'm going to burn, and we're going to magma blast one of these guys. They have resist fire. They resist fire 10 and DR. So magma blast is bad. So we're going to turn this on, and we're going to use earth blast and slam them. So I don't have to deal with the fire resistance. Just one resist. At some point, I am going to get fire immunity bypass, but it is not this day. Get him, Gogurt. Whoosh. And then this guy's going next. He's probably going to miss. So I think I'm going to go after this guy. Oh, God. Their armor class is higher than I thought. Oh, my God. The 43 on the crit, though. The Incubus misses. No problem. I'm going to blind this guy. Goodbye. There we go. No more vision. You don't need vision. Beautiful. So he's blinded, so he's probably not going to do a whole lot to me. And because he's blind, I can just kind of shoot him. And there's nothing you can do about it. Unless I roll a 1. No, this is my second playthrough. And I've decided I'm not ready yet to commit to doing an evil playthrough. I don't like being mean to all the video game characters. So I'm not sure I want to do a Swarm That Walks run.
What's that there?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Let's head out.
Okay. It should have been a pretty good sign that, like, I was about to get hit by monsters when, it means you can't go full lich. I will at some point. At some point I will go full lich. Oh, God. Thank you, Lan, for spotting that. Oh, shit. Will-o-wisps. Okay. Okay. Fun challenge. What do they do? Invisible, flat-footed. Armor class 26. That sucks. Spell immunity.
I will see to your demise.
Well, they can still be critically hit. Wait, why did I hit that so easy? Only 16 flat-footed. Okay, that's not too bad.
Too late for apologies.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. I unfortunately don't have... I only have one Ghost Touch item in my characters, so... They have spell resistance? No, magical immunity. Okay, so I can't hit him with a fire spell anyway. Does a kinetic blast count as a spell? I actually don't know. These are great questions. Anyway, that's what... Great questions are what... not what crossbows are designed for. It has occurred to me that this is not the only will-o-wisp. Oh, there's more of them. They already showed up. Spell-like ability? Yeah, I'm not sure. You get douchebag like spitting in someone's face. Yeah, it really depends on the circumstance. Like I said, I very much struggle to like be mean to the video game characters most of the time when I play video games. Oh, I don't know where anything is. Oh, the Incubus is coming from downstairs. Okay. So we're gonna charge here. And we're gonna blast the will-o-wisp. Am I fighting this? Oh no, he's pathing. Okay, that's a path. That's a path. All right. Good. I was like, oh shit, there's a guy coming from downstairs. That would be convenient if I could just bring him in. Well, it said immune to magic, so I just assumed they're entirely immune to magic. But fortunately, if I have enough crossbow shots, it dies, so...
You won't stop us.
Forwards. Like I said, I'm just 99% of the time, if I'm playing a video game, I play as like the... I sometimes will do some things that are maybe mean-spirited every now and then, but for the most part, I don't like hurting the feelings of characters. I think it's just also very representative of me as a person. Turn on the aura. You know what's good here? Should have protection from evil. That's a good idea. All right, we got Shivel, the Pain Connoisseur, and 3 succubi or incubi. Shivile? I don't know. I'm just gonna blast this guy. He's in point blank shot range. Yep. Oh, camera. Hello. Hit him for 30. 39. Nice, nice. Yo, my camera is doing some wacky stuff right now. I'm gonna turn it this way. Maybe that'll help. I kind of want to shoot these guys down here, but I can't. It's out of range. I'll have to wait for them to come in. Oh. God, I love archers in this game, man. Archers are so good. Holy. Yeah, I'm chilling. Just gonna wait for them to come in. Yeah, again, I don't think we play video games for the same reason. I don't get excited about being a swarm that can eat everybody in a game. That being said, it's cool that other people do. That's just not the angle I usually go. Okay, that's not good. All right, Lan. Yeah, we'll just keep blasting them. I love the kineticist. Kineticist is so good. Just having the ability to just slam people every time for huge damage.
Too late for apologies.
Missing though. Missing feels bad.
Out of my sight.
Yeah. I'm definitely not going to do that because I'm a psycho kineticist as well, so I can't scale it. I can only get benefits from 2 burn as of right now. Oh my god, the 2-weapon fighting, man. The 2-weapon fighting. Get him, Gogurt. Get him. No, I rolled 2 1s. It's not like I'm losing in this fight anyway, but geez Louise, man. My boy Gogurt rolls 2 1s. Fortunately for me, I don't have to worry about being hit too much because my armor class is 48. Now, this is what Gogurt is here for, okay? I got Blur, and I got a 48 armor class. Ain't nobody hitting me. Is that good? I had chat vote on my characters, and they voted shield bashing. Or, playing the shield bash character.
Mind over muscle.
Okay, the other guy's not here yet, so I'm just gonna chill until he gets here. Vine Trap. Okay. Hold on. Okay, 1 hit. Oh. Classic. Can I move while I'm vine trapped? It didn't stop me from moving. Yeah, I'm only plus 17. His armor class is 28. This guy cannot hit me, though. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he can. That's low for this game. I don't know if it's low for level 7. I feel like 48 armor class level 7 is not bad. Okay. His touch is only 11. I should... Oh, but he's got 30 fire resist? Oof. Even if I wanted to hit the touch, I can't really. It's kind of annoying. I should probably crowd control him somehow. But I can't do that on this character. Except he rolled a 20 and hit me anyway. He is plus 26. So yeah, he needs to roll a 20 to hit me. It's okay. He is not going to roll that many 20s. I'm going to increase my hit chance by 1 on Sela. War Priest, War Mind. Critical hit. 2 critical hits. Let's go. Big fan. That's why I got a scimitar. He did hit me for like 34, so the fact that he hit me once was like already pretty bad. I can blind him, I guess. I don't really have a whole lot else. What's his saving throws like? Okay, his saving throws are really good. What the fuck? 25 spell resistance. Oh, he's level 19. didn't realize this goes at level 19. He's level 11 cleric, 8 outsider. Okay. I failed to overcome the spell resistance. 9 plus 15, 25. Damn. Well, this is fine. 42. Yeah, so the way that attacks work in this game is that it's based on your base attack bonus. So, for example, I have Ember here, who has a base attack bonus of 5. So I only get to make 1 attack per turn. However, you can get extra attacks in other ways. So, for example, I have Rapid Shot, which gives me an extra attack, but I take a -2 on all attack rolls. And then I have Haste, which gives me an extra attack. So I can shoot 3 times, even though I only have enough base attack for 1. When it comes to Sela here, there's no Rapid Shot. Instead, the way it works is that I have a higher base attack, so I have 6 base attack. So I get to make 1 attack at +6 and another one at +1. So that's where I have +18 and +13. 1 extra for haste, and then I have 2 weapon fighting, which lets me make an offhand attack, and improved 2 weapon fighting, which lets me make 2 offhand attacks. So yeah. So yeah, anyway, back to work. Oh no. Okay, well I got him once. That's good. That's good. We're good. I'm gonna cast a cure. That just seems good. In case Gogurt takes it. Healing for 26 seems good. Attack of opportunity. Goodbye. Okay, he dropped a Chainmail of Camaraderie. This is a medium chainmail that's +3 mithril. And also gets +2 when flanks any creature, you get +2 damage against flanked creatures. And if I have outflank, I get +4 damage. That is so good, dude. I have outflank. So this gives me more armor class, higher max dex. Oh, wow. There's up to 32 on Sela. And then we get the belt of physical flow for strength and dex. 33 armor class. Also, it's looking banging. Look at the tabard. Oh my god. This has been maxed by Dream yet is. There's greater 2 weapon fighting. There's no perfect. Greater gives you 3 attacks with your offhand. And then there's I believe I have mythic 2, or there's a mythic 2 weapon fighting ability. Somewhere in here. Or is it epic? Or mythic feat? Yeah, there's flawless attacks. Yeah, mythic 2 weapon fighting, which reduces the penalties for your attack rolls when you're using 2 weapons, which is a thing you can get as well. So yeah, anyway, sick. And a cloak of resistance too. Do I need a cloak of resistance 2 on anybody? What are you using? +2. Oh yeah, baby. Resistance cloak +2. Also, I got this nauseated ring. Sure. I don't have anybody that uses hexes. Yeah, so I, as a shield bearer, shield bearers get shield bash for free, which allows me to use my shield as an offhand weapon. However, it has a consequence. The consequence of getting that feat, it means that if I have a shield on my offhand, I am now 2 weapon fighting, so I actually take a -2 penalty on my main hand attack. So if I want to get rid of that penalty, I have to swap to a 2-handed weapon, and now I'm +20. Because I have a penalty, because technically my shield is now a weapon. Which is kind of funny. Oh, lower nature. Righteous Crusader's Ring. The wearer of this ability has Smite Evil. After resting, this grants him 1 additional use of it per rest. Oh, cool. I don't have Smite Evil. I have no Paladins. No Paladins. Paladin's really, really good. First time I played through this, I played through with Paladin. They get a mark ability where you can make it so that a target is considered smited by your entire group. And that ability is crazy. Yeah, but I need base attack bonus 11 for that. I did. I unpaladin Sela. I want to try making my own character builds, and so I used a mod that lets me reroll all the characters. So what I do is, there's a mod, the respec mod, is you can change around how many points you have. So what I would do is I just clicked Sela, and then I got the base point buy value that she had and set it to the point buy value, and then just restarted from there. Now the reason why I did that is because I can just play with mercenaries. I just like doing the character stories. So I'm effectively playing with mercenaries with the regular characters. I spend the money, so I'm spending the money. I'm spending the cost on the respecs. So it's not like it is exactly the same if I just had mercenaries. The difference is my mercenaries are talking to me, which is what I like. No, Paladin's really good. Okay, Hollow Tree is consumables, and I believe the Rock is just consumables. Also, speaking of the Rock, continue. Again, I don't like doing the overworld battle, so I just skip all this. Belt of Giant Strength. Holy! That's pretty good. I just don't enjoy doing it. If you enjoy the Heroes of Might and Magic gameplay in this game, that's good. I just don't. Where are we going? Let's go here. Go, my army. Go. Army these guys. You're supposed to actually do these battles. I just don't want to. So I used a mod to skip it. One of the best things you can do is using mods to make your game experience better. I used to be so resistant to it. I was like, no, I can't like use mods to just bypass stuff. This is basically cheating. And then I realized I'm playing a single player game and I don't give a shit if it's cheating. So it turns out I just don't care that much. Also, this is +2 to all illusion DCs, so that's pretty tight. So let's put that on there. Okay, so that's everything. Can I go to Heaven's Edge yet? I think so. I went the wrong way. That's fine. Have you ever Magic? Did you ever play Might and Magic RPGs? No, I never did. Okay, so my experience with Heroes of Might and Magic was being like 11 and going to like my cousin's house, and they had Heroes of Might and Magic on one of their computers. So I remember playing Heroes of Might and Magic like once there. I think it was like Heroes of Might and Magic 2 or 3 or something. And then I had a Nintendo Game Boy Color game that was Heroes of Might and Magic. And that shit was tight. That was a fun game. Like, that's the other thing, is it literally just doubles the playtime, when the part that I find most fun is like the moment-to-moment combat and not the min-maxing of the overworld as well. All right, this is a quest I never did. I have never done Heaven's Edge, so I'm actually going to be reading all of the dialogue in this section, which reminds me I have to turn off cutscene skip. Not here, Backtricks. There we go. Cutscene skip, cutscene skip, cutscene skip. Skip cutscene. There's an auto skip. Get rid of that. I've never done this section, so I'm actually going to be rereading all the dialogue. For most of the characters that I have in my party currently, I haven't done their story quest, so I'm actually going to be doing this. So spoiler alert for these story quests.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
Therefore, a speech it is.
Again, I like him. He's great.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader.
Interesting, okay.
Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of.
Interesting.
Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu.
Abracandilu.
Nabasu.
That's how you pronounce it. Abracandilu. Now you guys know. That's how you pronounce it.
Commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
Good experiment. It probably is just going to do what they do in DDO, where it just goes like alphabetical order.
my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Probably not. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna die. Heroes Might and Magic 6 and Heroes Might and Magic 3. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with either of those games. Okay, so the reason why we're here is because Leodor Hawkblade, who's this guy, he's an Inquisitor, thinks that something is wrong, and he wants to investigate Darren's past. Darren? I don't know. They want to investigate his past, specifically because many years ago, Darren's entire family were murdered here at Heaven's Edge, which is his family home. So literally his entire family was murdered. He is the only one left of the noble line, so he inherited everything as a young boy. This guy wants to investigate. So we're going to figure out what happened, try to solve the crime. So you find anything interesting? Nothing really, just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the High Priest of Iomade, who is his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that means. Okay, you told me to find if anything odd. You told me you tried to find anything odd over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be the figment of their imagination. It's also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabres after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. Okay, honestly, if I'm like a super rich noble with an infinite amount of money, paying wizards to do a teleportation race after getting them drunk across a city, great idea. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterwards, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Oh my god. He paid guys to kidnap him, and then he paid guys to rescue him and kill the kidnappers. Amazing. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep in this case for confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats, but there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him and cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. Oh, they cut off the heads. Okay, that's interesting. Their heads? Yes, perhaps I wouldn't have noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the accident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both guests and demons. We thought they would have been decapitated during the fight. I have been finding heads in my backpack, and I've been wondering why I've been finding heads in my backpack. So that's interesting. What? That's an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It's crucial that we find out what's happening. Okay, so what do? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep in the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, I want you to do what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now he's playing the host in the very place I like to start. How do I distract him? I don't know. All right, got it. Distract the Count so he can cast spells in peace. Check. But yes, if I go to my inventory here, I don't know if I have any heads in here. Do I have any heads? I might have cleaned them out, but yeah, I had a bunch of heads in my inventory. Oh, maybe it's not sorted. Type. No, oh yeah, there's one. Severed head. Good old severed head. It even says you have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings, so that's good. I apparently have oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Give me that back. Give me that back. Let's copy the recipe. Fish on a stick recipe. Godspeed salad recipe. Midnight soup recipe. Moss pottage recipe. Oh, that sounds kind of good. Well, not the moss thing. Remove all clothes for a distraction. Is Sociel enjoying the party? I can imagine how lovely a manor must have been before the war. I yearn to set up an easel and paint in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, sometimes you find, like, missing heads in your bags. Oh, I got some wine. Conan berry wine. Oh, shit. A jug of wine if used creatively. Do I gotta do the thing where I gotta walk up behind him and be like, hey, how you doing? Boom, and bump into him. Oh, sorry, I got wine all over you. Here, let's go into the other room and get the wine off of you. I totally have to do that, don't I? So I've somehow landed at a party of a royal brat. Go figure. Hell yeah. Wait, is Sela drinking? Are you getting drunk? You never know when or if you get another chance to rest and have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chances while I can. Sela's an interesting character because there's a lot of strippers at this party. She is like a paladin, but she does a lot of chaotic things. Gotta explode the estate.
I'm gone.
He has too much money to get over for your crusade. I mean, I get lots of money from the crusade. Or for the crusade. I'm not worried about it. Hey man, as long as they're not forcing me to go do nonsense, I'm okay with this. Servant. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count and Canabraes. Oh, hey, it's Ulbrig. So that's how Menevian nobles live. Are there latrines adorned with gold and diamonds like people say? Probably. The psychological premise for mortals' attraction to sites of mass murder or gluttony. Which article for my encyclopedia should I focus on now? Probably the first one. I don't like it here. This party is stupid. Wow, what a rude thing to say. God, Ember. Everything here's just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back. Yeah, alright. I don't believe that for a second. I'm just exploring the whole house because I wanna look around. Is Regil gonna have fun? The estate should be remade into a formidable defensive outpost. It should be expropriated for the sake of the war effort and the owners compensated after victory is secured. Hell yeah. The brick is strangely uneven. I failed my knowledge world check. I rolled a 2 plus 14. Rip. Yeah, Gogurt is very smart. So. Oh, room. And nothing here. There's a sealed door. We got more loot. A random orc double axe in here. Some bizarre stuff. What's in here? We have a book. Stories told to us by spirits. The Knight with Harrowing Hands. Canabraes Medium Alliance Publishing. Oh my god, is this a book? He appears in front of me again, licking his lips. Well, I know that he'll never grant me a quick death. Oh, this is a horror story? Amazing. I'm not gonna read it right now. Maybe in the future. Also like that I'm going through like drawers. 1,000 Revolutions. The Legend of the Pathfinder. I've read this one. Not a big fan. Oh shit, there's actually items in here. Unidentified bracers. Diamond dust. 200 diamond dust! Oh my god. Yoink. And I got clear purpose. These bracers allow the wearer to cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity and a +2 on concentration checks. Well, they only have one character who can do that. So that's sweet. Let's load it up. I don't think I'm going to be casting spells that'll require that. Okay, house looted, check. So let's actually do the quest. So I gotta go spill wine on Deern. Hey, buddy. Says, I've always considered myself an aesthete. Esthete? Okay, hold on.
Aesthete.
Aesthete. There we go. I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the 5th Crusade. How did I become a companion of a hero chosen by Iomade? It was our destiny to end up together, obviously. He snorts and averts his eyes. Oh, do go on. You do remember that you are still my field attaché and plenipotentiary, ahem, or something, Count? I demand a full work report. Now we're gonna spill wine in a suit. You got to hit him with the full wine, where you have like the glass of red wine, you go boom, just bump into him. And did you also not mean to ruin a suit that costs more than a thoroughbred? I don't know what that means. Don't fret, I have a spare. Just you wait. When I return, I shall look even more stunning. Oh, good. I love the fact that he's just like, yeah, this mansion where my whole family died, don't worry about it. I got more clothes here. It's fine. Oh, like a purebred horse. I gotcha. All right, Mr. Hawkblade. I see you did your part, Commander. Let's see what we got going on. Yo, his magic reset the scene? Okay. Countess Selena Erinde, the hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Diren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright as it is for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. And then Nestrin, who's here. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Diren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, that guy literally died. R.I.P. that guy. And there's a Lilitu. The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate. It gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me, too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. I'm sorry, I'm making voices, I just feel fun. I feel like I'm having fun. Hey, you doddering cleric, look around you. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you'll all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon the healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves, and when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with a kiss, an air kiss to Diren, making him freeze in horror and disappear. Okay, so that makes sense. The first appearance of the disease in the Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Minago. So far, everything I've seen matches official version of the events. Yes, who are those people? Countess Selene Erinde was Daren's mother, Daren's mother, and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Menda. She was an Azamar just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with them, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Diren told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Yeah, why didn't the cleric heal them? I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. We must find out what happened next. So what now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Okie dokie. Do I have to go into Daren's bedroom? Because I went into the room with all the stuff. Is there anything different to say? I wouldn't say anything really funny though. Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food is in question boasts exceptional palatability. True, it's either one or the other. It's a 50-50 chance. Also, I love that both this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be, but I cannot deny that the wine here is very good. True. How can a single family or even a person live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? It's wealth, man. There's so much food here. If I let Soot eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. Soot is her familiar. All right, so now we go in here. Oh my God, he's not wearing a shirt. Diren arches a brow at you, but doesn't seem disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume you have urgent matter that requires my attention. Let's see. I'm absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Camellia to dance with you, or Sela. He probably could convince at least one of them to dance with him. I'm absolutely confident you won't be able to persuade Sociel to draw a portrait of you, a nude portrait. I want you to make a list of all the guests and ask them about their opinion of the crusade. This task is vitally important for the success of our mission, or I think you should return to your guests now. It isn't seemly for the host to leave them unattended for too long. No, that's too funny. This is great. And also, definitely a challenge he would take on. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction, why have I never thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction? It will cause a huge scandal, but it will be good for the cause. I will give those god botherers something to complain about. You can be a brilliant idea. Nice. I'm a genius. Now he disappears. Alright, Mr. Hawkblade. I see you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Uh-oh. Warning, kids. This is not for the young folks. Okay. Darren. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like a grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? Day, my boy, how did you get here? Her voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3-armed paladins barred the way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canabres is full of clerics, wizards, and demons who know else. And demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need them to get here as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If it reaches Canabres, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocents. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabres. They won't listen to me, but to the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still. A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long guttural groan. Ooh, rip. That's sad. Ooh, that's dark. All right. Now I've answered to one of many questions. Nobody went to Canabres in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them leave. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of the flock of his estate. What a difficult choice. All lives are equally valuable. How could you refuse to save them because he thought some people might suffer and he made the right choice? I mean, maybe they could have cured it. Yeah, was there really no other choice? Who can say now? They could have sent one of the paladins to help bring help from Canabres, assuming that the Knight of God was immune to the disease. Perhaps Nestrin thought he might be able to maintain order, and maybe understood that the demons would not allow anyone to leave anyway. Or maybe the plague was so strong it could mow down even the most righteous warriors. We will never know if any of these hypotheses are true. I've never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That's where we must found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. Okay, clear the area so we can study it. Check. Okay, so it's now making a little bit. Oh my God, is this happening? The nude painting? Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither heart nor conscience, Darren. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a farce when you touch it. Oh no, I started the fight. That's amazing. I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer from knowing that their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. That's funny. Alright. Now I gotta get Darren out of here. How do we do this? How do we get him out? How do we get him out? Darren. There's a feverish gleam to Darren's eyes, knowing to the tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Ho there, Gogurt! That rotter socio refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted while with a talking male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. What a way to describe this. Are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? Yeah, I'm having the time of my life. At least someone is having fun. Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border of the World Womb would make the celebration special. I thought that the past would resurface and make itself known. Well, it seems even the ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? I have to get them out of this room, so we'll get them out of here. Either A, you know what? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Nah, the beers are here. I've just realized that I don't have a report on your career plans for the next 3 years. No, that's not going to work. The more I observe you, the clearer it becomes that you're hiding something or trying to run away from something. Oh, dude, confronting him about his feelings? He's going to walk away from me immediately. Or I'm going to take a stroll and be alone with my thoughts. No. Hey, buddy, do you want to talk about your feelings? Oh, now I can't decide if you're talking like an inquisitor or self-proclaimed confessor. I hate both equally, of course, and it doesn't matter if you're about to suggest that I pour my heart out to you or make an honest confession about my misdeeds. The very thought of having such conversations makes my head hurt. I need some fresh air. That's a good way to get rid of him. Be like, hey, let's talk about our feelings. He's like, actually, I have to go outside and drink. Here we are again, Commander. So let's focus. Let's take another glimpse into the past. Okay. Here it is. What happened? The little two. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Dayrin huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... Estrin, the booming voice of an old man dressed in Iobadan robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon! Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. You are the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Dayrin and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Huh? Wait. Theodore turns into astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. The magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I will try to read it again. Yo, continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Dayrin, my boy, what's going on? Leoder's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling suddenly infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now! Do you really want to see what happens when... Dayrin, save me? Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings the feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger and more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier and almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret. Otherwise, death. 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 The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death. Neshton stretches out his shaking hand, looking suddenly like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Dayrin, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than the demons. Dayrin's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I am so fed up with all of you. Burn! Does he kill everyone? With some type of power? Oh shit. He's down. Is he dead? No, he's fine. Come back with other companions too, especially going Lich. Oh, interesting. You probably died of plague. Lol, suffers skill issue. True. Theodore opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back. That was spooky. I don't know what's going on. That was spooky. His legs are wobbly. His eyebrow was cut, but he seems to not notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you okay? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelm me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing really. I'll not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. What happened? Yes, and it's like, yes and no. Damn, my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experiences as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I'll call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here. He takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Dayrin's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know exactly what this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there's no obvious signs of possession, but it is, looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world and can instantly step through to wreak havoc, whatever havoc it desires. Whoa! What the hell? Oh yeah, Pathfinder. So Mr. Lift, in Golarion, in the world, there's actually a country called, I think it's Numeria, and Numeria is founded around a crashed spaceship. So there's a giant spaceship that crash landed, and so Numerians have like advanced technology because they like build it out with magic. It's like still like magical technology because they can't like do all tech, but yeah. Does Darren know anything about this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear the word the other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. He wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion at the events of Heaven's Edge. What does it want? This is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time, it's been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone? The disease was not to blame? Not everyone. Just Nestrin, his paladins, and the few remaining guests. Damn it! I know that it was the work of a mysterious, omnipotent, omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago, and I didn't check everything personally. And those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions keep finding severed heads among their belongings? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain that you are right. People tend to lose their head when they get too close to the Count Errande anyway. I do apologize. That was kind of inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabre slaughter? Perhaps they provoked the other in some way? Yeah, what do we do? Yes, now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. He falls silent, and he looks you right in the eyes. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose the secret is currently known to 3 people in Golarion. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means, he gives you a crooked smirk. Okay. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is, and what exactly is the scope of its power, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out exactly what we're dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I am asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation of the Count himself. Yeah, you want me to lead the crusade with a bomb? I'm afraid you won't be able to hide from the consequences when this bomb does explode. It's up to you, though. And what are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he is guilty of letting the other enter the world. Right now, I'm a lot more concerned about the other. When we find a way to get rid of this entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other himself, or did he simply answer its call? Could he refuse its offer, or would it have led to his immediate death? Every detail is important, and every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. Alright, yeah, I'll keep it a secret. True. Advanced tech that they don't fully understand. Yep. Yeah, Pathfinder's great. The story is great. Can recommend looking more into it. There's actually a place that you go in this game called Blackwater, and I won't see much more than that, but Blackwater is very cool. It's so fucking hard. It's really hard. It is an optional area of the game that is extremely difficult. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything that else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of the knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomedae guide your path, and the Outer Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Okay.
Follow my steps.
So don't talk to Darren about the other. Yep. I don't know if my opinion matters to you at all, but you were the very guest I could ever wish for. True. Backer quest? Oh, for Blackwater? It's a backer quest? I gotcha. I have Shallow Grave here, which has some reagents, and that's it. Let's go get it. Do I want to fight? I haven't had a fight today, so sure, why not? I might be exhausted, but I haven't had a fight, so let's just do it. Fight some bad guys on the road. Random battle. Let's do it. Oh shit, it's a giant spider. Let's just buff myself. And
Trust in yourself. Are we ready to move out?
I'm all ears.
And you gotta burn anyway, so just burn him. This is a very small zone. So I don't actually know what I'm fighting. So I'm just gonna wait until monsters show up. Just gonna wait until monsters show up. Eventually a monster's gonna show up. Is Sela tired? Oh, she's not. Interesting. So I should be able to positive fervor somebody else to get rid of their exhaustion, right? I should be able to positive fervor you. Oh, that's a paladin thing. What is that? Ash Giant Wrecker. Not really knowing what to expect in terms of gameplay too. Rip. Imagine it being your backer reward and you're like, oh, cool. I can't wait to do this section that, you know, I got to help influence. What the hell is this guy's armor class? 29? That's not good for me. I don't like the number 29. That's really bad, actually. Oh. Whoa. But he's only plus 23 to hit, so they actually can't hit Gogurt, which is fantastic. Fantastic news. Alright, get him. I can't hit him either. Shoot. Giant spider. Okay, what's their reflex save? Reflex save is 6. Fortitude 17. Well, you know what that means. Grease. I'm to grease him. Well, I greased one of them, so that's good. And Gogurt's gonna get in his face. No! What? What? Okay, fine, whatever. I totally clicked on the Ash Giant, but alright, game. Sure. Kill the spider, and we're all set. 100% clicked on the other thing, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to worry about this.
Out of my sight.
One Gogurt or 2 greasy boys. The greasy boys probably enough. It was the oldest you could get, and while we were camping, my grandfather corrected me saying my grandma was 48 instead. That's amazing. When we got back to camp, I ran yelling the new info I just learned. Yeah, dude, hey, if I found out that you can actually be older, I mean, shit, man. Pretty big deal. It's pretty impactful news. Lan! Please.
You're irrelevant.
Gogurt, get him, Gogurt. No, I want to hit this guy. Back here playing Pathfinder? I am playing Pathfinder. I'm just doing a random battle, and there's 2 Ash Giants here, and I'm not, like, ready for these Ash Giants. I do appreciate that this Ash Giant is still lying down. Nice, nice. How did I get a sneak attack? I don't have sneak attack damage. Huh? 2d6 sneak attack? Oh, Hunter's Assurance gives me sneak attack. Right. I can't hit him, so I'm just going to go off of the Fire Blast. We're just going to hit his touch armor class. There we go. I only need... Because his regular armor class is 29, but his touch is 13. Yeah, do you like Gogurt, his profile pick? Touch. Okay, I don't want to go into the grease, because it seems like a bad idea, but what's my reflex save? Okay, Gogurt's reflex save is 13. Sela's 10. 13, I should be fine. Sela. Nice. Good. I thought I would be fine. I was not. Perfect two-handed fighting gives you an increase in hit points because it's a combat style feat. So combat style feats give you an increase in hit points based on for each one you have, and it's bigger than the feat toughness. That's why. Yeah, Gogurt's mixed up in the grease. You know what? Actually, hold that thought. I'll be right back. I got the Go-Gurt. I had to buy it. Oh, it's Sense Vitals that's doing that. Yes, I have Sense Vitals. That's why. Yeah, I bought the Go-Gurt. So now I have Go-Gurt. Place thumb here to tear open. So we tear it open. I haven't had Go-Gurt in easily 20 years. Easily 20 years. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Oh, right in the brain, too. Holy. You guys ever eat Go-Gurt? Shit, that's good, man. Oh, it's just a yogurt tube. Okay, so I have a problem, which has just occurred to me. I didn't level up the rest of my characters. So this fight is going to be very hard.
Interesting fact. On average, the Elves of Kionin permit 7.5 humans to enter their lands each year.
But what do they need half a person for?
Good question. Ember asking the good questions. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I will say, I haven't had yogurt in years. I never buy yogurt. That's awesome. Oh, my God. That's so good. I'm not going to do this fight. Stream Go-Gurt morning. Hey, it's good. All right. Story event. We get attacked by gargoyles. And... There's like a hair on my tongue. And not only do we get attacked by gargoyles, I am given random party members. I have land, thank God. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. And let's go. It's not random? Well, random in comparison to what I had before, which was people that I wanted on my team. So I have 2 characters right now.
Everyone counts on me.
Go-Gurt cast. He's gonna cast a bunch of spells on himself. Land, you get to cast Grace. Land, you're gonna get Reduce Person. Okay. This is going to be a tough series of fights, but we're going to try it out. Hopefully this goes well, but we will see. Because I don't have my entire team. Okay, we have a gargoyle. I should be able to kill this guy, no problem. I can't do that. Ooh, I don't think I can one-shot this guy, though. I do have to burn, so we'll burn one. We'll burn one, we'll kill this. 52 damage. Okay. Go-Gurt, Go-Gurt, Go-Gurt. Go-Go, Gadget, Go-Gurt. I'm going to run in and hit. My armor class should be okay. It's not going to be great. My armor class should be okay. Opportunity attack. Okay. I'm going to hit the hunter. What's the health on the hunter? 53 damage. 43. 53. DR 10 except magic. Okay, so we have to use the lava blast. So I'm going to lava blast this guy. Magma blast. No, I rolled a 1. Fuck. Yeah, I just don't really eat a lot of yogurt. Which is fine. All right, Go-Gurt, get him, buddy.
Aim carefully.
Okay, I hit him on an 11. I can't tank these guys because they don't actually go for me. They go for all the recruits, which is unfortunate. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, the guy's not dead, so that's good. All right, Lan, don't miss this time. We're actually going to take a 5-foot step, get into point-blank shot range. Point-blank shot, extra burn. Dude! No! Oh, I rolled the 1 again. Get him, Gogurt. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that is deeply unfortunate. So, I've already burned 3. I don't really want to burn anymore. I'm just gonna Giga Blast this guy. Okay, almost got him. So, land can almost get 1 a turn, which is not too bad. Am I using Spell Strike? I don't think I have that yet. I don't get it till later level, I think. Oh no, I do have Spell Combat. Yeah, so I can Spell Combat. The problem is my hit chance is already so low because my character kind of sucks. And I have combat expertise turned on as well. So my armor class, you know, 31's not too bad for not really having a lot of buffs on. So I'm just kind of sticking with this since I already only have +7 to hit. Taking an extra -2 just doesn't seem very good. So people enjoying this masterpiece. What difficulty? I'm playing on core mode. Core difficulty is what we're currently playing on. I should have gone for the touch. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Go after Gogurt. Go for Gogurt. Oh shit. Oh no, my boys, they're all dying.
Attack.
Oh no, Gogurt, what are you doing? Yeah, not having the majority of like my actual powerful characters is a little annoying, but what are you gonna do? Oh, just keep lava blasting these guys. Ah, 1-1-2. It's a lot of misses. Like I said, some elements of this game that make it extra challenging is that RNG can play a more standout factor than I would like sometimes. And so when you roll mostly 1s and 2s during your fights, it gets a little cumbersome sometimes to be able to get through some of these battles. Oh, well, that's a 3 at least. That is a 3. So, you know, 3 is better than 1 and 2. I will take it. We're improving. Just gonna get better at those dice rolls.
Forwards.
All right, Lan. Let's do it, Lan. Come on, buddy. 1 down. Beautiful. Okay, Gogurt's taken 2 hits, but he's still alive. That's good. That's good. I gotta keep attacking. Unfortunately, that is a miss. They get 4 attacks on me per round, per gargoyle. So they are gonna hit me every 2 rounds on average. So I just gotta kill them. Get him, Lan. Okay, good. Another one down. Perfect. I do a lot of damage, which is good. But again, they're gonna hit me pretty regularly, so I gotta be careful about this. I have a lot of potions, so I can heal once I get through this. But unfortunately, my hit chance is we're a little low on the hit chance department here. Usually I have stuff like Blast and other things to kind of carry me through. Okay. Almost there.
Aim carefully.
Miss. I'm gonna try to hit this guy. Okay, good. Good hit. Good hit. Good job. Get him back. Nice. Nice. So much of things. All right, so you're gonna drink potions to back to full health. Hey, buddy. How do you like healing potions? Glug, 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 glug. Yep. Yeah, I've been stockpiling all the potions and scrolls I can get my hands on because I need the potions and I need the scrolls. Oh damn, I don't have the perception. I can't tell that she's actually she's the one that set the fires. No. Oh well.
Be careful, everyone.
It is what it is. Yep. Why did it spawn 2 more? Oh, that's not good for me. Fiendish Gargoyle Hunter with Smite good. That's not good for me either. He hits on a 12. That's really bad for me. Also hits on a 12. Okay, well.
A solid plan.
We're just gonna go 1 step at a time. Not support this stage of the game. I do have Buff Bot installed. Okay, so even with Smite good, they still need a 20 to be able to hit me. So that's at least good. Because unfortunately for me, my armor class is 37. Or fortunately for me. So they have double DR, fire, and magic. So we're going to single damage. We're going to go all into the physical damage. And try to blast these guys down. 35. So it's going to take 2 hits each one. And again, this is why we stockpile potions. I actually do have healers, but unfortunately 3 of the characters I'm going to use I'm not going to get until I actually get to the second part of this. So I'm just going to have to hope that the characters I will have will be able to help me out in the short term. Chapter 4 and 5 will save you a lot. Yeah, no, don't worry. I do use buff bot. I don't actually manually buff for the most part, but I am just manually buffing now because I just don't have all the buffs.
A solid plan.
I don't need too much help. I think for the most part, my characters are pretty good. I can only imagine how bullshit this is on unfair. You probably have to have, like, before you get to this fight, you have to shift all your characters around to make sure, like, Lan and Camellia and all them are, like, super strong. Which, by the way, Camellia, what are you? Spirit Hunter? I was kind of leveling her up as a Vivisectionist, so I'm just going to keep doing that. Seems good. So I don't have to deal with a lot of the problems that she gets. She's got, like, weapon finesse. You can use natural... weapon finesse works with natural fighting, right? So then I can get the extra weapon finesse that lets me use dex instead of strength. Do natural weapons are under weapon finesse? An unarmed strike is always considered a light weapon. Is a natural weapon always considered a light weapon? I actually don't know the answer to this one. I'm gonna find out. Maybe like, what do you mean natural weapon? Because she's a vivisectionist, which means we get a medical discovery, which means we get feral mutagen. So now she can get claws. And I think that works. We can also get anal aspect, which is good. You can get piranha strike, which is not terrible. Extra discovery. I think the extra discovery I want to get is feral wings, but I need another alchemist level. Okay, let's take piranha strike. And probably cat's grace. I think that this will work, but I am not sure. This is just as good. There's going to be a test. So now we get a feat. Oh, but I can't get the mythic thing. Okay, so I can't do what I wanted. Because I'm only mythic level 1. So I guess brutality incarnate. All your natural attacks now ignore all damage reduction. Sure, I will have natural attacks. That's good for me. So now I can take her. And we can drink the mutagen, which gives me dexterity. So now I have natural attacks. And yeah, so now we have claw attacks. And these do use dex to hit. They just don't do dex to damage, but I'll get strength somehow. Do I have a bull strength item? Strength. Enlarge person. And a giant strength belt 4. Cool. Enlarge person.
The spirits guide me.
Give you some cure ones in the next section. That's fine. Again, I'm not terribly worried. It's mostly just about having temporary characters that I don't really want to have right now.
Yet another obstacle.
You can make any recommendations you want. I'm fine with that. I'm not terribly worried about my experience that I'm having right here. Okay, we got regular gargoyle, and half fiend cleric. Okay, the regular gargoyles are going to die to my melees. So we're going to take down the half fiend cleric. Although I should not have used that blast. I should have used just the physical blast, but whatever. Because they go after Gogurt. Gogurt doesn't give a shit. He's like, yeah. And then I get the claws. I don't know if spirit weapon works on my claws. We'll find out.
I'll cut you wide open.
Also, if you're like, wait, how did she just do 1,000,000 damage with no weapons? So Piranha Strike is really good. I also get sneak attack dice because I'm a vivisectionist, and I get a ton of attacks. So it's actually just all in the sneak attack. I just have to make sure I'm hitting, and my attack bonus is only plus 11. Vivisectionist with claws is really, really, really nutty and silly and super broken. Yeah, it depends. I don't mind backseating As long as you're okay with the fact that I'm gonna do what I want to do. As long as you don't mind that I'm gonna, like, I'm not gonna take all your advice. As long as I might just be like, hey, you know, you're backseating me, sure, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do X, Y, or Z. As long as you are okay with that, then I think we're fine. Get him, Sela. Whack. Use that +1 scimitar because I have nothing better yet. Diplomacy? Anyone got it? I do. Hold your positions. Teach these monsters a lesson. Okay. We still don't have my haster, unfortunately. Do I have a scroll of haste?
No, they did.
Haste? Haste. I do. I have 1 scroll of haste, so I'm going to use that. When is Gogurt's turn? Oh, it's not Gogurt's turn? Wait. Oh, it's on active. Why is it on active? Oh, how do I fix that? Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? I did a button. Oh god, how do I turn this off? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's on play the game itself mode, and I don't want to do that. Especially since Lan is charging into melee. It's the button on the bottom bar. It's the button. This one? Compass? Pause? The castle button. This? Turn-based mode. Holy fuck. I don't know how I did that by accident. Yeah, Lan was running into melee these guys with no weapons. This is why I don't like turn-based mode. It's just garbage. Or like, I don't like the do it on your own mode. Or like the let the game play itself mode. Mental overflow. Gain a bonus to intelligence and charisma? Wait, how did I get this? Did I just get that for free? When did I get mental overflow? Mental overflow. Second notices elemental energy. Instead of getting a size bonus to physical ability scores, an elemental overflow, he gains alchemical bonus to mental ability scores in equal amounts. +2 alchemical bonus to 2 mental scores at 6 if he has at least 3 points of burn. 4 if he has a 2 at level 1 if he has 5. Oh, I get more stuff for burning? What? What? Intelligence and wisdom? Wisdom and charisma? I don't need intelligence for anything, so I guess I can do wisdom and charisma? I can just toggle it? So now I have 3 burns, so I get +2 to my wisdom? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's a great ability. Good to know. I would have killed that guy if I actually knew that. I didn't check. Back here, when I attacked this guy, Lan, Camellia attacks. Okay, I don't get the +1 from the enchant weapon because I don't have a weapon in my hand.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, I don't need to worry about it that much. Oh, Ulbrig is here and he's just fighting. Sick, okay. He's not even in my party. It kind of is interesting. Oh, but he does get the haste. So that's kind of fun. Unfortunately, it means Gogurt's not getting in right now. It's okay. Oh, everybody's dying, aren't they? All the misses. All the misses. Hunter, hunter, hunter. I'm gonna go for the cleric. Whack. 3. Sick. Miss. Miss. He's dead. Top of the order. That guy's somehow alive. Nope, he's not. Okay. Just gonna blast him. And by I'm just gonna blast him and I'm gonna miss. 24 armor class. Damn. I have a lot more hit chance when I have my other characters, but not right now. Go here and then 1 sneak attack. 2. Okay. Being able to kill an entire guy in 1 turn is pretty good. I'll take it. Alright, Gogurt. Go get him. Give him the Gogurt. He's dead. He can't do anything. Alright, Sela. Buff yourself by 1. Sela. 1. Oh, and I got the stun. He rolled off 3 against my stun. Hell yeah. I have a sword that makes it on my first attack. I stun, or the enemy has to make a DC 13 fortitude save for a stun, and he actually failed, which is sick. Is it autocast when not in turn-based? Oh, okay, I see, I see. Like I said, I'm only want to use turn-based. Like the fact that it left turn-based for a sec was a mistake and an accident. Damn, missed all my attacks. Damn, missed all my attacks.
Solid plan.
God, I really hope I get rid of all the shit characters and get the good ones. My one character that gives me good DR against everything is also not here. I didn't plan very well for this fight.
I will join.
Oh, he's dead. Does that mean he's dead and I have to resurrect him later? All the recruits have died. Oh, God. I should have used fire for this. That's fine to hit anyway. Goodbye. 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 Sick.
Attack.
It's epic RPG gamer, man. That's what it is. Miss. Only hit with your offhand. That does no damage because it's not a good weapon. Sick. Happy Friday, Cruiser. How are you doing? At least they can't hit Gogurt, which is good. Gogurt is unhittable. I specifically picked the ability to hit the touch armor class because I figured I wouldn't be able to miss. But when you roll a 1, the game is like, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just use this so that way I always hit. And then I roll a 1 and yeah, you know, that's how it works. All right, outflank. He's dead. That, you have keeping up with your off characters? Yeah. I'll be damned, I don't know if Oglin's running all over the place. 2 arms. 2 arms. It's okay. I'm not using this guy. I don't know if I have another fight here. Lesser positive phylactery. I think it's it. But yeah, how's it going, dude? I hope you're doing good. Hope your Friday is going good. My Friday is going great. I'm really enjoying myself today.
Commander.
Let's convene a meeting.
Let us be careful.
Is your camp's having a case of the Mondays? Oh, my camp's got one hell of a case of the Mondays. So Gogurt's doing okay. With full buffs, I get 48 armor class right now, which is really good for this level. It means that nothing can hit me, which is awesome. The problem is I have to split up my team for this, and splitting up my team is not good because I want my team to be alive and make it through this whole adventure, but we're going to see. I'm trying to use as few buffs as possible so that way I can get my whole team together and then slam the buff button and then just kind of rip through the rest of the quest chain or the area. But yeah, I didn't really plan this. I also didn't level up a bunch of the characters. So for example, like he didn't level up, Camellia wasn't leveled up, Regel's not leveled up, nobody else is leveled up. So we're gonna go as we go. Then use the bot and remember getting the final quest. Yep. Where you're like, oh, I had to use my secondary characters? No, I didn't level them up. Yeah, they do that to you twice in this game. Here and another place that I don't want to spoil in case you haven't seen it yet. But there's another point where if you don't have your characters properly leveled up, you have immediate problems. All right. Hey, it's Nenyo. I want to change my party. Get this guy out of here. I don't need him. Thanks. All right. Save game. Let us go. But yeah, so the problem with Gogurt is Gogurt's useless. He has 1 attack. He has a heavy pick. It's +8. His armor class kind of sucks right now because he has no buffs. We'll get there. Oh, I'm surrounded right now. I thought I would have found my guys by now. Whoops. Okay, Gogurt, tank him up. Tank commander, let's go. They're all fiendish gargoyles? Oh, what are we doing? Good. I'm gonna do this. Oh, living me problems? I want problems always. Yeah. I don't know if I want problems always. Gogurt, stop getting hit. Come on, Gogurt.
The inheritor.
1.
Guide my blade.
What a set of rolls, dude. What a set of rolls. Hell yeah. Smite good. They still need a 20 to hit Gogurt, which is fine. As Gogurt's armor class is 33 right now with no buffs. So just walking around. Combat expertise, fighting defensively, candy defense, everything else. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Remaster good. So the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster is definitely good. The main problem with the remaster, if you've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, is at the end of the day, it is a PS1 game that they are trying to sell you for like 60 bucks. Really, really good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. Is it worth like 60 bucks?
Solid plan.
I don't know. God, I need my more powerful characters, please. Help. Is it? I don't think I can even damage these guys with Nenya.
Mind over muscle.
Oh, I can. Nice. 1, 2. Nice. Good job, Seal It. If I didn't switch if I had more time to play. Yeah, that's definitely one of the hard things. Also, these guys are rolling 20s like nobody's business.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Damage heavy because I was at some point to go solo at some point. Yeah, honestly, that does happen. That happens in Final Fantasy Tactics. There is several points where you are forced into a 1v1. And yeah, so I can see that being like a thing. I don't usually make my main character damage heavy. In this case, Gogurt is not very damage heavy now, but he will become damage heavy later. Gogurt will become damage heavy in the future. That's just not a current problem. I drank... How many potions did I drink? Oh god, I don't want to know. It's a lot of potions. There's the rest of my team. Just buy a Switch. Again, I'm a big dork for this game, so in my opinion. Again, I also really like it. So I'm a big fan. Come with me, both of you. Okay, we got the team together. And you know what getting the team together means? Ladies and gentlemen, the team is ready to tackle its way up the mountain. And that means we press the buff buttons. Oh, all the buffs. Oh my god. Plus 13 to hit, 2 attacks. You're plus 39 on the armor class right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, 39 armor class. Oh, yeah. Plus 17 to hit. Yeah.
I'm always open to
and now we get extended haste. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. Is Land still burnt? Land still has his burn going? All right. I mean, personal bias, I really enjoy Destiny 2, but can confirm... Oh, it also rearranged all my party members. It, like, moved them around. So, hold on. How about you don't go there? How about we do this? How does this sound? I don't mind this that much. But, for me, I'm having a lot of fun with it. But it's also like it's a shooter. You got to be like in for the shooter. What I will say, you gotta want that like playstyle. Enyo can do nothing, so shoot crossbow. And for me, I've just been in a big CRPG kick. Like this game has been so fun right now, and I'm just absolutely loving every second of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's go. The 5 hit. Actually having bonuses to my hit chance instead of minuses is great. How close am I to level? Oh, I'm actually close to level too. Sick. All right, we got a Crusader here. We're just gonna...
We'll make things right.
He says. Yeah, the mythic music is great in this game. I agree. I really pay attention to music in video games. Some people do not. I do. For me, it's a core part of the experience is the music. Don't get your paws off me. But I know there are many individuals where they will play video games oftentimes with the music turned off, which is fair. Like I'm not saying that everybody has to you know, dig into the music in their video games that they play. But for me, I find it's like a really big part of video games is the music. it's one of the reasons why like I like DDO's music, but I much prefer a lot of the expansion music versus the base, because the base game it's very like muted, right? Like it's a very subdued tone where there's stuff going on, but again, for the most part, it's just like it's meant to be like pretty quiet and ambient. Whereas the more modern stuff, you got the really bombastic Feywild music, or the kind of I don't know what's the best way to describe it, but the more fast-paced music of like Chill of Ravenloft is an example. I want to play Rogue Trader at some point as well. I just don't know anything about
Mind over muscle.
Warhammer 40,000. My 40,000 knowledge is pretty behind.
Too late for apologies.
For me, a song that really sticks in my head is Last Epoch. The title screens, the title theme song is so good. The title screen. Yeah. It might be a good way to like learn something about Warhammer. This guy rolled 220s? What the fuck? Get out of here, man.
Aim carefully.
Get out of my house.
Should have listened to reason.
What are you talking about? What do you mean 220s? All right, thank you.
I'll hit you.
Cool tips like this game for background and lore, and which I really, really appreciate. I love the fact that they do that in this game. 1, 2.
No glory without risk.
Oh, Earth Blast. Okay. We have Armigers and Yakker and Ghouls. Ghouls. Can I kill Ghoul Stalker in one hit? Probably not. Yeah, only 30 damage. Get a Hell Knight. Dude. But yeah, it's like with this game, which is one of my favorite parts about this game, is the tooltips and how, like, as you're going, if you don't know what something does, you can just like highlight the text and find out. I really, really like that. Oh man, okay, I can't do that. And that's only at half. Let's shoot this guy. Oh, we missed. There's concealment because there's snow on the mountain. Everything has concealment. It is an annoying feature of this section, but it is a feature of this section. We can't defeat them. Run. Nah, dude, I'm coming back up the mountain. He made a save. Okay, good. Up the hill we go. Yeah, so that'd be a good thing to do. The closest I have to Warhammer 40k knowledge is the little bit I learned from... Oh, that guy got owned, dude. Holy... Is the little bit I learned from reading some of the books in Games Workshop. Seeing the memes as I've scrolled through different online video game places. Just scrolling through and seeing all the different memes. And Dark Tide. And listening to Horse talk about how much he loves playing Psyker. Miss due to concealment. Fuck. Come on, Yakker, do something, please. Oh, he's a shield bearer as well? Oh.
Mind over muscle.
Yeah, I'm excited to try it at some point in the future. I think it'd be a lot of fun, but I don't have a lot of extensive experience with it. Like, bro, this concealment is like murdering me. Yeah, whatever. Attack Gogurt. Do your best. Cure spell. Cure. Don't kill all the guys. I'm trying to save some of them. Get them, Gogurt. Save their lives. Oh my gosh. All right, save their lives. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Does Regil live? Had you escaped? How many prisoners are there? And the guy's like, yes, we'll publicly execute all of these people that were scared. And it's like, no, dude, we're not publicly executing anybody. Stop that.
You're a good person. I like you.
Get down here quickly. You want to system? It's based off the Rogue Trader tabletop RPG. So I'd have to like learn the system as well. That's fair. I could do that. Is that Sociel? Did I give him a glaive? Oh my god. Did I give him a glaive or does he just have one? Retreat to the foot of the hill. I don't want you. I literally don't want you in my party. Sorry, bud. Okay. And do I have haste still? Haste has 2 rounds. Do I need more than 2 rounds? No, probably not.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Yeah, I probably need more than 2 rounds since I just cast this. So we're gonna extend this haste. And here we go.
I'll remove this. I refuse to accept their statement.
Boom. Land. What are we doing here? Ghoul hunt master. They're denied their dexterity. I should be able to hit him. He's a glaive cleric. Oh. So what you're saying is that by not using him, I'm making a glaive mistake.
Into the fray. Aim carefully.
How do you guys like grease? Oh, they don't give a shit. Okay, well.
Surrender or else.
Turn this on. Eat it, jerk.
I will see to your demise.
One, two, he's dead. Move up. I'm trying to save. There's like this crusader here that's like on the ground and she's like, her face is like half eaten. So I'm trying to save her from these ghouls. But unfortunately, I think I'm just getting her stuck in the grease. And I'm not really helping. So, you know, I'm trying my best. I might be able to save her if I can kill this with Ember right now. She lives. 1, 2. Holy shit, she lived and I leveled up. Worth it. That's worth the level up right there. All right. So we get to level up. And you might be like, okay, what are we taking Gogurt as now? Student of War, baby! Student of War! Now, why are we going Student of War? Because at level 2, Student of War gets access to Mind over Metal. A Student of War can use her Intelligence modifier in place of her Dexterity modifier for determining her armor class. This armor's normal maximum Dexterity bonus still applies. Which means, because I am an Intelligence-based character, I can get Intelligence to my armor instead of my Dex. Which is good, because I also get Intelligence to my armor based on being a Sword Saint. And I also get Intelligence to my armor based on being a Duelist. So I'm going to be doing a Duelist and a Student of War. And now we get Intelligence. Sick. I get more skill points. I don't have any Persuasion, which I really should have Persuasion. I don't know why I don't have Persuasion. So I really should have Persuasion, but okay. I don't know why I didn't have that, but there we go. Persuasion. And now we get a class skill. So we get any skill focus I want. It's 1 skill as a class skill. Which skills do I not have? I'm only missing Trickery. So I guess I get Trickery as a class skill. Cool. I think that's it. I think it just gives me this as a class skill. And then I also get Know Your Enemy as a move action. Student of War can study a foe. She gets +1 insight bonus against her enemy, which can apply to one of the following statistics. Defensive, so I get armor class. Attack and damage rolls, CMB, or CMD, which I don't really care about. Here we go. So they have the Know Your Enemy stances. Ooh. Yeah, I need Persuasion for talking to people. Does it all stack? It does all stack, yeah. So usually you can't stack it that way. The reason why I can stack it that way is because I get... sorry, the reason why I can stack it that way is because it's the way that it's additive. You get to add intelligence to your armor class based on the number of levels of Sword Saint and Duelist that you have. Whereas if you tried to stack it like Barbarian, which gets Wisdom to armor class, and Monk, which gets Wisdom to armor class, it doesn't double stack it because that's just, there's no level component to it. It's weird how it steals together. I get a wild talent. Oh, there's so many options. Cold adaptation. Gain cold resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. That's bad. Enduring Earth. When using Earth Blast, wild talents, or Compass of Blast, they double the duration. Okay. Expanded defense. You can get Searing Flesh. Burn 0. Your body becomes painfully hot. Whenever a creature hits you with a natural attack, they take 1 damage per 4 kineticist levels. By accepting 1 point of burn, you can increase it. That is bad. Fire's Fury. When using Fire Blast or Composite Blast that include fire, add your Elemental Overflow bonus to the damage dealt. If the Kinetic Blast normally deals double your Elemental Overflow damage, these effects stack. Oh, this is just free damage. Foxfire. You surround a creature with glowing flames that outline it as per Fairy Fire with Spell Pen. Okay. Heat adaptation. Fire resist equal to burn. Jagged Flesh. Kinetic Restoration. Bonus feat Fire. Dazzling Display. Seal Focus and Skilled Kineticist. Right. I think I'm gonna take Fire's Fury, which just gives me more damage per shot, which seems good. Ship date is November, not October. Got delayed a month. Rip. Infusion Specialization. At 5th level, when Kineticist infuses 1 or more infusions with the blast, reduces the combined burn down by 1. Oh! I reduced the burn cost of everything by 1?
Are we in trouble yet?
Wait, what? Oh, these are toggles. I'm talking to the infusion stance. So wait a minute. I can just have the bowling infusion on 100% of the time for no cost? So I can trip every time I attack enemies? Oh, that seems too good. Or Bull Rush. I didn't know I could do that. Oh. Cool. Anyway, let's go and be more of a shield bearer. Let's get more strength because I need to hit people. Nope, nope, nope. And I get nothing. Do I even get a base attack bonus? No, I don't get a base attack bonus either. Literally nothing for that level up. Well, that's the price we pay. Scroll Savant, Intelligence. And more intelligence means more skill points. That's good. Invisibility. I don't want Rainbow Pattern. Crushing Despair is fine. Confusion. Animal Aspect Greater. Whirling Grief. Shout. Reduce Person Mass. I mean, enough guys on my team like Reduce Person that Reduce Person Mass isn't terrible. So I'm going to take that because there could be convenience there. Do I plan these builds out on the or out on the fly? The only one I planned was the first one because the first character, Gogurt, is like I wanted to do this weird heavy pick intelligence sort of character. The rest of them I had chat decide on what builds I should play. So I had chat vote on what I should do. So they're the ones that chose Dirge Bard. So since chat is deciding for me, you know. Perception, Persuasion, seems to make the most sense. Aaron. Expeditious Retreat, Feather Step. I do like Expeditious Retreat. It's really convenient. Feather Step's also really nice. So I can cast on everybody. Oh, yo, yes! I can get Good Hope and Haste. Oh, baby. Good Hope. Amazing. Finally. Int, Pick, and Water since you can't in DDO. Exactly. And lastly, we have Dayren, the Oracle. Get him more Charisma. Get him some more stats. I get a 4th level spell. Only one. think I want freedom of movement, probably. It's either freedom of movement or Crusader's Edge. Freedom of movement is insanely good. Crusader's Edge gives me more damage on evil outsiders, but freedom of movement is freedom of movement, which is freedom of movement. I think I have to go with freedom of movement. It's too good, especially for the final battle here. I kind of need freedom of movement. And now we check spells. So spellbook, you didn't get any extra spells. Oh, you did. I somehow got an extra spell slot. That's interesting. I have expeditious for myself. What else do I not need? Reduce person? I don't know. You don't have spells. You get an extra spell slot. I don't need magic weapon. Divine favor is okay, because I don't have prayer yet. And here, I don't need any of these currently. I don't need a line weapon. I don't need bone fists. I will take lesser restore in case it comes up in conversation. You got more spells. I actually don't need heroism anymore because I have good hope now. Good hope is just better than heroism. I should probably use slow. That's fine. Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, I want to be able to cast good hope. I will good hope later. And now I have freedom of movement, 4 spells per day. I can only cast on 4 people. That's probably enough. And control fireball. Is that like Fist Wizard? Oh, chat was really choosing you to have chosen Punch Cleric. I had chat choose, you guys. I didn't make these decisions myself. Don't worry, if I had made these decisions, I would have slightly worse characters.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Okay, so I can just always apply Bowling Infusion 100% of the time, which is just a crazy thought. I think? Oh, no, I can't, because extended range costs 1. That's why extended range doesn't cost anything. Oh, but why does this extended range cost 1? Oh, because I can't use Bowling Infusion. Only on Earth, Magma, Metal, and Mud. I got it. I got it. So I can burn 1 to do this. I don't want to burn 1. So I can turn on Pushing Infusion, and then that lets me throw a long-range blast. I don't know if I want to push these guys away. But it worked. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. I am learning how this works. Kineticists are really neat. Kingmaker, but the thought of kingdom management felt so overwhelming. Well, that's one of the reasons why, like, I am doing what I'm doing here. Which is, like, I haven't played Kingmaker, or, sorry, yeah, Kingmaker. I've just been doing Wrath of the Righteous. Is, like, 100% that reason, where I'm like, I don't know if I want to get involved and learn, like, the whole other system. It seems like it's kind of too much. I have so many auras, dude. I have so many auras. I'm gonna take Know Your Enemy defensive stance, which just makes sense. Where's the Know Your Enemy button? Perfect Strike. This. No. Inaccuracy? Where is Know Your Enemy? Oh, that's the actual button here. Move action. Know Your Enemy. Okay, gotcha. Oh, entering the stance was an action. Okay. Well, that was good. I have people skipping a lot of days. Yeah, so the problem with the auto is probably the same issue that I find in here, which is that there's a lot of, like, cool elements to the campaign, and if you set it on auto, you don't get to experience a lot of them, which kind of sucks. So what I mean by that is, like, story elements, cool found items, and, like, in theory, you could make the argument of, like, well, you know, you shouldn't have those things if you didn't actually play through the whole campaign and do the whole experience. But my argument against that is I don't really care, and I want the cool stuff. Die, undead. One, two. So yeah, at some point I will probably play Kingmaker. I just have not yet. Oh god, oh god, oh god, he died. I tried to save him. Get him, Gogurt. You say manage stuff in the game is so easy to snap nav early on, that's just a chore. Well, that also too, if you don't enjoy it, then, you know. Well, but to be fair, Cruiser, you played Lich when you played through, and part of the campaign, like the point of playing as a lich, is that, did I miss 3 to concealment? Are you fucking kidding? Oh my lord. I guess the snow is really thick right here. God damn, dude. The Arcanus was an awesome run. Nice. I do that. Okay, haste is 46 seconds left.
Can't hide from me.
Okay, mobility to free this guy.
This was simple enough.
Nice. Free him. Let's go here.
Get another obstacle.
Oh, gargoyles. More gargoyles. Bowling knocks them prone, right? So I don't really care about knocking guys prone here. Is this a whole action? This is a whole action. Gargoyle Hunter, get him. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have fun with this game regardless. I don't know. All the characters are just so fun. This game is the bomb, man. It's the bomb. Thebomb.com. Again, I just have difficulty doing stuff like when you're talking about like the Lich playthrough, because I'm like, I don't want to hurt the video game characters, man. I can't play the evil characters killing everybody. That's just not my style. I'm too much of a weenie.
You should have listened to reason.
With it until right at the end. No. Like, I mean, I really have difficulty as a person being like, hey, video game character, I'm gonna kill your whole family, and then watching it happen. I'm like, I don't know. There's just this is not me describing an emotion or emotional state to other people. That's just how I feel about that. I just struggle with that. Yeah, I tried to do like the evil thing, and it just doesn't work in all the CRPGs. Again, I'm glad that people can do it and they can have a lot of fun with it, but I just can't.
Follow my
I'm just like, no, can't hurt the characters. Also, what the fuck? There's like a succubus here and a Cabriri cultist. Launch. I'm gonna wait for some guys to come in. So we're gonna attain power. Crusade. Since Crusade fucking sucks ass. Yeah. Like I did, to give you like an example, right? So my last run that I did, like my first run of the game, I went demon. And then I went from demon and I did gold dragon to end it. And I tried to play the character as being like a character who is basically like resisting the influence, like their demonic influence basically the whole time. And I thought it was kind of neat. And then, you know, peeling off and just peeling off the skin and having a gold dragon underneath. Neutral Lich leaning towards true neutral. Yeah, I can see that. Not inherently evil, but corrupted for power. Again, I'm not trying to dog anybody's decisions here. That's just how I kind of thought about it. Yeah, I'll try to do the legend if I can. That guy hit me for 19. What the fuck? I think legend might be good here. I think that's what I might do. I might do I got 3 attacks now. But I think I might do legend on this character. So my thinking right now is trickster into legend, which seems kind of cool. Well, I'll just have to get there. I'm not there yet. Oh, hit this guy for 52. What an idiot. He chaos hammered me? How about you go to HE double hockey sticks? Why can you go over here? What's over here? What's special? Is there anything over here? Oh. Land is slowed from the Chaos Hammer, which is funny. Yeah, we're gonna wait for everybody to catch up. Hurry up, Lan. Come on, buddy. Come on. Well, that's what I was thinking. Is I kind of want to have like a bunch of different character levels on Go-Gurt. So I think Trickster into Legend might be the play. Okay, so you're gonna do this. You're gonna do this.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Do I have any other short-term spells I want to activate? Not really.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Good person.
Yeah, that's it. And then Lan, you're gonna Giga Blast this guy. Blast him!
Let's have some fun.
55. Okay, what do we got? We got a Ghoul Stalker here. A Ghoul. There's a lot of help.
You won't stop us.
Talked about that. Don't spoil here. Yes, please don't spoil the secret ending in my chat, please. Thank you. I don't have to explain that, or at least I really feel like I shouldn't have to, but I'm sure you guys know that already, so you're being very kind and gonna take your discussion to a private place where nobody can read it. I'm gonna do it eventually, but and I know this isn't like the newest game ever, but it is like a 200-year-old game or 200-hour game, and so I don't want to like have something cool get spoilerinoed out for me. Well, that guy got wrecked by me. Oh my god, ghouls. Cool. Don't roll a 1, Ember.
I'll remove this obstacle.
So outside of DLCs, not much. Couple thousand hours. Oh god, am I gonna get there? Am I gonna get to a couple thousand hours? There's so many cool fucking mythic paths. Yeah. Well, the trick is, Cruiser, I've just decided to play it anyway, even though I didn't really feel like I had all the time to play. Because I'm irresponsible. Like, what I should do, realistically, is keep playing DDO, you know? I'm currently unemployed. I'm still looking for a job. I gotta make sure I keep the money flowing in. I get more viewership when I play DDO. Then it gives me more opportunities to make more videos about stuff. But you know what? Fuck that. I want to play video games. I don't give a shit. Who we hitting? Who we launching? This guy? This guy? Launch him. Launch. Yep, exactly.
Too late for apologies.
Stop missing, Ember. Bro. So bullshit. You have to get beside Kite in real life and has to get a job. Damn it. That's the worst secret ending ever.
You're irrelevant.
Also, Cruiser, thanks so much for getting 5 subs. Oh my god, dude, that's extremely kind. I really appreciate the support. We're doing very, very well. Welcome to the stream team, a whole bunch of people. Welcome, Rock Godding, Owlbear74, Amaref, Crit Error, and Magni Cadaveri. Welcome all of you to the stream team. Hope you're doing very good. And Cruiser, thank you so much. I apologize that for whatever reason the sub information is not showing up. Twitch is not broadcasting any of the sub information. I do not know why, so it is totally silent. I'm not sure what the problem is there, so I apologize about that. Yeah, I wonder if you could just download a save from somebody and then just use maybe you download a save from somebody and then just use like a file editor, not a file editor, but use like Toybox to edit your file. Yeah, man, it's all good. Enjoy. I'm glad you enjoy yourself, or not glad you enjoy yourself. I hope that your work is not too taxing that you can enjoy yourself doing other stuff. Because like, this is gonna sound. I'm gonna say something really so describe this heroic and brave here. Stop rolling a 1. Stop missing out a 20% concealment, you fuck. Oh my god. Please, look at all the damage she did because of the hit. What the fuck? Roll a 1. Concealment. and then I rolled. I missed. No, I hit with concealment, and then I hit again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here until his bedtime. Nice, dude. That's sick.
Mind over muscle.
Kids, man.
I'll make short work of it.
Streams moved to Hawaii with time zones for streaming and to get to work and end before get out. Yeah. What time zone is Hawaii? What's the timing on that?
Into the fray. Forward.
I could look it up. I haven't, but I could. Keep dodging, dude. Keep dodging. Six hours behind Eastern. Okay, so it's an extra 3. All right. Yeah, because I start streaming at like between like 1 and 2 usually each day, Eastern time. So that would be 6 hours, 1 o'clock, like 7 and 8 your time. Ooh, just saying that out loud, that's like kind of rough.
You won't stop us.
Yeah, this is the newest Fortnite update. It's kind of sick. Just wait till I get Spider-Man on my team. God, the concealment is driving me insane.
Out of my sight.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Solid black.
Get him. Yeah, Maui sounds fun.
Let's head out.
Okay. Skeleton. Alrighty. Cutscene. Skip. Don't listen to his wicked words. The gods won't forsake you, and neither will I. My diplomacy is 18 at its highest. I thought it would be higher with Dayron, or maybe I have to use my own. Yo, I ain't using Aeon Mythic Path. Yo, unless I don't know if I need to pick all the Aeon options to use the Aeon Mythic Path, or to be able to pick it. There's an achievement for having access to all the Mythic Paths. Yo, did she just kill like 6 of them? Sick. There's an achievement for having access to every single Mythic Path when you get the option to choose one, and I'm trying to get it here. How many teams last time you were there? Maui. Queen Galfrey. 1. Don't get hit. You need a 20 to hit her. Good. They missed. They're all going for her, and they all need a 20 to hit. Yo, that's like saving literally all the guys. We've got a ghoul that's like half dead. He hasn't had a turn yet. I'm just gonna kill it. I'm gonna say Maui didn't change much except the area around behind it. And this side, they only lost everything in their fire. Managed to get back up on their feet. Oh man, that sucks. Well, I mean, there's a positive now, but losing everything in the fire is, you know, not ideal. Concealment. Where's the snow?
I found something.
Hi. Hog. All right, Gogurt. Let's go get him. Huh? What the hell? Is this a door here?
Surrender or else.
Ember, please, please. Oh. Okay, what the fuck just happened? Why did I do 60? Dude, I don't know what is going on. Roll a 1, concealment, roll a 1, 240 damage. Whatever. All right, I don't know. It says I got a leading strike. Oh, it's because of Galfrey. Galfrey gave leading strike. Yeah. Well, that was good for me. Yeah, we're good. You think my game hitched? My game 100% did hitch. If you did not know, there's a bit of a memory leak in this game. So, Shield of Magical Retribution. +2 light shield. Oh, ooh, sick. My light shield is +0. Boom, +2 light shield, and it looks good. It matches the outfit. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Downstairs? I've never been downstairs. I don't know what this is. Is there like a fight that I have to do here? Yes, there's a stone golem. Oh shit. Okay, stone golem. Level 14 construct. Immunity to all spells. DR 10, except against adamantine. It doesn't say you resist elemental damage, so I should be able to hit him with my magma blast. Magma blast! I should have gone with the touch. Just gonna turn on the Inspire Courage. Uh-huh. Hit him for 30 on the crit. Nice. Gogurt. Gogurt. Gogurt hasn't rolled a crit in a while. It'd be nice if he did. Okay, so let's turn this on. I don't know if he'll take damage from my elemental blast. No, he doesn't. He's just entirely immune to fire blast. Okay, so he's just immune to non-physical damage. So when it says immune to magic or spell immunity, it means immune to non-physical damage. So that's good to know. I did not know the specifics of that, so that'll help me out in the future for making decisions in terms of combat. Concealment? What do you mean? Where's the snowstorm? Is the snowstorm applying in here? Oh my gosh.
You should have listened to reason.
At least he can't hit Gogurt, because Gogurt's got 44 armor class.
Into the fray.
Uh-huh. There are dead flies in the cups, and food in the plates turned into dry grayish matter a long time ago. Trap? Lan? Go get the trampoline. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. More stone golem. And like all my buffs are gone now at this point, which is not good. Okay. Well, I have one more haste. And I have like 3 fights I want to do. Actually.
I wonder why.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. I've never seen this space. Okay, so I just have to hit their armor class. That's just how it is. But, oh, that's actually not too bad. 21 against flat-footed. Okay, so I have a really high chance to hit, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna play also water. You've inspired me to get back into it. Dude, this game is so good. That's why I've inspired you. Video game fun.
I'll hit you.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Also, I feel like Ember is the only character on my team that has to deal with this concealment problem. So maybe she's like blind or has a status effect. That's giving her the... What the fuck? 39 armor class, they both hit? Okay, anyway. Does she have a status effect on her? Heartening song. Like, I shouldn't have anything that is causing blindness or some type of miss effect. Woo. Nope, everybody has to deal with it. I guess it's just the mountain area. It's just the zone. It's the zone. Yeah, if I've inspired you to play this video game, good. This game is sick. I was gonna stop. I was going to recommend taking blind fight. I feel like it's a crucial feat. Well, the problem is I just can't afford the feats right now on a lot of my characters. I just have other feats that I need in the short term.
The
as cool as it would be to have blind fighting right now, there's just other stuff that I need. Oh my lord! Like, I can barely roll above a 12, and these guys are like max rolling me every single turn. What the heck? Get him, Gogurt. Roll a 20. Get that critical hit.
Surrender or else.
Yeah. 10. What do I need to hit this guy? Oh, an 11. Rip.
You should have listened to reason.
Rip.
Into the fray.
Rip. Okay, 2 1s and a 3. All right. And a 17. I think I might... Did I blow my last stand? Because I can't fucking hit this guy? Sick. Like, need a 7 to hit. Miss every attack. You're gonna miss a lot of attacks in this game, so that's fair. But I'm just like, what the hell?
I'm all right.
Also, I'm like out of resources, which kind of sucks. Not ideal, not ideal. Okay, what is this place? Why am I here? What is going on? I don't understand.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I'm also out of haste, which sucks. But we're gonna figure this out.
I'm gone.
It's a big library here. Pieces of leather. Key. Okay, more books. The basic history of the ruler and the basics of sin magic. Uh-oh. There is a secret thing. There's... Oh, Zacharias! Oh, is this the Lich Path thing? Oh, this is the Lich stuff. That's why I've never seen this before. I actually have the wand this time. That's why he's chilling here. You see an undead man, dressed in a style popular among Mandevian crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, his expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean, functional cut of his suit places its wearer in the military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance. Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of meeting Zacharias the Lich, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary and master of this place. I sensed you as soon as you stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There's something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand, and as my oath dictates, I shall give you a gift. What's this? The Zacharias is an unholy walking corpse, legendary hero, righteous of the righteous, the man after whom 5, no 6 of my acquaintances from the most pious noble families were named. Oh, I cannot wait to tell everyone this. Who should I write to first? The Right Honorable Baron Zacharias or the Reverend Abbess Zacharia? Sheila grips her weapon. And Lich. An actual Lich. This isn't a laughing matter. We might not get out of this alive. The dark energy coming from the Lich draws a response from inside you. A surge of power similar to what you felt in the Bandit Cave. Suppresses and overwhelms all other feelings and fills you with a new sensation. You lose control of your own body for a moment. As your hand trembles as if alive on their own, you dive in the bag and take Zacharias' wand out. You would swear that it trembles with impatience, like a dog too long away from its beloved master. The Lich considers the wand closely, as if listening to it. I sense that you once took dominion over the dead. Those poor dead thieves in the caves. They didn't bow to you, and you punished them severely for it. My spirit, hidden in the wand, showed you what to do with the unruly corpses, and you listened. Well done. You shall make a worthy master of the undead. Yeah, what do you want from me? Give me the wand and humbly beg for my help, and I shall not deny it. If you show yourself a worthy crusader, I shall prepare a ritual that will turn you into a lich. You will become an immortal being, and all shall bow down before you. And you won't even have to devote your life, a short life, to preparing for this great event. By the time I finish preparations for the ritual, you won't have aged a year, and I shall be freed from my magic oath and finally able to leave this place. And then you and I shall never meet again. A lich for a crusader commander? If this comes to pass, I insist on being in Cousin Galfrey's presence when she hears the news. Of course, Gogurt, it is entirely your choice, but you cannot possibly want to look like that. Don't listen to him. No matter what he's got, or what promises he makes, he'll be turned into an undead. That's not just shedding some unwanted flesh and bone. It will spell out an end to any and all humanity you currently possess. It's evil. Too bad I didn't get such an offer. Boy, you must say yes, and I'll record the metamorphosis happening to you in the encyclopedia. Do it. If not for yourself, for science. Yeah, we'll see. Blood. You made yourself a lich. Blah, blah, blah. Good. Attack him. Evil. It belongs to you. I will give it to him. They have some questions. Questions? Give me the wand and I shall take you in as an apprentice. Prove that you're a worthy crusader and I shall conduct a ritual that will make you a lich. The oaths binding me will finally fall, and we shall disappear from each other's lives forever. What can be clear about this? So wait, if I give him the wand, does that mean I have to become a lich? Or can I just give him the wand so I can unlock the achievement? I don't want to be a lich right now.
Oh, whoa, what's this? The Zacharias is an unholy walking corpse. Cool. You woo.
Alright, why are you offering this power to me? Do not flatter yourself, fate has decided this, not who is bound by magical oath. Only by fulfilling them will I be able to leave this pathetic place. When I was foolish and taken with crusader ideas, I made a mistake. I feared that becoming a lich might change me. I feared becoming a villain. And so I bound myself with a magic oath, which stops me from leaving this place until a worthy crusader comes here to return my wand and seek my aid. I dispatched my apprentice Teldin to spread word of my final wishes, so began my wait for crusaders, who would appear to accept my knowledge. But the days passed, and with them came new understanding. What a magnificent idiot I had been. I had bound myself in a pointless oath, never thinking of the consequences. But now here you are, and the oath is about to be fulfilled. I shall wait no longer. Enough time has been done. And what am I going to do? Becoming a lich is a complicated process. Most talented mages could not perform for it or prepare for it if they devoted their entire lifetimes to the endeavor. It requires years to train and transform one's spirit, unless you have a brilliant mage on your side. I've invented a ritual that I'm going to prepare you myself. I will alter your mind and soul to prepare them for the new existence. It's a complicated process, so do not expect to awaken a master of the undead on the morrow, but by my vow you will survive the transformation. While I have devoted decades to this ritual, the process will take you a mere half a year. Okay, I don't have to do this now. Good. Alright. How am I supposed to prove that I'm a worthy crusader? You will know that the crusades... I know that the crusades are utter folly, but when I was still alive, I believed in those foolish ideals and included them as a mandatory condition for fulfilling my oath. You will have to prove your actions of the crusade is important to you. Here is some advice. I value wisdom and focus, and a wise and focused mind can see that the crusaders will lose to the demons as long as they draw breath. The crusaders' problem is that they can be killed. The dead cannot. The undead know no fear. They do not betray you. They suffer no wounds and require no provisions. Most importantly, even a pathetic, feeble mortal can make a formidable undead soldier. A few thousand deaths is a small price to pay for victory. Everyone dies no matter what decisions you make. The question is, will you place victory over the whirlwind above your own dubious ethics? If so, then I shall call you the worthiest of crusaders, and the demons will learn fear when they see an army of undead warriors led by a powerful lich. And why is the wand important? And just condescendingly, the wand is more than just a toy used to cast spells. It is my phylactery, the charmed vessel which holds my soul. So long as it remains intact, I am eternal. If I am destroyed, I shall be reborn again near a spiritual anchor of my phylactery. Be diligent and obedient to my will, and you too will become immortal. So as long as I have the wand, you're in my power? Yes. That would be most convenient for you, wouldn't it? Sorry to disappoint you. If you refuse my instructions, I will kill you, and your corpse will deliver my wand back to Canabres. And I will wait for another 100 years until another crusader comes to my door. But I value my time, and as I suspect you value your life, it's better for both of us. Oh, so when you snap the wand, you kill him. Interesting. Okay. Sir Lich, may I offer myself as a specimen to be transformed into a lich? It's the only way I can experience and impartially record all the sensations of this magnificent process. You must see me as a colleague. We are both devotees of science. You are not the bearer of my wand. I have no interest in you. Take your time to think about it. Your name will be immortalized in my encyclopedia after all. No. You didn't even ask about what the encyclopedia was. I will gather all the knowledge in existence from across Golarion, without any division into black and white, just dry, exhaustive facts. This will be a great book to determine the direction of the advancement of science towards a happy future. Lich pauses and turns his head to you. When you become a lich, get rid of her, or you'll lose one of the main advantages of undeath. Silence. Oh, that's so funny. I love that everyone just talks shit to Nenyo, but then it's like, just kill her. I want to know more about you. What exactly would you want to know? My feats are sung in legend. Surely every crusader knows of them. Life beyond death has been a tedious term of imprisonment in this fortress, surrounded by foolish and maddening demons. Alright, how did you become undead? I was no hero, but a talented fool who struck off the crusade to entertain his pride. I adored the praise of the murmuring mediocrities. How flattened I was when a heap of stone on a mountainside was given into my care. They told us to struggle was important. Such folly. As I sat trapped here, I realized that I had wasted my powers, my time, and my talents in their battles. I believe the tales of good and right that must be protected, but even in the kingdom of good, there are those who wield power and those who obey. All these wars were merely an attempt to hold on to power. It matters not whose. Never again shall I wage war for anyone's power but my own. Yeah, why do you do death magic? While I yet lived, I often thought how superior were the undead compared to the living. The Crusader army had suffered endless defeat, while an undead army would long ago have driven the demons back from the depths of the world wound. But though the dead would have been perfect warriors, they would answer to imperfect living masters. I needed a better solution. I studied vampires, but found them too ruled by passion, and thus entirely unsuitable. And then I considered the Lich. A Lich is a perfect undead being. It can possess fantastic power, its mind survives the transformation, and it is eternal. I envisioned an army of crusaders led by immortal Liches, and I grew certain of my fate. But the process of becoming a lich takes years and is dangerous and tiresome. And most importantly, it is only possible for one mortal in a million. Really? Only 1 in a million? What the hell? Explains why there's not a lot of liches. Thus, we can work on the ritual that allow any mortal to become a lich, all without decades of practice, practicing magic, or even wielding any magic power at all. Of course, I had to keep this a secret, but in the end, I succeeded. And the day the newfound sanctuary fell, I completed the ritual and became what I am today. Well, fun fact, in Resident Evil, there is this. So the story goes, this is like Resident Evil 1. The T virus is what makes people into zombies, but 1 in 1 million people, when they get infected by the T virus, actually retain a lot of their mental function and grow, which is how they make the tyrants. So that's why there's very few tyrants, the big like 10-foot tall guys that they give like machine guns and stuff, because it's a 1 in a million odds that somebody has the right DNA match. Once you're free, will you join the Crusades? Become a Crusader again? Not a chance. I've already given up much of my time, and I've killed enough demons. No, when we're finished, I shall be on my way. The Crusaders should play that are past so I never cross again. Have you survived? The pathetic spawned no threat to me. They tried to attack me a few times, but swiftly regretted it. Then I grew tired of their interference and concealed my chambers with the spell. When I required a book from the library, I would go there in invisible guise, and they had no idea I was beside them. Okay. So, here you go. Here's your wand. What do you think you're doing? Ah, so common sense wins out. How commendable. Otherwise, I would have to kill you, but I have other plans for you. Except this, my gift. Had we met under different circumstances, I'd never even consider sharing my power, but my oath obliges me. I, Zacharias, shall hereby fulfill my oath. A worthy crusader has come and returned my wand to me. Now I leave this person and prison, and you shall become my apprentice. For my first order as your master, you must truly show yourself a worthy crusader, or my oath will not be fulfilled, and I'm merely wasting my time. Meanwhile, I shall begin my work, and I shall reach the very depths of your soul to alter it, ready for eternity. You will not regret that our paths have crossed. Up there, you will find the master in this fortress. Nulkanith is expecting you. This demon is so witless he doesn't even suspect I'm here, but he is strong and tiresome. It is high time someone disposed of him. I shall assist you with this. Although my own brothers in arms are long dead, their hatred for demons is far stronger than death. They will help you kill Nulkanith. Are you prepared to command the last defenders? Oh, I don't need this. I don't need his guys. You must learn to command them, not vouchsafe for their peace. However, it will be as you wish. Now go and test your mettle, apprentice. I have no more time for this. I shall go to the laboratory to contemplate your future. Cool. Oh, Devil Imp? I get a pet that gives me profane bonus to trickery and stealth? What the? Dude, I have so many pets on land.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Oh, I didn't have all these in. So that's more perception. So this insight bonus to perception, morale bonus to perception, and profane bonus to trickery and stealth. What? Sick. My skills are in the 30s now. Cool. I didn't know I could get that. All right. Sure, I'll take it. I will take this circumstance. Okay, so now in theory, I should be able to become a lich when I want to, which is good, because that is what I would like. Can I open this door?
Follow my steps.
Can't hide from me.
Oh, we have a trap. Trap box over here. Walking around without haste is so weird because my characters are so much slower.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome.
You're so awesome, Lan. Whoa.
Always be ready for the worst.
Okay. Okay. And all my buffs are gone now, so that's good. So I have literally no positive spells. So I'm gonna have to rest. And there are ghosts. Okay, I have to rest before I do this. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta grab some water and some stuff. I will be back in a few minutes. So I'm just gonna have my characters just chill in here. You think I would like older games like Ogre Battle 64? Is that on Nintendo 64? Or is the term 64 for like Commodore 64 or something? 64-bit things. Anyway, I will be right back. Enjoy looking at Gogurt. I shall return. Sorry about that delay. The doorknob on the bathroom came off when I went to open it. And I've never put a doorknob on a door before, so I don't know how they work. So I had to fix it, and I did not know how to fix it. Yeah, I just ripped the door handle off. But yes, you also, to answer your question about why I don't have materials, you don't get a lot of things for all the item slots, so that's why.
Wow, Strim, have you gotten so huge that doorknobs are no match for your gym training?
Yep. At least you're not stuck. At least I'm not stuck. Yeah, no, the door broke, so that was exciting. It was an exciting moment for me. Definitely was not expecting that. Okay, I'm gonna come back in here later. I don't think this is gonna close to me, so I think I can come back to this after. Because there's a lot of extra stuff I gotta do here. Is I'm allowed to rest, but there's basically one battle I want to see if I can do before I rest. I have 1 minute and 40 seconds on a lot of my buffs. And it's this battle right here. So I want to do this battle before I rest. Stealth. Gogurt has to do the stealth? I can't have one of my other characters stealth for me? Well, I succeeded, which is good. So I love that. I love getting access to the stealth, which is good.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
You do this.
No time for debates.
I'm gonna try to save this lady and save the next person. Without haste, it's gonna be a little tough, but we'll see how it goes. You know, I should have ran Darren in a little closer, Darren, and then done one of these, but whatever, it's fine. Kill some of these guys.
Too late for apologies.
No concealment. Fuck. Concealment's so busted, man. Okay, well, let's cast grease right here. They all made their save against the grease, no problem. It can't charge. Sick. I triggered a trap. Sick. Can't charge because I'm tired, I guess. I'm fatigued, so I can't charge. Okay, I assume that this is going to die, so we're going to kill the ghoul creeper here. And you're going to shoot here. I'm going to assume you're going to kill him. Miss due to concealment. Roll a 4. Step forward. Okay, got him. No, stop. I forgot there's a second Crusader over here. Fuck. I tried to save this guy and the other guy. Okay, okay. It's not over. It's not over. We can save both of them somehow. I do not know how. Okay. It's still possible to save this other Crusader. Gogurt, I need you to make it through the grease. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna rest, so I don't care about burning right here. It's just to knock this guy down. Miss concealment! Bro, it's like literally 50% miss due to concealment on a 20%. It's that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, miss concealment. Like, miss concealment. This is the most aggressive blur I've ever seen in my entire life. What the fuck is happening? At least that guy fell down due to grease. The Crusader's still gonna die, but whatever. It is what it. Miss 20 fucking %. What is this? That's. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen that in my entire life. I have never seen more than half of the attacks miss on a 20%. Unbelievable. I actually am shocked. by the numbers. I actually can't even understand this. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 70% of every attack I've launched has missed due to concealment on a 20% chance. I'm at this point. I'm impressed. I didn't know you could make a random number generator that did this. I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed. That's crazy. Literally the craziest RNG I've ever seen in my entire life. Ever. I've never seen anything less likely than that. I don't even know what the odds of that are. That's crazy. That's got to be like 1 in like over 200,000 to have that mischance. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my goddamn life. What? This is like... Oh! It's actually performing like that. It's actually performing like 20% hit chance as opposed to 20% miss. No joke. No joke. Look! I don't even know what to say. Unbelievable. I know I'm like a little animated right now, but like this is these numbers are actually crazy. Actually crazy. Okay, I wasn't as worried about the final boss fight here. I am so unbelievably worried now. I do not know what I'm gonna do against like actually 70% mischance due to 20% concealment. I'm not sure how I solved that problem. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They will break against our resolve.
I'll hit you.
Unbelievable. This is craziness. Again, I expect to miss sometimes due to concealment, and that's fair. I think missing due to concealment makes sense. That's literally the mechanic in the game. I get it. But like, that's crazy. All right. So you can roll higher than a 7 on a D20 for 6-hour sessions. Yeah. Okay, I have to rest now. I'm gonna double check my spells to make sure everything is good. That guy resurrected himself from the dead. I don't know how they did that, but that's cool. All right, so let's check spells to make sure all my spells are put together properly. These are the right spells. These are the right spells. The right spells. These are the right spells. Yep. Yep. All right, and I need freedom of movement now. So I need freedom of movement. You need freedom of movement. That's important. All right, let's rest. It's not normal for most people. This is what happens every time I play a roll dice game. I've had entire idea session can roll higher than a 7 on a D20 for 6-hour session. Yeah. It does happen. It's just really crazy that that happened in such a quick succession. Like, that's just wild. Midnight soup, 1.5 temp HP a day, movement speed, fish on a stick. Also one bonus to attack rolls. Attack rolls are kind of good now, but I think I'm going to take the skills. You can go on Night Watch 1, you can go on Watch 2, and we begin resting. 75% chance.
What's the alcohol situation underground? Do you have anything to drown your sorrows in?
You bet. Mold brew is a gourmet's dream. And tourists from Absalom used to come to us for our mushroom infusion.
Madness. 11 ones in a row, not all from the same person. 11 die rolls in a row. That's actually crazy. That is so unlikely. But yeah, like, dude, that what I don't know what just happened, but the game was just like, hey, no, you can't do anything. Also, it's like not coming back. Uh-oh. 14 hours passed? 8 hours and then an extra 14 hours? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, video game. Whatever you say.
Missed me already.
Anything new?
Everyone.
And everybody have their spells? I think that's it. Yeah, but gotta bust out the Ouija board 100%. Alright, now I should be able to sneak up on him. It's just Gogurt stealth. Failed. They howl and they attack him. No! Oh, the backflip! The sick backflip! I was just trying to save him. This is the last person that's like stuck here. I kind of want to wait for all the ghouls to come into me, so I'm just gonna wait for the ghouls to come in. I don't want to deal with them. I'm just gonna wait all the way to the end and then have all my turns. So the ghouls all take their turns and then we go. Or they're good. This is perfectly fine here. That's fine. Cool. The difference between having all your buffs up and not having all your buffs is like actually insane. Mention using foot pedals by DDO. How many foot pedals do I use? None of them. No, I tell people that if they want extra keybinds, they can get a foot pedal from like a racing game to do that. I don't personally use any. Don't you dare dispel me, cleric. Oh, I don't like that. This is because back in the day when I used to play World of Warcraft, there was a guy in my World of Warcraft guild, and it's level 90 health. Oh shoot, I have to burn anyway. There's a guy in my World of Warcraft guild, and he had too many keybinds. Oh my god. And so that was his solution. So now when people are like, oh, I need more keybinds to do like whatever it is I'm doing, I always recommend like, yeah, okay, foot pedal is a good option. It's a great way to get extra keys. I also recommend getting like just mice that have extra buttons on the side, because if you have extra buttons on the side, it makes it easier for you to be able to like do more things. So I personally use an MMO gaming mouse that has 12 buttons on the side. That allows me to hit 12 extra things. So definitely something I can recommend, but not going to be for everybody for sure. Yeah, for the RD Rune Arm, I have a button on my mouse that's specifically for the RD Rune Arm. Hunter Master. Yeah, get knocked down, idiot.
Surrender or else.
Honestly, we were talking before about blind fighting and how relevant it is. I'm going to be honest, I think blind fighting might be the greatest feat in the whole video game. I definitely have to get it.
I'll make short work of this.
Too close together for me to be comfortable? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because I have the 12, it gives me a lot of flexibility to hit a lot of buttons, but yeah, I can understand that if there's it might not be comfortable for some, depending on the way their hands are positioned. Okay, so now I have big final boss fight here with a trap. And I can do the final boss fight and then clear the rest of this, so I'm going to do that. We have, how many turns of haste up? I have 10 seconds haste, so I have to redo the haste. And then I also need to redo the, this. So I'm going to save the game to make sure I don't fuck this up. Create a new cast. Magic Circle Against Evil. We're going to cast... Oh, I don't have Extend, unfortunately. I accidentally used my Extend Rod at the wrong time. So I'm going to cast this. I'm going to cast all my short-term buffs. Everybody's feeling good. I'm going to crack the door open. And in we go. Alright, cutscene time. Yoink. Again, I'm not going to... I'm trying my best to not show off too much of the story. So that way, in case you decide you would like to play this game yourself, you don't get already spoiled by just seeing what I'm doing. What is his stats on core? 31 armor class, DR 10 against fire, 24 spell resistance, 16 touch armor class. So he's 27 flat-footed right now because he is flat-footed. So I have to hit him on a 27. I'm like plus 17 to hit, so I have a good chance to hit, but I'm not guaranteed. But I kind of want to go against that. The problem with the touch is I have to beat his spell resistance, and Lan is only plus 12 on spell resistance, so it's a 50-50 to land there. So I think I'm going to take my first shot against his flat-footed armor class, and then figure it out after that. Oh, I tripped him. His CMD flat-footed is only 30. His base attack bonus is 12? What level is this guy? Oh, he's an Inquisitor. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So I don't want to go in. That seems like a bad idea. So we're going to go in a little bit, but not that far. I'm going to get Nenyo to come in here. I'm going to drop a Grease. And the goal of the Grease is exclusively so that way I don't have to deal with like guys swarming me. Activate the Bard Song, turn off, so we only get 3 rounds. Nilkaneth is going to get up. He's got Mass Hold Monster or Mass Hold Person. And he got Nenyo. So Nenyo failed on the save, and so did Ember. But Ember's immune. Daren's immune. Okay, who failed? Gogurt failed, but he's immune. So Nenyo is the only one that actually is held. DC 21, I am +8. So it's not impossible to get. The main issue is I need to be able to tank it. So I have to go ahead of Nenyo here to make sure that Nilkaneth doesn't go for her. Realistically, I should probably just go in for the melee. I should. I don't want this guy moving. So we're going to do that. I'm going to have to do that. All the Crusaders are going to die, but I'm trying not to think about this. Same thing. We're going to move Sela in and go after Nilkaneth. So I hit on an 8. So Sela currently is +23 against 31 armor class. So that's not too bad. Crusader's going to hit the Grease. That guy made a save against the Grease. Darren can't do anything, so he's going to rush move in. There's so many Crusaders and extra ghouls in this fight, which makes the turns go by a little bit longer. All the Crusaders are going to die pretty quick, though. But the Grease is helping. Okay, he is back up. So 31 armor class. I think I have a good chance to hit. So I'm going to inch forward, and we're just going to blast him again. Okay, missed due to concealment. I can't even see what my chance to hit him was. I'm going to move into point-blank shot range and to make sure everybody's getting the buffs, and then we're just going to take a pot shot at him.
Too late for apologies.
Yeah, hit him on a 9. So he's not impossible. He is going down. And he only has 195 hit points, so it's okay. He cast Divine Favor, didn't attack. Okay, I don't know how many attacks he gets. I also don't know what his chance to hit is. I can actually check. His chance to hit is... He is 24, 19, 14, 17. Oh, he can't hit Gogurt because my armor class is too high. That's amazing. He can't actually hit me. I love that. Attack. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Yeah. Get him. Go, Giga Power Man. Oh, you think that's good? What about 46? I'm now fighting defensively. Oh, and yeah, I have combat expertise turned on. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, camera angle. I'm gonna move the camera so that doesn't happen. I have to min-max because, dude, if I don't min-max, this guy attacks 4 times per turn at +24, +19, +14, +17. And he started by casting Mass Hold Monster on my whole party. Or Mass Hold Person. With a DC of 21. I kind of have to min-max. Oh, the critical hit, and he's dead. Oh, baby. Oh, sick. So that's a feature called Outflank. So what Outflank does is it makes it so that when you flank, you get +4 instead of +2 on your hit chance. And if one of the people in your party who has... Oh my god. Did it take like... It took all my buffs away. Was that like an hour? That was 6 hours? The fight was 6 hours? Why was the fight 6 hours? Apparently that fight was 6 hours. If you're playing on normal, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's pretty bad if you're playing on anything higher than that. What did he drop? Did he have anything good? Flail of False Hope. Only wielded by evil characters. +2 Mithril Flail deals a critical hit, it heals you. Okay. Belt of Con 2. I get a mythic bonus. Mythic hero. Alright, I get a mythic feat. What do I want here? I now have creative approach. At second rhythm rank, mythic characters get +3 circumstance bonus on all skill checks, which is nice. I can summon a wisp, and I get a mythic feat. I don't need weapon finesse mythic. I'm not using weapon finesse. I don't need weapon focus. I don't have those feats. School mastery I don't need. I'm a melee. Flawless attacks. Instead of taking, you take a -4 instead of -5. Extra feat. Extra feat might not be that bad. Extra mythic ability is also not bad either. At some point I want to take Archmage armor. Which is good. Though I do also like the idea of taking the extra spells. Oh, Master Shapeshifter is what I should take. Do I need Master Shapeshifter right now? What did I take? I took abundant. Oh, I already took abundant casting. Okay, I actually don't need abundant casting. Okay. Honestly, my brain is like, take an extra feat, dude. There's a lot of really good feats in here. But I probably should not take an extra feat. Extra mythic ability. Grab whatever feats on the list. No, that's really bad. That's extremely bad. So no, I don't want to do that. Ascendant element, ascendant summons. So I like Master Shapeshifter because what this says is that whenever you target a polymorph, all physical ability score adjustments are modified by +4. That's not what this does. This makes it so that if you polymorph at all, you get +4 to strength, con, and dex that stacks. And all my characters have a polymorph ability. So this is it's basically just +4 to all the stats. Really, really powerful. Not good on Gogurt though. I don't care much for strength or dex or con. So I don't really care. Seems unimportant. You need at least one character with inspirational leader to get a bunch of bonuses to your initiative, saving throws, and concentration checks, which is really good. So I could take that now because it's +2 in all my saves basically for my entire group. Or I would just grab an extra feat. Like literally taking an extra feat because I need so many feats on this character is also good. Like I need so many feats. I want to take Dazzling Display at some point, which would be good. What do we do? I think I will take Inspirational Leader. Because I want to have that eventually, and having that now seems fine. Okay, Lan. So now we want extra mythic ability. And I want to take Ascendant Element, Fire. So now I bypass all fire immunities, which is very, very good for this character. It's either that, or I take Epic or Mythic Spell Penetration. Oh, I probably actually should take Epic Spell Pen, shouldn't I? Or Spell Pen Mythic. Yeah, I should take this first. Oh, Point Blank Shot Mythic's also good. Okay, we're gonna take Spell Pen Mythic. I need this. Okay, Seela. Mythic Buckler. Mythic Light Shield Deflection. While using your Light Shield, gain reflex equal to AC. I don't care. Using a shield with a reach natural weapon or an unarmed strike. You deal bludgeoning damage to that enemy equal to your shield's AC plus your strength bonus. Whenever an enemy hits you, I deal damage back. You block half of your shield's armor class. Shield focus mythic. Add your shield bonus and your shield's enhancement bonus to your touch AC. Ooh, 2-weapon fighting mythic is also good. I kind of like 2-weapon fighting mythic, I'm going to be honest with you. Because this gives me +2 to hit. It just gets rid of the penalties of 2-weapon fighting, which seems really good. So I'm going to take 2-weapon fighting mythic. I'm going to be honest with you. At least I'm like 99% sure that's how that works. So we're just going to double check to make sure. Hit chance here. I don't have 2-weapon fighting, and I don't have 2-weapon fighting. So now I can ignore the penalties to 2-weapon fighting, which is good. Who is this? Who did I click on? Okay, Nenyo. Spell Pen Mythic just makes the most sense. I need to be able to hit guys. It's either Spell Pen Mythic or Improved Abundant Casting, but Spell Pen Mythic just makes it so I can land stuff. Okay. I took Cleaving Shot. Deadly Aim Mythic is really good. Point Blank Shot Mythic is good. Rapid Shot Mythic is good. I'm going to take Rapid Shot Mythic. This makes it so that I don't have a -2 penalty on attack rolls, which is very good. In the future, I think at my next level, I'm going to take the Mythic ability here, Mythic Inspiration, which will give me an extra +1 on my Inspire Courage, which will then get even more powerful as we go, which is very good. But for now, we're going to take Mythic Rapid Shot, so I get basically it's just going to be +2 to all my attacks, which is good. And then lastly, Dayrin. He's got Abundant Casting. Spell Pen Mythic is good, but I don't hit anybody with spells yet. So I'm not going to take Spell Pen Mythic right away. I'm actually going to take Improved Abundant Casting, because I want Improved Abundant Casting, and I'm also going to need Ascendant Element Fire to bypass fire immunity. But I need the extra spells now, because the extra spells are way more helpful. So I'm going to take this. Cool. Cool. So all my characters get a bonus to their initiative rolls, which will help out, and all their saving throws. And saves are just one of those things that's really hard to come by. Again, I'm really not sure what I'm doing here with Gogurt. I'll probably end up respecking him at some point in the future. I do love the fact that they took away all my magic. They're like, yeah, you don't need your magic. So like, that's cool. And so my characters are like all overloaded because of all the extra stuff I'm holding on to. And the fact that I don't have any strength bonuses. I guess I just rest now? No consequences for resting right now. Because I'm not done looting this damn hill, so...
Nenio, give me a pen. I want to draw too.
I am not drawing, Burned Girl. I am producing a detailed sketch. Take a pen and some paper. Today we are going to create an optimal layout for the sleeping rolls and other areas of the camp, taking into account wind direction, heat distribution from the fire, and the position of individuals who are prone to snoring.
That seems important. Good to know. But yeah, in the future, and maybe I should have done it sooner, I will take Forcilla. I don't know if I do get a Shapeshift. I don't think I do. I think I have to take like a level of another character class or something. But Master Shapeshifter can be really nice. Having an Alchemist that can cast Shapeshifts on other people is good. But like, I get Animal Aspect, which is a Shapeshift, which allows you to get bonus stats. This should be really nice. I think you also have a Shapeshift. No, I don't. I'll get one eventually. Oh, I need to turn on Good Hope. Okay, so now we can change up our spells, which I wanted to do. So Heroism, I no longer need to cast, because instead of casting Heroism, we're not going to cast this. We're just going to cast Good Hope, which is going to save me a lot, because now I can just say Good Hope, boop. And it saves me a lot on casting Heroism, so I don't have to use that anymore, which is really nice. Sick. And also I can cast Feather Step on everybody, I guess, because I don't need any of the first level spells. I don't think there's any other spells I want to cast. Oh, Divine Favor. Put that here. Yep. This is amazing, by the way. If you're going to play this video game, I highly recommend you get this like buff tracker thing, so I can cast all my buffs instantaneously. Not having to actually go and cast all my buffs is so nice. I still have a medium load, but oh well, it is what it is. Okay. So since we have all that, I'm also going to cast a haste. So I can move around quick, nice and fast. We're zooming, man. We're zooming. I should probably clear out the rest of the temple up here, but I think I'm going to do that last. I'm going to do some of the other stuff down here first.
Thanks, Lan.
There we go. Thank you, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Let us be careful.
Okay, so if I recall correctly, we jump down here.
Call me again if you need to.
Tread lightly.
And this should be, yeah, this should be like basically a fight right here. So before I get into the fight, I'm going to cast a buff spell for my team.
Trust in yourself.
Do I have any other buff spells to cast? I think that's it.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think that's all I want to cast is just that one spell.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. Gods have abandoned.
This was simple enough.
There we go. Okay, so now we have
Wanna play together?
dangerous gargoyles right here. And now we blast them. So I took the spell pen, I think, first. So I'm just going to hit this guy and do some damage. Boom, he dies in one hit. And then over here is, I believe, the Gargoyle Lord. So at some point... Oh, no, these are... Yeah, there it is. Half-Fiend Gargoyle Chieftain. The Gargoyle Chieftain is not that strong, but I have to kill him. So we're gonna. Coming up, optional super boss. Is there an optional super boss here? Serious question. I literally do not know. I kind of want to hit this guy. The Lich? Oh, you can kill the Lich? Oh. I guess you can kill everybody in this game, basically. No, I wasn't originally planning on going and killing the Lich. Oh, I didn't move in close enough. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Well. But no, I have no intention of killing the Lich. I need the Lich to live so I can get my achievement. I need to burn as well. Burn, burn, burn. Actually, do I need one more burn? I don't need one more burn. So we can do this. Nice, 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 nice. He has items. Okay, but I want my achievement. Also, how did that blasphemy save go? Land is immune to paralyzed. Land is encumbered. Land will save. Saving through fair, immune to paralyzed, immune to paralyzed. So, blasphemy temporarily reduces your strength. Which is fine, because I don't care about temporary. Also, I don't care about my strength going down because I'm an int build. So I can use arcane accuracy to get an insight bonus equal to my intelligence to hit. 1, 2. Oh, what the fuck? Dude! I rolled 2 20s? 75 and 72 damage, 1584 XP. I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect that. Sometimes Gogurt hits, man. Sometimes Gogurt just hits. Is there a way to get rid of blasphemy? Like, does Bless take to get rid of it? I don't know. Let's try it.
What'll it be, Lan? The
Nope.
bartender asks.
Yeah, Gogurt is not great all the time, but damn.
This war must end.
He says. No, it's very hard. Yeah, I'm sure there's some hard fights in here. Well, with the snow the way it is, where I miss most, if not every single attack that I use, it's very, very difficult. Shadowy thing? Again, I'm really not sure what you guys are talking about. I hope I will learn in time.
Mind over muscle.
Use TM Sunny Day. Honestly, if I could get out of this with some TMs, I would.
Too late for apologies.
Again, I've mentioned this before. I don't need to hit every single time when I play this game. I mean, I'd like to. So learn. Concealment, baby. Concealment.
I'll make short work.
Do you mean the demo, Dan? Is that what you're talking about?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, dude, that thing's gonna get instantly popped by me. I don't know what you're worried about. That creature is going to instantaneously die.
I'm gone.
Like a pimple? Yeah, I'm gonna pop it like a pimple. That's what we're talking about over here. My haste is gone.
Do you require my unbiased opinion?
Okay. Hey, it's Gargoyle. Lan got 34 on initiative. God damn, man. I love this guy. We're playing shot range. Get him. Playful Darkness is the end of Act 3. I'm working towards the... I'm almost at the end of Act 2. So I'm a little far away from Playful Darkness. I don't think my team can fight Playful Darkness right now. As cool as it would be. Very cool to fight Playful Darkness right now. I think it's a little outside of my depth right now. No, you're good. Don't apologize. All's well. Dude, this game is so vast. I have no expectation that you remember all the details of it, considering that this thing is like the size of a goddamn mountain. Go-Gurt! Fuck! Bro, the crit with the 79. Oh, shit. This guy's amazing. I love Go-Gurt, dude. You guys are right to call him Goat-Gurt. Holy, he's getting the job done. Oh, fuck. Very few things feel as good as that. What about the Serious Darkness? I missed 3 out of 4 attacks on a 20% miss chance. God damn.
I will see to your demise.
Go-Gurt in the freezer? Wait, is it the freezer is where you're supposed to put the Go-Gurt? So I put my Go-Gurt in the fridge. I didn't freeze it. Sick of you calling him bad? No. Oh my god, that guy missed twice due to concealment. Damn, off by 1 every time.
No glory without risk.
So Sela right now, her main hit chance is plus 24. That's sick. That's extremely good.
Follow my
That will increase as we go up in level.
enemy near.
We're just not there yet. This is what you're supposed to do. I mean, I didn't put it in the freezer, but I didn't. Again, I could be wrong, but I found him fine. I'm gonna fireball this whole pack. Get him, Darren. The 52 damage on the fireball, I'll take it. No, not the prayer. Not the prayer. Okay, what do we got going on here? What's this guy's touch? Touch 13? Cool. Goodbye.
Too late for apologies.
The difficulty in the story when we weren't looking? I don't think I turned the difficulty down to story when you weren't looking. That would be a devious play, but no, I did not do that. We're still on core. Don't worry. I have not adjusted anything. I want to get the achievement for beating all this stuff on... There's a bunch of achievements that are like, do this on core or higher, do this on core or higher. So I'm like, I gotta get it. Looks like you just real-time play this. No, I can't real-time play this. The real-time characters are really stupid and would cause me to lose. I guarantee you if I turn this on real-time play, almost all of my characters would die. Instantaneously. They would just all die. And they would cast all their spells. Like, I don't trust the AI to do anything smart. I am very confident that if I had the characters go on real time, they would immediately cast like every single spell I have, and then and die.
It might make you feel better.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Hey, he's down. One shot. But you know what? Fine, let's just see it. You said real time? Let's go, real time. Okay, they're attacking. I'm taking some hits. Oh, lands to taking a bunch of damage. He's earth blasting. Okay, so Go-Gurt took half his health, so I didn't die, but Go-Gurt did take half his health in damage there. So What am I in combat with? There we go. Anyway, it was good. Glad I sorted that out.
The waiting's never fun.
Whee. All right, back to work. Clearing stuff. Yeah, there's a field full of succubi over here that I need to be careful about. So I'm gonna cast
Skip the pleasantries.
protection from evil before I walk up.
Are we ready to move out?
So you're gonna cast this. You're gonna cast this.
We'll make things right.
Do not fear. Do not.
Because I do not want to get charmed. So now all my characters are completely charm immune, so I don't have to worry about it. And I can just shoot people. So I'm going to as they run in. I do. It's very important to cast protection. Don't attack Gogurt. Leave my boy. Get the hell away from him. Okay. Can I reach this guy? I can reach the incubus over here, which I do want to do. So I'm going to. Well, if you play Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, you do get one in this game. Who I'm not going to be using on my party, counterintuitively. Oh, I actually didn't aggro the succubi? That's amazing. I thought I aggroed them. Apparently I did not. Succubus, hold on. How powerful are you? 7 and 11? DC 26 Phantasmal Killer? Alright. See ya. Whoosh. It's gone. So you don't stream it as much, seeing the active watcher count. Sorry if I had money to donate. Dude, I don't care. I don't really care about my viewer count because I am streaming because I enjoy it. This is just to kill time while I'm looking for a job. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm in a really good place. That being said, for people that are like, you know, like, and I've said this before, like, I don't think anybody, like, if you can't subscribe than you used to in the past and you like feel bad about it, like, don't feel bad. I am perfectly fine. And also, if people want to subscribe to other people that might need the support more than I do, like, please do that. Again, I do this for fun, and I am doing it to hold down the fort a little bit while I'm like in between, like, you know, still in the process of looking for a job. But this is not like where I'm putting all my eggs in the basket. So like for me, this is like the fact that I am streaming a lot more is just a temporary thing that is going to be changing in the future. Not like I'm gonna stop streaming entirely, but you know, I want this to be like a hobby. So I am continuing to treat it like a hobby. But yes, that is, you're 100% correct though. That's just one of the reasons why like I could never really do these things. That's why I don't care. And I'm streaming Pathfinder right now. There's going to be a lot of people who want to watch DDO or ask questions about DDO, and they still can. I'm DDO guy. Anyone can jump in the chat and be like, yo, stream, I have a question about Dungeons and Dragons and online. Can you answer the 50,000 million questions I have? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. And yes, I will, because I'm more than happy to. Because I love Dungeons and Dragons Online and I love talking about it. But sometimes I want to play Pathfinder, and now I don't care. So I might also in the future bring back series like Drink Souls and stuff, because I'm not worried about like, oh no, I'm terrified of the fact that people don't watch on Fridays, which is like one of the biggest times to grab viewership. People aren't watching as much on Friday. Like, I don't care. Okay, Protection from Evil is still up. Haste is still up. Good. And I got the sneak attack, so I'm just gonna cast Inspire Courage again. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm in a happy place. I'm in a happy place. I'm a happy camper. I'm blasting these fools. Can I Phantasmal Killer this guy? All right.
Not close to what I did before, but I appreciate the Pathfinder playthrough.
Oh, that's so good.
Just being awesome in general.
Yo, Blue. Okay, first of all, thank you so much for the support. That is extremely, extremely kind of you. That's $140.26 because the Canadian exchange rate is not great. So thank you for the support. Unbelievable. That's very, very kind and generous. Again, I will put that money to good use. Don't worry. As somebody who likes eating food semi-regularly, oh, don't worry. That's going to be money well spent. But again, just if you just tune in and you enjoy yourself and you're having a good time, to me that's the most important thing. As long as people are having fun, I'm playing video games, so I'm definitely having fun. I'm very, very much enjoying myself, and this game is fantastic, which is the reason why no one could tear me away from this video game right now. It's too good. It is literally too good. Also, 101 damage. Thank you for the money, though. That is unbelievably kind and generous of you. And as I said, I am very, very grateful. And I hope you've been doing good, man. I hope you've been doing good. I know I've maybe corrupted you a tiny bit and convinced you to play some Pathfinder yourself. So I also apologize for that one. You guys think I can Phantasmal Killer another guy? Dragon Disciple, I'm doing picks. Is there an Ice Training Plowshare's feat that would affect them? No, unfortunately, there is no... No, he made his will save? Ugh. He was almost guaranteed to fail the Fortitude save. He rolled a 17 on his... and he needed a 17 or higher. There is no feat like that for heavy picks. It's one of the reasons why heavy pick is not good in DDO, is because weapon types need to have special feats to make them good, and there is no feat for that. Unfortunately, get him, Sela! Yo, it's Crit City up in here. Combine slow with Phantasmal Killer. Oh my god, AoE Phantasmal Killer? Oh shit. Okay, that is going to be sick. But yeah, unfortunately there is nothing like that. So you can use Heavy Pick. In fact, Big is the Heavy Pick aficionado of the chat, where he has played Heavy Pick Dragon Disciple. He's actually the one that inspired me to play Heavy Pick on Gogurt in this video game, because he was talking about Heavy Pick so much, and I was like, yeah, that does sound kind of stupid. And so I was inspired to do it. David in YouTube chat says he's doing Dragon Disciple using picks, and he's asking if there's a nice training. So I had to make sure I referenced the expert pick user in the chat. Yeah, having weird early game would be sick. Okay, there's the demo Dand. And you might be like, whoa, is this thing really dangerous? No. It rolled a 22 on initiative, so I get to go faster than it. Its armor class is 30, but flat-footed it's only 22. It's got 18 touch, and only has 250 life, and its saves are bad. Also, guess what? Not immune to the prone condition, so we can trip, or we can grease it. Can I hit it with here? Yeah, I can. Nice. Point blank shot. 51 damage. Let's go. Oh, and I get to go before Sela? Can I go, like, here? Yes, I can. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna buff everybody. I don't want to do that, but, like, it's kind of the best option I have. Unfortunately, I can't get the full attack action with Sela. Stringy demo Dand. Oh no, he needs a 20 to hit me. How am I gonna beat this monster? He's plus 24, but my armor class is 48. It's fun, it hits hella hard sometimes. Yeah. Sadly, DDO doesn't have anything cool that I could find to help heavy picks become better. Yeah, heavy picks were good in 2008 and have not been good since 2008. But man, in 2008, heavy picks were popping off.
Out of my sight.
That was the year of the pick. Okay, so armor class 30, I can hit it, probably. Yep. Okay, so I'm 50-50. My armor class on... I'm plus 20 to hit on land, so that's not too bad.
I hate to do this, but you downplaying this encounter, I have to say, you haven't played on higher difficulties. That's like saying, hey, DDO hard is not a big deal, then try on Reaper.
I wouldn't say that's the same. I think that's unfair. I think core is a pretty hard difficulty. The game literally warns you not to play core for the first time. Does it get another special power on the higher difficulties? On the lower difficulties, I didn't deal with anything, and here it couldn't hit me. I don't know if it has like a special move where it like instantly kills my whole team, or if it casts Wail of the Banshee or something. Like, what does it do that I didn't encounter? Because basically, it couldn't hit me. Even so, on the higher difficulties as well. This is not me trying to dispute what you're saying. I'm trying to like understand. Like, even on the higher difficulties as well. So if you play this on like hard mode, it only gets an extra +2 to hit and damage, so it would still miss me on a 20. So unless it gets a special spell, it still can't do anything.
I will see to your demise.
Get picks better, but I use them because I wanted to. It's cool that someone else is trying them. Oh my god, there's so many heavy pick people all popping into the chat at the same time. Dude, that's awesome. Heavy picks unite. I do want to play a heavy pick build, also in DDO as well, and go for as high crit on a 19 or 20 as I possibly can. So I'm very tempted to actually do this and put this together. It does seem fun. And also matched up. Maybe make the actual Go-Gurt build, although you can't do that in this game. Oh, it's the same guy. Oh, damn it. You fooled me. Alright, you got me. But again, this is just, again, not my knowledge. I am playing this game on core difficulty, so I just don't know if it gets more power. The only reason I'm saying that Demo Dan isn't dangerous is because literally my first playthrough was on Daring, and the Demo Dan instantly died, and here it kind of also instantly died. Earth Blast. Talking to YouTube chat, look at that. I'm not completely. You built a character that works for unfair, but you wouldn't have killed it on as quickly. Because you might be able to tank the hits, but you would have killed as quickly. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it had a pretty high, like 30 armor class is pretty rough here. I'm gonna struggle with some of the fights that you have to deal with later on. So I'm talking about specifically. There's I don't think Darazan's gonna cause me any problems whatsoever. But in Dresden itself, there is a optional fight where you can summon a Glabrazu that is quite dangerous. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm going to be honest. I think the Glabrazu fight might be a little tough. But we'll see. Oh, the knockdown, dude. I think that was going to be tough. I want to kill it because he drops a ring that gives +2 to enchantment DCs. And since I can get access to Mass Hold Monster and Mass Hold Person, I definitely want to get that +2 enchantment DCs, I tell you what.
The light, take you.
But we'll see.
Out of my sight.
Like, it was the same thing that I kind of encountered. I killed the Inevitable Darkness, which is like the Playful Darkness's counterpart in the Inevitable Fate DLC, or Inevitable XS. And I killed that on unfair difficulty because it gives you extra stuff when you play the game. So I specifically killed it on unfair to make sure I got like as many bonuses as I could added to my regular playthrough. And yeah, it was good. It was a really long, really annoying fight, but I did eventually get it, and I felt very proud of myself.
I will see to your demise.
Oh baby, charge. Oh. But yeah, heavy picks are cool. I kind of want to do something with heavy picks, so we'll see. It's just been years. I will say part of it is also for a long time, especially when I was like streaming DDO so much and playing so many different builds, I kind of ran into an issue where I felt like I couldn't make a build that was just like for fun or because it was just to be silly or some other idea I wanted, because I'm like, I got to maximize the views, and I was thinking about the YouTube algorithm and trying to make sure I was getting as much as I could there. Now I don't give a shit about any of that. I just make videos because I think they're fun, and so that's the reason why like I uploaded my the Flameblade video. Like I wouldn't have even done the Flameblade build in the past because it wouldn't get a lot of views on YouTube. Basically, if I say on YouTube a build is bad, the views go down, which makes sense. People don't want to watch like a character that is bad, so like I can't blame anybody. But like I'm like, yeah, it's for the memes. Memes are funny, right? No, memes aren't funny. You have to like be like a meme creator, like somebody who is known for like doing these things to be able to let that pass the sniff test. Where people are like, oh, you know, he just makes things for fun.
I'll make short work of this.
And I made everything I said wrong, but I think first-time players won't be good at it. Yeah. I think it is supposed to be hard. It's a level 20 creature. But I think, again, the armor class on Go-Gurt is too high. Just to point this out. This is too high of a number. 46 is really good. The best part is this number only goes up. So I'm excited about that. Am I going Azada? No, I kind of want to go Trickster into Legend. Oh, why am I going here? Because it's in the game. I have a really bad habit of doing everything in every video game. Oh, well, maybe not a bad habit, but like, this is the reason why I find replays of games like this to be really tough. Because I'm just like, you know what's cool? Replaying every part of that video game that I already played that I like. Oh, I can't reduce the cost of Magma Blast any further? Oh, because it burns 2 and that burns 3. Once I do this. I want to burn. We're gonna burn. Let's do it. Hit this guy. Oh, baby. Yeah, it's also XP. But that's the other thing. I don't know. My brain, I just like... Oh, I'm not hasted anymore. I gotta fix that. I just like doing all the things when I play. So I end up doing like all the quests and all the places.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Like that, I think that's pretty much just is what it is. Like I just like doing everything every time I play. Okay, wait, hold on. Free.
Too late for apologies.
I find it very difficult to like walk past areas because I'm like, ooh, but there's a cool thing I could get. So I just like exploring and doing all the things, even though if I've already done it before. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Yeah, magma this guy, magma blast, magma blast. The ball just goes out and it just friggin' flies over. That's amazing. I love that.
Aim carefully.
All right, that's my whole turn. I need prayer. That's what I need. I really need prayer on this build. What did I pick? It's going to be light pick build. Chains. Shurikai, Dragon Lord, Ranger. That could be fun. I could see that. I can see that working. Someone say chains. Yeah, they did. Oh, charge. Oh, and this guy's stunned. Get cooked, loser. I'm gonna kill this guy. Problem with Pathfinder is I ran across many people who cared about RP in Pathfinder. Everyone had to play Pathfinder for the build and combat encounters. Oh, well, like, so I roleplay on my first playthrough of a CRPG 100%. So like my first playthrough, it's like, think about my playthroughs through like Baldur's Gate and stuff, where I'm playing like Peter Pavega. I'm doing things that the character would do. There's like character motivations and why I would do these things, and that's 100% how I play on my first playthrough of those games. This is my second playthrough of this, and like I said, I probably played through to Dresden like 5 or 6 times because it's just fun to play through to Dresden. I don't know. Oh, I can inspire courage as a move action now. Sick. So that's the reason why I'm just like kind of blasting my way through this, is because, and doing all the things, is because I don't really care as much about the lore play, the role play implications on my future playthroughs, because I've already had it, other than the closest of like clicking the options I haven't clicked. It's more of like a completionary thing, if that makes sense, where I'm like, I've never played Trickster before, and there's a lot of chaotic options I haven't chosen, so it just made the most sense to me to do that. Oh my gosh. Sela is a demon? One, 2, 3. Get him, Gogurt. Who's getting Phantasmal Killer? Are you? Yep. Dude, I never expect Phantasmal Killer to work in this game because it's like you need 2 saves, and when you start the game, spellcasters are so awful. Spellcasters are so awful in this video game when you get started. Like, they're so brutally bad. But now I'm like Phantasmal Killering all these guys, and it's very satisfying. Although I do have a heavy encumbrance now. Oh no. Heavy encumbrance. Did my spells expire or something? Oh, my bull strength's expired. Oh no, I'm out of time on bull strength. Oh crap. Okay, wait. In descending order. I have 75 leather armors. Alright, I can drop this. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it takes me out here. I do. I have a whole army's worth of leather. I mean, I did kill a whole army's worth of people, so that makes sense. The tracks. You're talking about pen and paper? Yeah. Every pen and paper game I've played in Pathfinder, which has been one round of Pathfinder Society and one round of Pathfinder pen and paper, has been pretty much just power gamers, which is fair. That's one of the things that draws people to Pathfinder, is like the power gaming element of it. For sure. It's like when people say one of the problems with D&D or Dungeons & Dragons is that Dungeons & Dragons doesn't give you nearly as many good roleplay opportunities or roleplay systems and mechanics as some other video games that are not video games, other pen and paper and tabletop games do. They're right, but one of the benefits of Dungeons & Dragons is because it is like kind of the entry point for a lot of people, you will find a lot of people who are motivated to do Dungeons & Dragons specifically for the role of the roleplay because they think that's cool more than anything else. And Warhammer of Obstinacy. It's kind of neat. And that can be cool. Because you get people that are like kind of new. The music's so nice. Yeah, I'm who ported 2E to Pathfinder and I wanted to RP Arcane Trickster. My first game was Cast Illusion. The bear distracted someone so the other members could slaughter the NPC. Hell yeah, dude.
I hear.
Okay. So I have to go back here. So we go into the cave. We take the thing out, which takes us up here, and then we go back there. With the lore of D&D 4+. Oh, is there like something particular that you don't like? Literally just me asking. I don't know. I don't know much. I assume also, like when you say lore, do you mean like Forgotten Realms stuff? Oh, Forgotten Realms stuff. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know much about Forgotten Realms stuff. I will say that it was funny. The 4th edition for Eberron, they were like, yeah, Eberron has the regular plane system that Forgotten Realms uses in 4. And then when they went back to 5, they're like, no, we're undoing that. And they completely retconned all of that. And we're like, no, it's actually its own special thing. Just like it is in 3.5. Hey, let's go. Planescape. Yeah, I don't know much about Planescape. I still haven't played Planescape Torment, which people say I should probably do at some point if I want to read 2 books or 3 books. It's a good idea. I'm interested. Not in the reading books part, but in the game part. I have to rest again because I am out of magic. It's just reading a book? Yeah, exactly. It seems fun. I don't hate reading books. I don't do it all the time, but I don't hate it. T-posing ghouls. Let's fucking go, dude. T-posing ghouls. T-posing ghouls. T-posing ghouls. Anyway. I think the moss pottage recipe is expensive. Yeah, it takes potato. So we're just gonna go with a hearty meal because I don't want to run out of potato. I have to rest for an entire day? Really? That's annoying.
By the way, did you know that the amount of money in an individual's possession is directly proportional to the number of secrets that individual is hiding?
A most intriguing observation. I say, let's try to guess the secrets my cousin Galfrey is hiding.
Fun. I can't believe people don't like Darren. He's great. Wasteland. I feel like I've heard about this. Oh yeah, Wasteland is there's like a bunch of Wastelands, right? There's like Wasteland, Wasteland 2, a bunch of other Wastelands. Also, my game is like now lagging out real bad. I'm gonna reset soon. Yeah, it's Fallout before Fallout. Oh. Well, the lights flickered in my house. That's good.
Tread lightly.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. But I like him now. He's great. I'm a big fan.
You are my favorite aid.
I'm gone.
Same people who made Wasteland? Ah, I see. Fallout before Fallout, that's America, baby. Okay, so I know there's ghosts in here, so we're gonna not you, we're gonna get you. We're gonna do this. Now we're gonna go in here. Specters. I don't know what specters do. Land got a 31 though. Specters, what have we got? Level 8 undead. Level drain. Well, no, they're immune to everything. Do they level drain? No, they don't. They just attack. Okay. And they deal a D8 damage. And they're plus 10, but they hit touch. So they can't hit Gogurt at all. And they're immune to prison damage, precision damage, and damage from non-magical weapons. Cool. Which means I should be able to blast this guy with magma. And he takes half. Well, I mean, half is good enough.
Surrender or else.
And unfortunately for him, I don't have non-magical weapons. Get him, Gogurt. Old head. And she liked when you played a CRPG. Told you to look at the book that came with the game. Yeah, but they don't have those physical things. I do miss all of the physical books that used to come with video games. To me, there's like a special like quality to those things. Oh my god, Gogurt's touch armor. What's my touch armor class? 44. 44 touch. Oh no, 44 touch, dude. These poor specters. They can't hit my 44 touch armor class. Oh my lord.
Precision and grace.
Yeah. Stuff like that's cool. Like I said, oh, I need to burn. So I gotta burn. I don't have a lot of experience, obviously, with some of those older games. Or with all of the older games. But again, I really did like the manuals and instructions that would come with it. It's the same thing that happened to me with Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, is that those games are explained to you with an instruction manual that you don't get. But fortunately, for a lot of the older games on Steam, they do give you a manual, which is nice. So having access to a instruction manual is really cool. Like for those that don't know, if I actually load it here, if I go to Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate, it's in here somewhere. Baldur's Gate 2, right? Additional content, the game manual is in here. So I can click it and it brings me to the manual, the physical copy of the book that came with the thing. So I can actually learn like what the buttons do and how the things. So if I wanted, I could like pretend and read this 66-page manual, which is cool. And so I like that that comes with this game and comes with a lot of other games. Unfortunately, Wrath of the Righteous, there ain't no manual, you know? The manual is wrong in some regards in BG1. Yeah, but even in BG1 and BG2, even if the manual was wrong in some regards, there's so much shit that they don't tell you about how it works in the game. And like the basics of like how spells and save works is completely different than how it is in the newer editions. So I needed like some information. Basically, without chat telling me what to do all the time, it would have been like infinitely harder to accomplish some of those things. To get through the game, because I would be like, hey guys, how does this rule work? And so that was extremely helpful. Golem. Fucking snowstorm inside. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Whatever, I can just shoot through this bookcase, I guess. Sick. -2 levels on land? No, I don't accept this. Oh no, I'm my lord.
The inheritor guides my blade.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another specter. Don't hit land. Don't hit the land. Okay.
I'll hit you.
I wanted to hit the specter, not the stone golem. I thought I clicked the specter, not the stone golem. But you know what? Whatever. I gotta burn anyway. Fuck them. The magma blast hit the golem because it's... I don't know why it hit the golem.
A solid plan.
I don't know why they hit the golem. I feel like that shouldn't have hit the golem. But I'm gonna accept. I accept that they hit the golem. That's cool.
I'll make short work of this.
Huh. Just Scandal from D&D. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. You love this game? I do as well. I also love this game. No. Yep. Bye. When does Darren get restoration? Well, the best part is I don't need Darren to have restoration because I'm at -2 levels. Resto. Oh, restoration. Use. Fixed. Problem solved. Thing with Pathfinder related by all the books. Yeah. Well, there's like the book for Pathfinder 2, right? Lesser Maximized Metamagic Rod. Okay, I like this. I like this.
Let's head out.
There's a book up here. Duality of Conjuration and Summoning. This book allows you to summon a demon or angel once per day, and it will summon 1d2 plus 1 monadic devas. If the owner is good, it will summon 1d2 Nabasu demons. If the owner is evil, it summons devas. If the owner is neutral, there's a chance to summon angels or demons. The duration of the summoning is equal to the owner's level. There's a 10% chance these creatures will break free from control and start attacking the owner. This book has 10 pages, and each time the owner uses it to summon a creature, they receive one of the following scrolls randomly, which is a bunch of stats. I don't know if I want to use this because it is an item that the enemies can use against, or like I can have used against me. And that doesn't seem good. That's really cool. I've never seen that item before. This is core difficulty. Core difficulty. It's not hard and it's not unfair, but it is core difficulty. But it's just a golem and physical object goes somewhere. Okay, so golems are immune to spells. As they are in this type of game. Kineticists have physical blasts and elemental blasts. So because they're immune to spells, they're immune to elemental blasts. So even though my blast isn't a spell, it still says no, and it doesn't take any fire damage. But that's the thing that's kind of weird, is that you wouldn't think that they would be immune. Or you would think, okay, well, if they're immune to fire, then they would be immune to my composite blast. The composite blast is basically where I combine two elements together. So I combined earth and fire to make a magma blast, which is elemental. So it's doing elemental stuff. And as it turns out, that didn't matter. It still did full damage. It carried the fire damage because it's not immune to fire. It's just the fact that the composite blast was a physical composite blast. Even though it had fire in it, it still dealt damage, which is interesting. Oh, my party members. I have so much garbage to sell. Anyway, these guys are talking. There we go. Great job. I didn't talk to everybody. What do you say? The monster's as foul as The Walking Dead. Oh, they'll take me with you? No, never. It's a yacker. Yakker's yakking it with the queen. He's just chatting it up with the queen. I prefer traveling, but I wish I could fight the demonic enemies with all my power, probably. Anyway, back to work. I'm skipping a lot of the cutscenes, so that way if you get tempted to play this video game yourself, you buy it, because this game is insanely good. I love it to death. Love it to pieces. And I don't want to spoil the entire story because there's a lot of twists and turns, a lot of cool things that happen, and so I just don't want you to. Yeah, I can take the loot with me, huh? All right. I can take the loot with me. I don't know why, but I can. I didn't think that would let me do that. But yeah, we are playing on core difficulty. That's the goal here. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. I'm also not doing the crusade because I don't feel like it, because I don't like it, and I don't find it fun. So I just do this, and it just lets me skip all the crusade. Look at this. Look at that. Beautiful, easy. Crusade. We go that if you do what you love, never work today. But what if you love? Wait, I was told that if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. But what if you love what you do? I love what I do, but I work all the damn time and it's not fun. Yeah, because work is work. Work is always work. This is the reason why people struggle to like do hobbies, because hobbies are a lot of work. Like if you are somebody who's like painting is a fun hobby and it can be something to do, but like there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, like the sketching of all the lines and prepping everything. Like there's a lot that goes into pretty much any hobby you can think of. And to give like a very self-referential example, I, as a streamer and somebody who loves to play video games, dude, I can't play DDO if I'm not streaming, because I just like it's work now. Like Dungeons and Dragons Online is work. I love playing Dungeons and Dragons Online. I have fun streaming, but like it is work. Like I don't turn on the game when I'm not streaming because I just can't. It's work. It's that is what it is. And so I wouldn't say it's a mistake, but definitely not something that I or not something I really wanted to do. Like or not, sorry, something I didn't realize was that oh, I failed that check. Oh, that's great. Cool. I've actually never failed that check. That's cool. Well, I hope that is not going to affect I hope that's not going to affect what's her name that much. Irabeth. That I failed the check. I've never had that happen. Well, we'll find out. Maybe she will like lose her faith and die in the battle. We'll see. Anyway, as I said, I don't think it was a mistake for me to go like try to do the full-time live streaming, but it definitely changes my relationship with content creation like a lot, because I had to think about it a different way, and it just became a very different thing. So that's why whenever people, or the expression comes up, or the saying like, you know, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life, it's not really true. It just means that like that, I think to me what that means is that do what you love and you'll always find the motivation and the passion and the drive to keep going, even if you don't feel it in a singular moment. You can still find that passion, you can still find that drive, you can still find the desire to take the next step, to do the next thing, even if it's like really difficult and hard to do sometimes. Because if you care a lot, you're gonna end up doing it. But it's still fucking work, right? It's like imagine, or I'll give you an example of something that's like work, right? So I enjoy doing Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. I like writing campaigns. I think it's a lot of fun. I don't enjoy making maps. I really hate making maps. Making maps is a really tedious process. It is also, I find, very difficult because it's all about like proportionality and making sure like the zones make sense and the geography makes sense and trying to fit everything together. And I can do that, but it's the actual physical drawing. I hate it. I hate drawing. I am not an artist. I just don't like doing it. I fucking hate it. But I like the outcome, and I love being a dungeon master. So as a part of that, I have this bitter work that I have to do to get this thing in a state that I want to see it. So then I have like world maps and stuff that I've drawn. So like as an example, let me get it. Like this is like the world map for my campaign. And it's not perfect, but I had to make sure I followed like the topography of like how different islands fit together and how like different rivers work. I had to make sure I followed through with things like that, how you'd have inlets and channels where you'd have an archipelago. And I did the work on that. But then the actual physical drawing and putting this stuff together, I used a tool for a lot of this, which was fantastic. But like, I just really hated doing it. This was so much work, and I really hated doing it. It was awful. But again, I love playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I love pen and paper. Looks like a map from a book. Yeah, this is called what's the program called? Draw something. Give me a sec. Brain is melting. Where is my drawing thing? It's not Dungeon Scroll. This is I used a program to make this because like it helps drawing maps. What the heck is it called? Incarnate. That's it. I used Incarnate to make this. But yeah, so like I said, there's the expression of like, yeah, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. No, work is work. There's always hard work. Like you're always going to work no matter what it is you do. And the reason you're always going to work is because people enjoy work. Like it can both be true. Like the reason why something might be work is that like there's days where you just feel like garbage and you don't want to do something, but guess what? You got to pay the bills. So you got to get up and you get out of your chair and you got to go to work, even if you don't feel like you want to do it. That's how you can tell the difference when something is just work, because sometimes you have to go and do something you may not want to actually do in any given moment. That's a great quarterstaff. I like that. +1 DC on will saves. +2 damage with force descriptors. I don't have anything like that. Agile fists. Mighty fists. Oh, that lets me add dex damage with the rolls on my vivisectionist. That's cool. Eee. Okay, so there's the Black Dragon's Fang longsword, which is really good. It's +3 corrosive longsword that adds 2d6 acid damage. I've never bought this, but it's a +3 sword. And if I give it to Sela, that means Sela gets a +3 sword. Let me just put it in like when I made my event so I got away from it. Yeah, exactly. It's the reason why like I can't recommend turning your hobby into a job. It's a bad idea. Right, just because things are much slower than expected. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't envy the people that are like that work at SSG. Do I buy the Black Dragon's Fang? It's a really fucking cool sword. It's a D8 +3. It's got a D6 acid. So the base damage is way higher. It's doing 13 to 25 instead of 10 to 15. It's +3, so it counts as cold iron. It's really good. Or I just wait. It's because I've like played this game multiple times and I've stared at this sword. Well, the other thing too is, oh, where's Radiance? Did I sell Radiance by accident? I did. I sold Radiance by accident. Or I could just use Radiance because Radiance is the nuts. I accidentally sold Radiance. We're going to buy that back. You say buy it? But yeah, no, 100%, dude. Especially like the grind of like going through stuff. It's tough. I understand your stress there. Radiance is capped. It is. I've never bought this sword. It better look cool. This sword better look really cool. 75,000 gold down the drain. All right, here we go. Black Dragon's Fang. Oh shit. It does look cool. Hey, that's a cool looking sword. Done deal. Done like dinner. Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Mind Piercer, I don't need. Get rid of this. I don't have a pet. Let's do Con Belt. Less channeling is useless. Add potions. I'm just gonna do a slight inventory cleanup here while I have a chance, because let's get rid of some garbage. Alcohol bottles. I don't need this. Corn liquor. This severed head. I don't want this. You can have it for free. Okay, I got $25,000 back, so I'm okay. I'm in the clear. beautiful, dude. Is there anything? I'm just gonna double check the other vendor to make sure there's nothing else I want to buy. Head start though, that's the same as everyone else. Yeah, I think because I've used Radiance every time, I'm just not gonna use Radiance this time. Commander. Yotto. Wait. Wait, what happened to Rathmus? Oh, Rathmus is dead now. I forgot I killed Rathmus in the temple. Is there a second bag of holding by now? I didn't see it in the inventory. I don't know. I forgot I killed him because he turned into an undead. +5 DR against swarm attacks. Cannot be flanked. +1 to cash level of potions or scrolls. Lesser empowered metamagic rod. Lesser intensified rod. Lesser piercing rod. Those are not good. And a bunch of millions of scrolls. Alright, I don't care. Isn't Judgment the thing where you can share smites with the whole party? No. Judgment is the Inquisitor thing. The thing that shares the smites, it's like Mark of the Hunted or something, or Mark of something, or is it called Mark of Judgment? I think maybe it is Mark of Judgment. All right, hey, yowza, buddy. Oh my god, I can't. I know that she's the trick, but I didn't catch her because my fucking precision or perception sucks. Mark of Justice, that's it.
I'm gone.
Mark of Justice. Yeah. Every time I've beaten this game, I played it with a paladin with Mark of Justice, where the paladin just has like, you know, a charisma of like 30, and then you give everybody a huge plus to hit. So I don't know what the game is like if you don't have that. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm also going to be able to level up in the next fight, which is cool. Do I need anything? No, right? Are my characters rested? No, I am not rested. I have to rest. Okay, rest, and then we go to the adventure. Okay, here, I actually want to have something good. So Moss Pottage gives me +3 to all skill checks, which seems kind of good. Because skill checks is important. So we're going to take that. I'm going to sleep for 22 hours. I've never used Inquisitor. You believe that the mutations and high morality of mongrels, mortality, are a product of demonic influence, however, you cannot discount the possibility of interbreeding. I will show you in a graph. I hope that thick red line means something sharp. Going sharply downward means something good. Yeah, the thick red line going down means something good for sure. That's funny.
Follow my steps.
Yeah, I haven't played Inquisitor. Inquisitor seems like it would be cool. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm all buffs, dude. I played a Scald, or I had a Scald in my first playthrough. Well, not a Scald, I had a Court Poet. And being able to add +8 to Intelligence and Charisma with an Arcanist, a Face Speaker Druid, like it was cool. A Court Poet would actually be amazing with this setup, because my main character gets charisma based off of, or gets bonus stats based off of charisma and intelligence. Oh yeah, cutscene. See ya. Skip cutscene. Skip.
Thought it's something.
Yeah, you can keep talking. I don't understand what's so good about brown fur transmuters. And pull up this one. Copyrighted music. Careerbuilder.com. What is this? All right, hold on. What's this? Okay.
Guys, just thought you might want to know, sales aren't up, they're down.
True.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Want
Honestly,
a new job? We've got the most.
True. If sales are going down, just look at so the sales are going up. Duh. That's fantastic. What a great commercial. Amazing. Okay, I'm actually going to do something. We're going to save the game. And I'm just going to reset the game. Because if I don't do that, I'll have problems. But yeah, see? All paths open. Oh, unlock all 6 mythic paths. I did it. Nice. Wings of Stone. Your first big enemy. Beat this on core difficulty. I don't know what else I have to beat on core difficulty, but I'm going to try to beat things. Sharing out transmutation spells, even personal range, like echolocation, is great. More stats from buffs too. Isn't echolocation castable on other characters? I feel like you can cast echolocation on other characters, can't you? Oh, am I thinking you can cast echolocation on other characters because I'm thinking about alchemists with infusions can cast echolocation on other people? That's probably it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's it. Because I had an alchemist who did that to everybody.
Anything new?
Do you have achievement? Do you have the mod that allows modded achievements? Yes, I do. I do. I have that as well. I fucked up my extend, so I extended 3 spells at random. Oh, that's not good.
Trust in yourself.
Rules are made to be broken.
You're a good boy. I like you.
All right. Anyway, in we go. Since it's not as good as run for a transmuter. Yeah, I'll definitely try it. It's going to be on the chart for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in trying it for sure. Wait, am I in the fight? Oh, turn-based mode, please. Oh my god, it wasn't on turn-based mode. How did that happen again? Is there a keybind that I'm hitting? Oh, it's T. I must have like been hitting that by accident. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. So I'm just going to shoot this guy. Out of my sight. Oh shit. Okay, so I know there's a bunch of invisible babao here. There's like one here, there's another one here, there's like another one over here. So I should be careful about that. But other than that, it should be fine.
Attack.
Get him, Gogurt. Gee. Gogurt missed. That's fine. Black Dragon Fang. Oh right, it does damage in an AoE to all enemies. Sick. 2d6 plus 4 acid? Wait, what? Okay. The Chainmail of Camaraderie makes it so when I'm flanking, I deal an additional 4 damage to an enemy that I hit, which affects the 2d6 acid explosion because I'm flanking? Dude, that's some fucking technology right there. I did not expect that to be that's how that worked. Yeah, I went with Court Poet because it seemed good. I haven't tried the Brown Fur Transmitter. I try not to like have too many buff characters on one party because that way I'm kind of like spreading out the power. You know what I mean? Prophet of Baphomet. Flat-footed, 25 armor class. Oh, he has no dex. Okay. 15 armor class. He only has 63 health. Yo, this guy's a wimp. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. Yeah. Boop. Can I shoot him? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, I don't have that high of a hit chance, unfortunately. Especially with no, Whoa. Why are they hitting Gogurt? Oh, am I flat-footed because they're attacking from stealth? Oh, they hit me for 36? Oh, they hit the babao for 36. They hit me for like 0. Oh, hilarious. Okay, so they didn't hit me for anything. Cultist Evoker back here. Evoker has +6 will and +3 fortitude. Level 9 wizard too. Well, what if we go ahead? You know, what if we just sneak in here and we just do one of these? Phantasmal Killer. Oh, we rolled a 19. Ah, so close, but not close enough. Unfortunately, 19 is just a little shy of where he needed to be. Remember Pathfinder says should we show you YouTube? So the problem, not even a problem, but I have seen CRPG Bro on YouTube. The reason why I haven't really gone in depth into his stuff that he does is because he doesn't have everything. As you mentioned, he has kind of a big preference, which is not a bad thing. I think it's really okay that he has like the ways that he enjoys playing the game for sure. But also, and I'm sure you understand this. For me, one of the coolest parts about playing these games is kind of figuring it out as I go along, like coming up with my own build ideas and then doing stuff. To me, that's like a really, really fun part of it, which doesn't mean I can't enjoy it if I don't come up with my own ideas. But that is a part of what I enjoy, is like the build crafting and all that. Let's move 5 foot forward and kill this guy. So being able to come up with my own builds and kind of make ideas is cool. What the fuck? This guy did hit land for 38? What an asshole. They're OP unfair viable. Yeah, I don't... That's the other thing too, is that like I don't currently plan on playing unfair either. I kind of like playing the game at the difficulty where I can like make some mistakes and have like, again, especially when it comes to this, I did some research to like learn about some of the basics as to how like the general character building goes, like the general flow of like what are the things that you need. Like a great example is like Outflank. Like, dude, I didn't know how powerful Outflank was until I finally like used it for the first time. And then I was like, oh, this is like the best feat ever added to any game ever. If all my guys in melee have Outflank, I can do anything I want. I am God. I am God. And I was like, oh, I understand now. I get it. It's because you brought an interesting same conclusion. Chose Magus and Duelist. Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm doing this because I was like, there's an int-based heavy pick, and Big was playing heavy pick. That's where the inspiration started. I was just trying to think of what are the best ways to get like heavy picks to feel good. And I was like, well, if there's an int-based heavy pick that's int to hit and damage, then how do I scale the int to hit and damage? And then I did end up with the Sword Saint. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Pick them apart, boys. All right, Black Dragon's Fang was cool. You guys told me to get it, and it was a good idea. But I do have to be mindful about how much time I'm spending standing around, specifically because I can't spend too much time chilling, because I have a limit on my hastes. I have 9 hastes before I have to rest. Okay, what are we doing here? Cultist Conjurer is going to die. Is going to die. I think I'll do mostly melee, lots of pets, outflank, shatter defenses, trips, and lots of attacks opportunity, and then they all stand up from the pet bullies. Yeah. Again, that's where the element of like you guys deciding what my builds are. Like what characters I was playing, I was like, oh, I want to play this, and then I'd be like, how about you guys pick the exact attack thing I'm going with? And it's like, oh yeah, don't worry, Stream, we got you, Stream. Those builds are for not main character. It's for the party on how to build them for unfair. Oh yeah.
I'll make short work of this.
Have you played through unfair yourself at this point after like your many playthroughs? Yeah, Shatter Defenses is really crazy. I'll probably have Shatter Defenses on one of my characters. I don't know which one, but probably at some point. Stop shooting land, dicks. Yeah, I personally have no interest in unfair difficulty, so I don't have any goals of doing that myself. But it is cool. It is cool that that is a thing that some people are capable of doing. I have an action. 34, 37, nice.
Out of my
I like how you just threw all the bars. Like sick accuracy.
Surrender or else. I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah, like I said, because I'm like playing it strictly for entertainment, for me, I'm much more... Oh, no. No, the miss. The miss. Well, that's just it, right? Like, I don't know how to play Kineticist, but I am playing a Kineticist. Because it's cool. Okay. Hey, Arushale, guess what? Hey, I recognize you.
I see.
That
was me. Yeah, now I recognize.
Sing the path. Boom, sing the song. I need someone like you in my party. And after I say I need someone like you in my party, whoops. Sorry, you can't come with me. I don't know what to tell you. Door is locked? I know the door is locked. Unlock it. Did I not get the key? What the fuck? Sustaining song is extremely good.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
What?
This is not how it works.
Oh, there's a lever. There's a lever. I'm stupid. It's like, huh?
Late for apologies.
I know the door is locked. I don't want it to be locked anymore. There we go. That's what I needed. Sweet spot for this game is core. Yeah. Again, I don't really have much of an interest in playing hard either. I know that some people are like really big into playing their games on the hardest mode. And there's been times in the past where I've wanted to play the games on the hardest mode. But it is not this time currently.
My unbiased opinion. I wonder why.
It's replaced by Arushale every time. Yeah. I can see that. I could replace Lan with Arushale and just dump his ass.
Let's have some fun.
Core plus extra AI behaviors. My game is not loading. Did it crash? I didn't save before I opened the door. Oh, no, we're good. It was just loading. Yeah, I am re-rolling all the characters, so I can just turn Arushale into whatever Lan's thing is. So I could just replace him with Arushale. Although I don't know how. I think that might be a little unfair if I decided to do that, because the way that I'm currently playing with this. Oh, I need to burn one more. Who goes next? The Hexblade sucks. The Slayer's dangerous. Thanks, Lan. You're awesome, Lan. The way I've been doing this... that will never stop being entertaining. The way I've been doing this is that I'm respecking the character based on their points, right? So if I go Lan... we load up the Fextra Life wiki here. I did a point buy with 31 and I respect Lan. That's how I did it, because I wanted to make sure I'm keeping the points fair of what the character I would have. Perfect. There's one problem, is that if I go to the companions, I go to Arushale, she has like a really high point buy because she has a lot of stats. So like, you know, I could use Arushale and then reroll her. But then I have a character with insane stats. So I decided not to use Arushale this run. Also, my game is like crashing out. Hey, somebody walked up to me. Am I not hasted? I am not hasted. Didn't I cast haste? I guess I didn't. Oh my god, the dragon sword thing is so cool. Alright, we're gonna wait for the haste. Wait for the haste. I did not cast the haste. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay. I do have the bard song though, which is kind of cool. I kind of want to kill this conjurer before he does anything, so I'm going to do that. 1, 2, crit him for 64. Good job. Good job, Ember. Good job. Get him. Get him, Ember. And Gogurt? Yo, how about you charge these guys? Charge these losers, Gogurt. Get him. Yeah, I can see how Lan gets exhausting after a while with the thanks, Lan. You're awesome, Lan. Lan. Great job, Lan. Their band's just made for all the games to inflate their Twitch viewers. Yep. The problem with this though is I don't have an option. You have to use the Fextra Life wiki for this game. You don't have another option when it comes to the wikis.
You should have listened to Reed.
There is technically the Pathfinder wiki, or there's like a Pathfinder Kingmaker wiki that has some pages, but it's pretty incomplete. Between the two wikis, the Pathfinder Kingmaker wiki and the Fextra Life Wrath of the Righteous wiki, you have like almost a complete guide on how to play this game. But almost is not a complete guide on how to play this game.
The inheritor.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Get this guy. Loot some bodies. Loot some bodies. There's some game facts made by one of the Redditors. Ooh, game facts Redditors. Well. I have to move forward to attack anyway. Let's flicker the aura here. Lan is out front and center. I don't love that. And I'm already at max burn capacity, so I don't really want to burn either. So I think I'm just going to shoot this guy and then back up. Well, this guy, he can get knocked down with my CMB. What's his armor class? 24. I'm going to hit him, so it's fine. I didn't knock him down, though. Oh, he dies. Sick. Hey, buddy. See you later. Whoop. Phantasmal Killer. You rolled a 19. Oh, man. I felt good about that. Then I felt really bad immediately. You're gonna DLC stuff. Mentioning to you which deal feats, C feats, and other things. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. I also like that the Marlith's votaries have so many extra weapons. That's really cool. Great little detail that in. While in life, for example, you do things and enjoy it, but there's always someone who can take the extreme and makes you question your choices in life. No, because what's that expression? It's like comparison is like the stealer of joy, basically. Like I don't really, for the most part, I try not to think about other people being good at a thing or doing something to an extreme capacity that makes me like have difficulty enjoying something that I currently do. There is like, I will say, I'm not immune to certain things. So the best example I can give you, this is a really silly and funny example, but there is a content creator. I wouldn't say content creator, like performer, famous person named Brennan Lee Mulligan. And he's like pretty famous in the nerd world. You've probably heard of him if you're a nerd like me. And I never really liked him that much. And I tried to figure out why I never liked him that much. Because he's obviously extremely intelligent and like talented and well-spoken, and he's like extremely good at like improv and again also extremely well liked. So I was trying to figure out like the obvious answer is it's my problem. Like I'm the one that has the issue. So I'm like, why do I have a problem? What's wrong? And I did some examination, and the way I examined this problem for myself is I just watched a bunch of videos that he was in, and I came to the conclusion that the problem with him is that he's really smart and funny and quick-witted, and he is extremely knowledgeable on many different subjects and knows so many things. And I came to the conclusion that I'm like, oh, I know what my problem is. I think I'm literally just jealous. I'm just jealous that this person is so smart. And I'm like, I imagine if I got the chance to talk to like an actual famous person or like somebody in the field, like when I did the PAX event, for example, and I got the chance to talk to like the PAs, not the PAs, the all the people that were like working the event, the other people that were going to be on stage. I didn't feel nervous at all because I'm like, oh, I'm here, I'm being paid to do this event, so I consider what I'm doing comparable to what these other people are doing, and I can hang, I can talk to people, I understand all these things. But man, the guy, Brendan Lee Mulligan, is just like such a fucking genius. He's so smart. Everything he says is intelligent. He's so quick-witted when it comes to things. Not everything he says is intelligent, but like that's obviously a bit of an oversimplification. But like, man, he's so fast on his feet and coming up with like quick responses and funny things to say. Also, the fact that he can like do voices. He's like a really good improv guy. And I'm like, man, I wish I had this skill. And I learned I'm just jealous. I'm just like, yeah, I'm actually just jealous. That's why I wish I had these skills. But also, that's okay. It's okay to like have those types of those types of issues. Have those types of issues to just like, you know, I recognize this about myself. It's who I am. It's just not the end of the world. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. So I'm treating Brendan Lee Mulligan like mushrooms.
Surrender or else.
Which is weird. I don't like mushrooms. So my solution was to just keep eating mushrooms until I like mushrooms eventually. Because I don't like mushrooms, but if I keep eating them, eventually I'll like them. That's how that works. Like if you're on a desert island and all you can eat is coconut, you don't really like coconut, you're gonna eventually start liking coconut because you've eaten like 1,000 fucking coconuts in your lifetime. And so that's kind of where I'm at. Where I'm like, I just gotta watch more of the content. And 2, so maybe I'll watch and see. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should actually check it out. I also got really jaded. I remember when Critical Role was like in its infancy. I had friends that like wanted to play D&D because they listened to Critical Role, and one of the players in my party started running into some problems because they wanted the people at the table to be like brilliant voice actors who had these like long concocted stories developed. But the unfortunate reality is that the people that were playing the game with were their coworkers who were not brilliant writers capable of coming up with deep, detailed storylines, but people that they worked with. Shouldn't they make me gag horribly? Oh, yeah, but you'd get used to it, and then eventually you'd be fine. Self-Stockholm Syndrome? Dude, that's how I get over everything. So I get really squeamish around like medical stuff. So like, you know, on like medical shows, they'll like show like the surgery scene. It's like a quick, obviously it's just like a clip from something else, but it's like fake surgery, but they show like the surgery thing. I used to like have to look away when that happened, but like every time it would show up on screen, I would be like, ooh, I can't look at that. But then I started going into like medical lab tech, and I'm like, this is stupid. That's stupid. I'm gonna be a medical lab guy. I'm gonna take people's blood. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. And so, you know how I solve this problem? You can watch surgery on YouTube for free. There's just videos you can watch. So I spent 10 hours watching surgery on YouTube. And I just sat and watched it. All kinds of surgeries. And now it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not out here being like, oh, I love watching surgery on YouTube. But yeah, that solved like a lot of my problems. Dude, the chainmail of camaraderie is crazy. I can't believe that works. Have you seen the series Dr. Death? No. Bro, I cleared the time slot to be here for the game. What more do you want? About $5. It's gonna be for 25. What the fuck?
You should have listened to reason.
So yeah, as I said, I am very good. Oh wait, what is Strim's favorite food ever? Favorite food ever? Oh shit. Favorite food ever. That's a tough one.
I'll make short work of this.
I fucking love cheesecake, dude. Cheesecake's really good. Obviously it's a dessert, but I love cheesecake. Cheesecake makes me happy. You're not supposed to eat your feelings, but man, I'd eat the fuck out of some cheesecake feelings. So love me some cheesecake. That's really good. Other things that I like. Did this guy get a free turn? Cleaving finish. Oh, he got a hit, got a kill, then caused everything to become shaken because of his. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Roll a 1. Pog. All right, good.
I welcome your company.
I'm trying to think of what it is. Also, like a really good mac and cheese is also really good. Big fan. Love me some like extra, like not like high quality, like you know, we got some saffron and some fucking and some truffle in our mac and cheese. But I'm talking like high quality, as in like you get like just like the love and care of like a good hearty homemade mac and cheese. Extra on the cheese. I remember when we were kids, my mom used to put Velveeta cheese on the mac and cheese, and yo, that shit is like lethal. That's not good for you, but my god. Can I delete the LAN message? Yeah, I can. I got you. You're good.
Mind over muscle.
I was thinking about Velveeta cheese.
Out of my sight.
Should we continue on? Yeah. The situation that you're in is a difficult one, and I don't know what a good answer is. Fucking this sword is so fucking good. Look at the damage. God damn it. This sword is so good. Oh my god. I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this sword, you guys. I'm so happy about this sword. When you guys said buy the sword, you were so right. I'm so happy about this sword.
Surrender or else.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Go, Gert, you suck. At least this guy needs a 20 to hit me, but like, oh my god. Once I drank Velveeta cheese on a dare once.
I will see to your
That's fucking awesome. I didn't drink Velveeta cheese on a dare, but like honestly, hell yeah, man. I've done stupider stuff. I gagged reading this. What's wrong with drinking cheese, you guys? What's with all the hate?
Missed me already.
Oh no, I don't need the YouTube video.
We'll make things right.
Velveeta is not cheese. It's cheese adjacent. It's cheese adjacent.
Always be ready for the worst.
Yeah, it's cheese. It's oil with cheese flavors. Yeah. What do you think cheese is? Cheese is fat. What do you think fat is? Fat's oil. You melt it.
Too late for apologies.
I only drink cottage cheese. I will say, I have tried cottage cheese, and cottage cheese it circumstantially can be good. So like cottage cheese with like some crackers can be quite nice. But I'm not a huge cottage cheese guy. I don't think I pulled the whole room. I think I just pulled all the babao. I think the Shadow Demon's Votary is still chilling. Yo, what are these saves? 10 and 5. Plus 10 fortitude. So he's not going to die to the Phantasmal Killer, because if he rolls a 16, it lives. Do I just try to Phantasmal Killer one of these guys because it's funny? What is this guy? Shadow Demon's Votary. He's not in combat. Oh, it's turn 1. I can't do that. Never mind.
I'll remove this
Are we going to reload? Why would I reload? Did I do something wrong?
I'll hit you.
Or are you like, oh, you're going to reload because you're going to lose to like this chump back here? Oh, if I'm going to win? Oh, dude, absolutely.
Into
God. Because for some reason, this guy isn't aggroed. I don't know why he's not aggroed, but he's not. So I'm just chilling. I'm gonna go here, probably. This boss is not that dangerous. Oh my god, the 27. Oh, my guys came in. Can he even get out of that room? Yeah, he can. But yeah, he didn't aggro, so I don't care. So this is actually a really funny thing. On the lower difficulty section, that guy aggroes really easily. On the higher difficulty, if you aggro one of the babao, it pulls all of them into the fight with you. Because there's like 2 extra ones. Which means, you as a Shadow Demon's Votary, you usually have to fight with another character. You don't have to fight it here. So now it's on its own, making it really easy. And also the demon back here, it's solo as well. Anyway, Phantasmal Killer. Whoop. Got him. Dude, I love Phantasmal Killer. You really wouldn't think Phantasmal Killer would work against these guys, but yeah, it does. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so now we prep. He has 16 on his initiative. Can I kill him before he gets a turn? He has 214 health. He has 31 armor class, touch 7. Oh, so he's just gonna get murked by me. I get 4 shots. I like that. Unfortunately, he doesn't have, it's just straight 31 armor class, which is annoying. So my hit chance is okay. It's like 50-50. Fortunately for me, Sela is really strong. I'm gonna go hit him. I miss. Okay. Get an extra hit chance here. Land. I want to hit the touch. The touch makes the most sense. So we're just gonna empower a touch here. It's gonna lose 10 damage because I don't have the immunity bypass, but that's fine. Yeah, Ember is an archer. I thought I couldn't miss because his armor class was 7. As it turns out, natural 1 means you miss. Critical Role. I think the first time I watched a scene where Sam is off by himself, tries to cause some mayhem when the party split up on the roof. You do, so he has this potion for everything, starts at fires. Just kind of hilarious. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I just need to get off my jaded high horse and just go experience some game, you know? Mirror image.
Out of my sight.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. How did I hit through the mirror image? That's crazy.
A solid plan.
Whoosh.
Mind over muscle.
But yeah, I rerolled Ember into an archer. I rerolled most of the characters. So Ember is a dirge bard. Land's a psychokineticist. Sela is a shield bearer. And Nenyo and Diren are still the way they were. I'm doing a thing where I want to play the game using every single character class in the entire game. So what I could do is I could use mercenaries and just have mercenaries for everything, which is an option. But I just don't really want to use mercenaries. Like, I can, but I would much rather, I just like doing the character stories more than anything else. So I'm using the base characters, but I'm just re-rolling them. Mirror image, mirror image. All right, that's all the mirror image is gone. All right, land, let's do it, land. Damn. Shield spell. Oh, his armor class went even higher. Oh, that's good.
I will see to your demise.
So goes, yeah. But also, gotta find something to do and sit on the tractor. Oh, 100%, yeah. Having something just in your ear that you can listen to is good. I agree. What's his reflex save? It's 7? Oh, why am I greasing this idiot? Enjoy lying down. He's gonna fail eventually. He's not moving.
I'll hit you.
35 armor class is a little higher than my pay grade, but it's not too high. Still have a good chance to hit with Sela, so it's fine. Inland. Fails to overcome spell resistance. 1 plus 16. He can't hit me, so I don't even care. What is this guy? He's plus 17, and I'm armor class 39. Pfft, whatever. And you can watch him on dropout and see his blood pressure gauge or blood pressure go up. No, like I said, that's why I'm like, I just need to, like, you know, immersion therapy, or as what you said, which was self-Stockholm syndrome. Home game with the camera on. After that, it's a lot more of a production. Yeah, I can see that.
You won't stop us.
This is the reason why I specifically have LAN with the Fire Blast, which hits touch armor class. I have to bypass their spell resistance, but other than that, it's fine. Ooh, belt of physical might too. That item sucks.
Am I doing it wrong?
Oh wait, who cast this? Do you? Yes, you are.
You are my favorite aid.
Yeah. It's like that guy didn't do any damage to me because he is a loser. Also, because I will say this, the first playthrough going through the game, I cannot recommend anyone play on anything higher than daring difficulty. This game is really brutal and unforgiving. If you don't know what you're going into, it is so fucking hard. Fortunately for me, this is not my first time playing through. I have played through this game already, so I know that this guy is in the corner, as an example, and he's really dangerous. So I can make sure I'm like prepped to be able to kill him and take care of him. Another example is roll a 1, sick. Another example is that guy in the room. Like I knew he was going to be there, so I can prep for it. When you're doing this the first time and you don't know where any of the monsters are, and you don't know like what the heck is going on, I didn't mean to end my turn, but that's good. This game can be extremely difficult. And so a fight like that, like the Shadow Demon votaries here, they cast mage armor, or not mage armor, mirror image every turn.
Follow my steps.
So every single turn, they cast mirror image, which, by the way, it makes them extremely dangerous because you can't actually hit them. And then they also cast Phantasmal Putrefaction, which is a spell that reduces your wisdom score as well as stuns you. And then they cast Illusory Webs, which also stuns you. And all those spells hit your entire party. And then you can't hit them because of Mirror Image. And the only way to get Mirror Image is to Dispel Magic. True Seeing doesn't work against Mirror Image. It's broken. So even though True Seeing in theory should work, it doesn't. So they are very, very hard to deal with. Fortunately for me, there's such a huge fucking pain in the ass that I have every location of every goddamn Shadow Demon's votary memorized because I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them so much. I have 45 seconds on my buffs. So I have basically one or two fights left in me before I have to rest. Open door.
Be careful, everyone.
Now we have a Marilith's votary, which is fine. Yo, what's up, Jared? How you doing? How's your day going? Hit him on a 2. That's nice. I'm gonna roll the 1. That's fine. Oh, hey! Look at all these guys. That's cool. Love when all the guys are suddenly there. Oh! Sick! The Ash Giant killed him. There's a bunch of giants that are raining down like destruction and debris on the city. And ever so conveniently, Oh, I can't hit him because he's on the other side of the door. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I have to turn this off. If I turn this off... I can't get him with a bowling shot. Okay. Oh, I'll just do some damage. LA by night. Because VTM is a much better game for streaming than D&D. Yeah, I can see that. Again, Dungeons & Dragons is fun, but it does have, like, I wouldn't say it's less of its shortcomings and more so, like, there are a lot of things that, especially when it comes to the math and quickly, like, resolving things, D&D is not great at quick resolutions. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? How was your day? Yo, that guy crit him for 30? Hell yeah. Okay, guy coming in, no problem. Rolls a 20. Rolls a... Oh, I didn't need a 20. Oh, because I was hitting my flat-footed armor class? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Forwards.
RP than dice rolls. I mean, they exist, but it's all about the RP. Yep. Which is good. I'm glad that there are a lot of like good game systems that people can engage with that aren't specifically about the dice rolls. Because again, especially for stuff like just expediency, sometimes that can be good. Yep. 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 Get them. Okay. Cook their asses. Okay. And now there's 2 Brimmeracks. And the 2 Brimmeracks are dangerous because oh, I have turn. Nice. I'll activate this. The 2 Brimmeracks are dangerous because the Brimmeracks cast Fireball, but I have resist fire, so I don't care as much. So I'm just going to base this guy, just engage him. Nenyo, where are you going? Going here. I think my haste is active. I'm checking haste timer. Haste 30 seconds. Cool. We got 5 rounds of haste left. Big fan. And I can just waste this guy, so I will. Yeah, like I said, I should probably take the time to actually like listen to some of the virtual tabletop that exists out there, because I think it's only fair. I've definitely spent my fair share of time being like, meh, I don't want to watch it. Why would I watch virtual tabletop when I could play play actual tabletop? Why would I watch somebody else play the video game? Oh my god, I'm sounding like my parents. Now that I think about it, why would you watch somebody play a tabletop game? That seems stupid. I would just play it myself. Oh no, it's happening. Just saying that out loud sounds horrible. Oh god. Oh, he died. No. No, ash giants, don't hit me. No, Dretch. Okay. Dretch, okay. No. Get him. Death. I didn't think that was actually going to kill him. That's sick.
Into the fray.
Oh, the crit, though.
Too late for apologies.
It's too late now to say sorry.
Attack.
You're irrelevant.
Again, I could literally just play this video game all night. I'm a psychopath. I deeply enjoy playing this video game. I will need to sleep eventually, but not yet. There's between them and you are showing a game and they're telling a story. Completely honest, it's not the same thing. Your story is in the game, not the campaign. I mean, you can also tell a story. There are a lot of people that do have, like, when people look at, especially like any type of RPG, you could argue that like the story that I experience as a player is unique to the experience that I have. I remember playing through like Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, and I made different decisions than a lot of other people. Obviously, the game doesn't have an infinite amount of decisions built into it, but I made decisions than a lot of other people that were watching the stream. And I remember people commenting and being like, oh, I didn't have that happen. Oh, I didn't do that. When they played it for themselves. And seeing like different circumstances kind of show up as a result of that. So from my perspective, there is some storytelling element to that, I would say. And at the end of the day, you're still watching nerd shit and watching other people do nerd stuff. Which is kind of funny. Now it's blowing up demons. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not comparing what I'm doing now to that. There's no storytelling going on here. This is video gaming, okay? We are gamers. We are gamers gaming. I also don't think I'm going to be streaming all of my, like, as I plan on playing through this game multiple times. No. Oh. All right, whatever. I plan on playing through this game multiple times, and so I don't mind. Plus 31 is good, so I don't need Sela here. So I'm gonna put Sela down here. Yeah, I don't mind having like one of the runs being here on stream, and then having the other runs kind of be happening outside of that. What up? Your story, what would it be? So I don't think you should. A little silly. If I could sum up my story, like the story of my life. Story of my life. I don't know. I think my story is pretty comparable to the story of the average person. Oh, my character story. Oh, you mean Gogurt's story. Oh, yeah, Gogurt's story. This one's really, really easy. Basically, Gogurt is a character who thinks that they are the greatest. And so they're like one of those people that's like extremely arrogant, and so has gone to like multiple different schools to excel in those schools to show people like how good they are. But they don't go to school to learn. They go to school to like graduate top of class, to graduate with honors, to like show like, yeah, I can do all this stuff. So extremely arrogant character type. But the unfortunate reality is that he has like areas of expertise. So again, when it comes to like communication, or when it comes to like knowing certain things or being a good test taker, but he's not a well-rounded person. And if anything, most people just don't like him. It's kind of irritating, and he gets in the way, and extremely full of himself, and is just not friendly or nice. And so as a result, Gogurt doesn't really attract the people that follow through with him, which is I think one of the reasons why he's going to become a trickster, because he's going to have like a bit of a psychotic break where he just goes like, yeah, you know what, screw this, I don't care.
We'll make things right.
I'm done with, he's gonna like do a full 180 on his life, and not so much go full hero, but basically be like, fine, if no one's gonna respect me anyway, I'm gonna be cuckoo bananas man.
I'll make short work
and just do some wacky stuff. See, I can tell a story. I DM a campaign. Ooh, another Shear showed up. Shear's Votary. Yeah, so it's less about a character who's like becoming more self-aware and deciding like that he's like, oh, I should stop being a total asshole to every single person I've ever met in my entire life. No. That is absolutely not the lesson that is taken by Gogurt. Gogurt's lesson, when he finds out that people just don't like him that much because of the way that he acts, is that he's just going to give up on even trying, even though he is not doing the right thing. Everything he's doing is bad. Everything he's saying is bad. He's an idiot. And he has good like interpersonal skills in terms of like manipulating people, but not in terms of like actually like making friends. So that's why he doesn't like solve the problem of being like, wait a minute, my behavior is driving people away. He doesn't have that level of introspection. Instead, he's like, well, the universe is broken, I guess. And he has a complete psychotic break. That's the story of Gogurt. He goes, yep, universe doesn't work. Clearly it's not me. I can't be the one. Oh my lord, the damage, dude.
Surrender or else.
Actually, I don't need to loot any of these corpses. Save them, save these people. I don't technically have to do all of these fights, but I enjoy saving all the Canabre soldiers, so I'm going to keep doing them. Double down on the crazies. Yep. Yeah, it's like Seymour Skinner. Am I really this out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. See ya. Dwarf Rax, Blessed Weapon, Punching Dagger. Let's go here. Go here. Oh my god, my guys are waiting. Okay. So there's a Shadow Demon's Votary here.
You think you're a great storyteller? Okay, name 100 fictional Gogurt flavors that would exist in this game.
Strawberry, Demonberry, Angelberry. Where's the guy? There's a guy that spawns here. What the hell? Dude, there's a shadow demon guy that spawns right here. And I hate it, and he makes me angry. Get over here. There he is. He spawns when you walk over in this direction, I see. And he rolled a 25 on his initiative? Get the fuck out of here.
I don't have to do all these fights, but murdering gives XP. Quicker to 20, quicker you get the big bomb spells. Do you want to be weak or a god?
Another one? Oh, it's an incubus. Do I want to be weak or a god? Oh, what a intoxicating innocence. That's stupid. Well, I did the wrong thing.
You won't stop us.
Nope. Also, I'm gonna make some people mad about this, but I don't care. There's a setting in the options that lets your XP just keep going past level 20. And I have that turned on. And the reason I have it turned on is because if I don't gain experience when I play video games, especially RPGs, I lose motivation real fast. So I need my XP bar to keep going up, or else I'm not going to have as much fun.
I think I did it.
Remember in Spellhold where you chatted with the bard? Yeah. Going for the special ending? I don't think so. I can't, because I want to go legend. I want to go legend. Oh, these guys are both going way late. Yogurt's here. I'm gonna shoot you.
Surrender or else.
I remember the first rock you encounter, and it's so dangerous. And now it's like I hit him on a 2.
I'll make short work of this.
That's like, does legend preclude going god? I don't know.
Into the fray.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Attack.
Attack. He's so breathy when he says attack. I'm gonna go inside. How does that sound? Let's go in the building.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Okay. Demons. Do a quick healy wheelie, healy dealy.
We must stop this war. There is no hope. Only us. I won't let
Doing a special ending, but I'm waiting until I continue doing the normal endings. Yeah, I'll probably do it eventually. Look, guys, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there when we get there.
Out of my sight.
I looked up how to do it. I didn't look up the exact details about what all happens. Because people had mentioned the secret ending to me multiple times, and I was like, oh shit, like, did I do it or did I get close? And the answer is actually it was very close to completing the secret ending. The one. Yeah, I was very close to not completing it, but like unlocking it. I didn't quite, but I got close. Yogurt is just gonna chill here. The only thing I didn't do to unlock the secret ending was use a midnight bolt on one of the bosses. I never did that, so I couldn't unlock the secret ending. I did enjoy playing a lot. For example, the encounter with Discari, he did not get a turn, which was fun. The Bow's Votary. I can turn this on for free. Yeah, I can.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yep. That just happened. My Earth Blast had him punch in melee. Cool. Well, unfortunately, now he's going to die, and I can't stop that.
The lights take you.
Cool. Sick. Don't you love when the game functions? That's one of the few bugs that I really don't like about this game. There are quite a few bugs that I do wish they would like fix at some point, which they're obviously not going to. They're moving on to their project after Rogue Rogue Trader. But like, yeah. There are still quite a lot of bugs in this game. So I guess sometimes you just lose to bugs. It is what it is. It's a little annoying, especially because I'm playing on the higher difficulty, so death is significantly more punishing. Kind of cool. Literally position a character so that the other ones can't get through the door, so that way I don't have to deal with a lot of the consequences. And the game is like, no, how about we just like kill you anyway? Ooh, what are you gonna do? Anyway. I am a little tilted because of that. That's really annoying. It's one of those situations where, like, I should just save more often, so that way when the game, like, breaks and I have to deal with something I shouldn't have to deal with, I can just reload the save. But I don't save as often as I probably should. And the game doesn't autosave when you enter through a door. The game only autosaves when you, like, do a transition through an area. So. Anyway.
No glory without.
Yeah, that's definitely got me pretty tilted. That's really annoying. Sick game design, dude.
Solid plan.
If you're wondering what happened there, basically I clicked my button that said use, like, the ranged attack. It had the lineup, it had the line, so it basically, the line dictated my character was going to walk to here and then shoot the guy, and then after I clicked it, Lan just ran right in and died because it, like, just didn't take the actual action. The action that it displayed on screen was not the action that apparently that it was selecting for me to do. Anyway, it's fine. Raise. Oh shit! I can't raise the dead. I guess I have to reload my save. Didn't buy a raise dead thing. I have a Trendilev scale, I guess. So I guess that's fine. Trendilev scale. Use. Trendilev scale. Use. Oh, this isn't raise the dead. Oh, I just don't have Lan. Oh, he's just gone. Oh, I can't raise him. It's broken. Okay. It's not broken. It just doesn't work. Sick. Well. I don't have Raise Dead the spell. What do we do? So I have to complete this whole section without Lan because I can't resurrect him. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I guess I reload my save. I don't know where my last save is, but I guess I have to reload it from wherever the last time I saved was. I start playing from there. Scale, use a scale? I can't use a scale. Right click, use. Nothing happens. He's just dead.
Our duty.
Maybe I have to equip it on a character and then use it?
I shall not fail. We should prepare.
Oh. What is happening? Uh-huh. Nope, that's an item. All right, that does not do that. That's a story. Okay. Yeah. It looks like I have to reload from my last save. This sucks. I don't know when the last time I saved was. I don't have a resurrect or anything. Unbreakable hearts. Nope, that's fucking annoying. Cool. Cool. Okay, autosave was 52 minutes in the past. So if I go load, I have to go back 18 fucking minutes? Oh my god. It's not the end of the world. It's just annoying. Whatever. All right. I guess we'll just go back 18 minutes. Like, I'm not going to leave a character dead because the game bugged out. I should have probably had a red scroll, but yeah. To drive home from the beach. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured I was right here. Yeah. Is this before or after my rest? I don't know. It is, I believe, after the rest is where it's saved. Okay, so I have to do all those sections over again. All right. You cast the spell. You didn't cast the spell. I don't know why you didn't cast the spell.
We'll make things right. I won't let you hurt my friends.
It's at least fairly recent. Yeah, it's just annoying. Take care, Blue. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Sleep well. Get some rest. You're right. It's not that far. I just still, I'm like, ugh. It's very different than like, I didn't get unlucky or like, the game didn't kill me, or like I didn't make a bad play.
Attack.
I literally exclusively, like, there's no reason I should have died. So that's kind of annoying.
You're irrelevant.
Because of course not saving. Yeah. Again, I should save more often, obviously. So I should probably save before every single fight in case of shit like that. I just expect it to work, man.
The light. Take you.
Sick. I'll kill that guy in one hit. Sounds good. It's also because, like, especially this area, especially with the combat, it's like really, really dense. So it's like mildly fatiguing because it's just like combat into combat into combat into combat into combat without a lot of like breaks in between. My brain gets kind of tired. So redoing like big chunks is annoying. I gotta stop bitching. Maybe I won't stop bitching. I don't know. I haven't decided. I should stop bitching though. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, good sign to take a break. I think after I finish this fight here, I think I'm gonna just save the game and turn it off for a bit. Ooh. I think Attack the Princess have been helping. The deck board's slightly different colors. Ours with the work. That's so annoying. Especially, is that something they decided afterwards? Or is that like they noticed that it was two different colors and then they're like, oh, well, you know, we could change it and make it look all pretty and do this.
Precision.
Because that's kind of annoying.
The mongrel did it.
The mongrel did it. All right. But yeah, that stuff is annoying, especially. Sometimes, you know, like obviously blessing in disguise where all of a sudden you're like, oh, we have this different thing. We can make pattern boards. Like, that's fun. Realizing after that's already on. That's annoying. Anyway, I am mildly tilted, so I'm going to take a break. Because it's good to play games when they're fun. It's good to take breaks when they stop being fun. So I am having less fun, so I'm going to take a break. So I think I'm done for the day. It's been 10.5 hours. But yeah, like you saw, consider following the channel. I don't stream this game. I am a Dungeons & Dragons Online live streamer. If you like Pathfinder, you think Pathfinder is really cool, good game, but again, I'm an MMO guy, so I stream Dungeons & Dragons Online. Good game. I will be posting a video about Paladin tomorrow, so if you want a Paladin video, you can check that one out. It will be specifically about endgame Paladins. That's going to be there. And then on Sunday, there's another beginner basics for you to give you something to sink your teeth into. But other than that, that's all I have for today. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, don't worry about it. That's fine. I'm not offended. I think it's it. I think we're out. Also, my voice is tired because I talked a lot today. I did a lot of like actually reading out the text in the game. And I find when you read out the text in game, it gets it's very fatiguing on the voice. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Hope you had a really good time. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. And again, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all the people who like stick around, even though I'm obviously not streaming DDO, which is something that people like. Possibly more than Pathfinder, but this game is so fucking good, man. It's addictive. It's so good. I honestly don't want people to play it because it's kind of like this like horrible vortex of time that I don't know how to escape from, but God, it's so good.